Ta-da! All right. Let's see my ass here together. Doo-doo-doo. Welcome to Caturday Night. I'm your host, Patrick, putting this all together last minute because you know how we do it. We never do anything except for interviews, and even then, lately, I've been really having a bad streak here. Hold on one second. Yeah, it's all right. It should be all right. It'll be on not that long. Well, hope everybody had a good day. First of all, gotta be straight up and say congratulations to the Cincinnati Bengals for snapping their 31-year playoff losing streak. Not a, I think it's awesome. And now we actually know a Bengals fan in Hobbs. Um, I'm so happy. I really am. Honestly, I'm sort of living vicariously through him. I know how exciting it is to when a team wins, and I know that right now he's got to be super happy. And honestly, it could not come at a better time. So hats off to the Bengals, man, for taking care of business. Um, Held off a really good Raiders team. Um, Man, the Raiders. You talk about a team that overcome everything. That's the Raiders. Um, just coaching fiascos, players being arrested. Just horrible year for the Raiders. And yet they managed to just play together, stay together, and get to the playoffs together. And yeah, you can't deny their season. Yeah, they lost today, but they'll be back, and they'll be back stronger than this year. I don't know very many teams at all that could have overcome what they had to and still win. All the way to that pressure-packed last game. Um, so amazing first game of the NFL playoffs. And the Bills won today, so they crushed Bill Belichick and his Patriots. Wow! When I turned on the game, I actually thought for a split second there, I actually thought that I was watching the Steelers and the Chiefs there for a second. I'm going like I thought they were playing tomorrow because right now it looks like the Steelers are. It looked like the Steelers had taken over the Patriots uniforms. Uh, oh my God, the Patriots just got crushed. Uh Only thing I can say about that is they're not my Patriots. They're the Hornman's Patriots, and but they're a young team. They weren't even supposed to do what they're supposed to do this year. Next year will be the Patriots' year. The Patriots will be probably the most dangerous AFC team going into next year. They built some pieces this year. They got Mac Jones. That they got as where they got is amazing. It's an amazing year for them. Will they get better next year? Oh yeah. This is just a pre. This is just an early warning to see what the Patriots will be back. They'll be back next year. Of course, the Steelers will lose tomorrow. There's no doubt about that. The Steelers will get their ass kicked tomorrow, and our season. Ben can go off. The Raiders again. The Raiders. I mean, watching that game, the Raiders and the Patriots. I mean, truly an underdog bowl. I mean, you couldn't root against either one of those two teams. You had to root for them both. It sort of sucks they had to play first round. They need to give the yes. They need to keep the coach. They need to keep their coach they have now. And Carr and Max Crosby, they're all pro defensive end, have already gone to the front office and stated that they want the coach to stay. So there you go. David Carr had a great year considering how horrible it was. Max Crosby is just a dynamo on defense. They're team leaders. So yes, I fully suspect and expect to see the Raiders coach stay in place. Um, yeah, he Yeah, you couldn't help but root for the you couldn't you had to feel really bad that one of the two teams had to lose. I wish it would have been I wish it could have been they wouldn't have to play each other until next week. Oh, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that so much. Uh, yeah, I'm just here popping up. You know how that rolls. I never do this planned. I always do this at the last minute. I'm actually working on finishing up an interview. Um, yeah, you know what though? Unfortunately, that happens. Even with playoff, even with replay, they're gonna miss them. They're gonna miss plays. Hi, Michael. How are you, sir? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, just talking a little whatever is coming up on coming up. I don't know what we're talking about today. We're just gonna we're just gonna chop it up a little bit. No topics. Never have any topics. Uh, now that football has in the playoff swing. I'm I would generally be talking a little bit of baseball right now, but unfortunately, with the lockout, no baseball. Um, I don't know if we're gonna have baseball anyway, though. I don't know. I have to go back and relook at the play. I have to go back and relook. I just know that sometimes they do make they do make wrong calls, and even with the advent of replay, they still get it wrong. I mean, it looked it it looked like a touchdown to me. I have to go back and take a closer look. All I know is that Cincinnati won, and I'm so happy for Hobbs. Um, so I'm sorry for my friends who are Raider fans too. But the fact of the matter is, the Raiders have been in the playoffs many, many times before or since the Bengals have won a playoff game. So unfortunately, I had to root for Cincinnati today. I did think the Raiders could win. I thought it was a toss up. Quite honestly, I thought both teams were even. Um, I thought maybe the Bengals might have a little bit more jitters because it's their first time in the playoffs in a while. They have a really young team, and playoff football is a lot different from regular season football. So I thought maybe they might get a little nervous going into the game, but they played like veterans. They uh, they kept the Raiders at bay all the way down to the last play of the game. Almost the last play of the game, that interception. Super happy though. Like I said, super happy that the Bengals won. It's amazing. Um, it's gonna be hard for the NFC to come up and beat that tomorrow. That's for sure. It's gonna be tough for the NFC to come back up here and do that because oh yeah, what's going on, Bones? Just chopping it up, chopping it up. I am working on finishing up an interview. Hopefully, you guys are doing well today. Did you guys have a good day? So who saw Scream? Anybody see Scream, the new Scream movie? So the only thing I know about it is I know that Sydney's not the killer, and that's all I know. Oh, there goes my bet. I actually thought that. So I hope it was good. I hope the movie was good. I mean, I hope that I don't know if it was as hyped up as some super fans who wanted to be, but oh, okay. How'd you like it, Bones? Was it good? My guess, my guess was Sydney was the killer. I guess that's not true. Well, of course, people are going to hate on Bones because they're, because people have to hate on shit, because you know what, because they're ignorant, because they're over expectations, or I don't give those people a second of thought. Of course, they're going to be some. There's the people that hated Halloween Kills. Um, it's just a movie, dude. Right. It's just a movie. I don't get the hate. I mean, if they actually think a Scream movie is bad, they haven't watched that very many movies. Then, okay, no main cast of the killers. Okay, well, we definitely know just based on the previews, we definitely know one of the. Well, we know that either Dewey or Gale buys the farm. That we got from the preview, so I'm not surprised about that. I won't be surprised to know about that. Uh, but we won't spoil that here. We won't. Yeah, we won't spoil that here. But we definitely know one of the main characters does buy the farm, and so. But of course, it had to happen that way because you have to shake things up a little bit. I'm just curious to see what kind of plot they came up with. Evil dies tonight. That's right. I thought it was Scream. I thought it was Scream. Scream dies tonight. Yeah, of course he had to. Of course, it had to happen, though. They have to. That was going in. It was going to have to be a plot device. Somebody had to die. It had to jumpstart the movie. But here's my question, Bones. Is it still a horror comedy, or is it just more straight a thriller? I mean, is this? I know it's supposed to be a horror film, but is it more of a? It's more of a thriller to me. Is it still a comedy thriller, or is it just straight thriller? I'm trying to figure out how they how they make this movie funny. I guess Yeah, I did think so. Okay, yeah. I see. I don't. Uh, I never really thought the series was funny anyway. I mean, yeah, at the end where Sydney puts a bullet in, says, you're not coming back for the sequel, and she shoots Stu or Billy or whoever in the head. I mean, yeah, it was funny line, but was it a funny movie? I never thought the Scream series was really a funny out loud laughing. It's like they have some has some couple of one good one liners, but overall, I mean, well, me and the cheetah, we uh we ended up watching a movie tonight. We ended up watching a movie called Reap. So this is what we watched tonight. Yeah. This is our third movie for Bayview. We had two really good movies from them, and this one stumbled a little bit. This one stumbled a little bit. Didn't really like it too much, but I thought it had some promise. The director writer has some promise. One of the actors in the movie I really liked quite a bit. Of course, uh, yeah, that's fine. That's what I mean. The people I hate on it, they have to forget one thing. When this movie came out, what, 25 years ago, a lot of those people that were involved in it, including Wes Craven, they're no longer with us. They're not with us. They either retired or whatnot. I mean, hell, Courtney Cox, I think, is pushing 60. David Arquette's in his mid 50s, I think. And Neve Campbell, I mean, she's in her late 40s. Hang it, you're not going to get the same kind of performances, or they're no longer kids. Yeah. Okay, that was really nice. I just don't know where they keep getting the plots for. You can only go back there, you only could go back to that well one too many times, like Scream 4, Emma Roberts was related to Sydney, um, Scream 2, uh, Mrs. Loomis was tied to Billy. It's just like how many every time a movie comes out, is it going to be tied to somebody's relatives? Is it going to be who's going to be who? It's just like sort of ridiculous. Yeah, yeah, I saw Courtney. Boy, yeah, she looked rough. I got him. I mean, even for her, I mean, I know she's at her age and all whatever, but she looks rough. She got those smoker cheeks all hollowed out and shit. Terrible. I thought David Arquette looked pretty good though. I mean, he looked good. Yeah, I'll probably just see it when it comes out the home release. Honestly, I mean, I'm not gearing up to go out there to see it. Um, it was supposed to be this weekend. Was supposed to be the first weekend of Cyrano, but I guess they pushed Cyrano back to the 1st of February. So I'm not going to see that for a couple of weeks, but I am going to go see it. Okay, that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. He's actually gotten better as he's gotten older. His acting has gotten better. David Arquette. I thought his acting has gotten better as he's gotten older. He was good in Bonehawk Tomahawk, and then he did a movie called Hey Jamie. Uh, we're just talking a little about Scream. We're not doing any spoilers or nothing. No spoilers. We're just talking little Scream. It's sort of funny. it's, it's sort of funny. I finally found a movie I actually really truly want to go see in the theater to have the experience. And there's actually a 50-50 chance that I might not get it. They might close the theaters again. And that would be that would be me on my ass. That would be funny. But we are very excited for we're very excited for the rest of the month. We get to talk to Jamie on the 25th. That'll be so much fun. Looking forward to that. Hmm. Well, hopefully you'll feel better by tomorrow, Jamie. Yeah, feel better by tomorrow. Which movie was that, Mr. Bones? That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. I believe I mentioned you in my. I have to go back, but I believe I mentioned you in my review uh, for the librarian because I have Kyle McLaughlin was in it, and I also know that he was also in uh, uh, Desperate Housewives there for a minute. Oh yeah, Cyrano. Yes. Oh, I want to see Cyrano so bad. I'm gonna go to the theater for that. But that's because I'm a dramatics guy. That's what drama, musical. Plus I love Peter Dinklage and Haley Bennett. So yeah, that movie absolutely looks stunning. It looks so beautiful. Okay, I'm a costume guy kind of guy too. I like those big epic costume dramas. Something like like a Braveheart or something like that, or the Three Musketeers. With those beautiful outfits they wear. That's right. He was in Six in the City too. He was. Yep. Man, talk about a swerve. I didn't see that coming either. They got rid of Mr. Big in Sex in the City. I was like, wow, how the hell could they do that? I was like, wow, that caught me by surprise. He definitely was my second. He was my second favorite character in that whole show. Mr. Big, he was Chris Noth. That role was made tailor made for him. He was perfect. But they really blew it. They really blew it with that. Uh, uh, yeah, returns to the movies in the movies. Yeah. Have you seen the new season though, Jamie? Did you see the new one? The new one out now? I don't want to. If you haven't seen it, I want to talk about it anymore. But Mr. Big definitely was what a great character for Chris Noth. I mean, he was just. I mean, I thought he was great in Law and Order, but yeah, he actually was perfect for that Sex in the City. I think they made a big mistake though by I don't know what she would have had to done. I don't know what she put both her feet in her mouth when dealing with Kim Cattrall, but she should have done whatever she needed to do to get her back on board because that show was not the same without Samantha Jones. You could lose either one of the other two, but you cannot lose Samantha and expect that show to that series to go. Okay, yeah, I don't want to talk about it then, because I don't want to spoil that. Um, I was gonna see how they handle Stamper's passing, because Willie Garson he passed away in real life. I was wondering. I think he did his episodes right before that. I think he was dying, because I think he died of cancer, and he shot his scenes. He shot his scenes like before he passed, obviously. Uh, it is 10 degrees where I'm at, Jamie. 10 degrees. I'm gonna put my charger into play here. Oh, excuse me. There we go. I put on my charger. I tell you, it was funny considering that I'm such a fanboy and all that. But and I think I got most of the MCU movies. I think I'm missing like I don't know, maybe four or five. But one of the ones I was missing because I hadn't seen it yet was Thor. I hadn't seen it, um, and so I found it at my library. Superhero movies are really hard to find out in the wild. I mean, for a good price. I mean, yes, you could go to Disc Replay or you can go to the brick and mortar stores that still carry movies and whatnot. But as far as going out and looking for it, um, uh, it's just hard to find. Superhero movies are hard to find, but I found a copy of Thor at my library, and I also found a copy of a Blu-ray copy of Guardians of the Galaxy 1, and sitting there back to like together, and I was like, that's something you don't see very often. So I was able to pick up a Blu-ray copy of that, and then on the DVD copy of Thor. I really liked Thor. I thought it was really nice. I thought it was a really well done movie. I thought they had a really good sense of humor. And speaking of people hating on things, I couldn't understand that one because I thought Thor for Origin movie was done pretty well. Oh, you guys may have noticed something too. Me and the cheetah, we are holding pat. We're holding at past our 500 mark. We are at 508 right now. We've been over, I think, for 4 or 5 days. So I suspect by early next week we will get our community tab for the first time. Uh, I'm so excited with that. I can't tell you. I think it's going to be a game changer for us. So that Lord knows we need it. We've had a really rocky month here on Eight Questions with a lot of people getting sick. Their families are sick. Their loved ones are sick. We just had a really rough time. Um, so I'm trying to get back on track and get some consistency going uh, um, for the interview series. But I got a new game plan I'm going to be doing, and that should improve things 100%. Yeah, I like superhero movie. Quite honestly, Jamie, I was really surprised. Um, I was really surprised when I saw it there. I didn't have it. Like I don't have Thor: Dark World either. I don't have Iron Man 2 and 3. Um, and I'm missing a couple of the Spider-Man movies still. Um, but um, but yeah, I was just surprised to see how hard it is to find. It's just hard to find. I've gotten, I got an Iron Man Blu-ray. I got that practically brand new at the library. And the only other movie I've seen more than one copy of, believe it or not, has been Captain America, the First Avenger. I've seen several copies of that out. That's the only one I can see on one hand. I mean, I can tell you I've seen that quite a bit, um, but nothing else. I think MCU movies are like the new Disney movies, like the Disney kid movies. I think they're the new version of that. And Star Wars, nothing on Star Wars either. very hard to find. People are hanging on to that physical media. There's some physical media they're hanging on to. Uh, and then uh, uh, and then Jennifer Tochi mentioned. I mentioned to Jennifer Tochi that I mean, there's people who think that people are getting rid of their physical media. They may be, but they're not getting rid of the stuff that you really want to see. You know, they're getting rid of. They may be getting rid of Dexter, but they're not getting rid of. But they're not getting rid of NCIS. Oh, that is one series I see all the time too, Jamie. I see tons of copies of Sex in the City. Oh Lord, I see that a lot, a lot. Heck, I should actually try to complete that series. My wife thought it was funny. She couldn't believe it. I was watching that show. She didn't. When I told her I was a Sex in the City fan. She couldn't believe it. So I said, "Yeah, yeah, kind of like good acting." Do you have a favorite superhero movie? Uh, oh yeah, that's right. I was supposed to do that. Full Moon wants to do is a top five horrors of 1980. I got to do that. I could probably do top worst films easier. From watching Slasher Movie Club. I am I am writing the intro for my newest interview with actress and acting coach Carrie Nasina. And so, yeah, since no one's really here in the room talking to me, I will be doing that for a minute. Unless you want to say something, if you want to say hi, I'll be more than happy to say hi. Oh, there he is. He's back. Ah, yeah, I know. How about that, Ragman? Awesome, huh? Okay, okay. I didn't know who was still in the room. I thought everybody bailed on me. Yeah, I'm trying to put together the my doing my intro for my latest interview. So yeah, she requested a written interview, so that's what I'm doing. I'm doing a written one. Yeah, how about that, man? Ragman, the Bengals, man, taking care of business. You know, Hobbs is super happy about that. Man, we're gonna. Oh Lord, he's gonna be unbearable for the next week. Hobbs gonna be on. He's gonna be on point next week. It's gonna be a long off season tomorrow. After the Steelers get their ass kicked tomorrow, oh my lord! Even if the Bengals happen to lose next week, he still has that win underneath his belt. It's gonna be a long off season. Oh, I hope you guys are all doing well. It is 10 degrees here, mostly clear. So it is cold as hell here. Oh, yeah. Well, we have to let Hobbs have his minute, Bones. It's been 31 years since the Bengals won a playoff game. I didn't even know that today. I didn't know that today until I read that. I did not realize that it had been that long. I always assumed they just were in the playoffs and didn't win, or they won the first game and lost the second game. I didn't even think about that. It never occurred to me. So I told Hobbs, I says, "Man, you were just a small hob. You're like almost like you're almost like Cowan's age when they last won." So but I know what he's feeling. You know, I know what he's feeling. It's there's when you're a diehard fan and you're really rooting, you feel it feels awesome. There's no feeling like it. There's no feeling like it when a team, football or baseball team or like that, or someone you something you're really vested in, and they actually win. It's just an amazing feeling. That's why sometimes you see grown men cry when their team wins or the team loses. Shit, I admit it. There's some games I've won that my teams have been in that I've cried at. There's teams that games that I've won or they've won, and I ran out the door, running, yelling my full head off. Oh yeah, I've done that. Oh, that's your dad's favorite team too? Yeah, I've met a few. I mean, there's Ohio fans are dedicated. Whether you're a Cleveland Browns fan or you're a Cincinnati Bengals fan. I mean, shoot, those guys are fun. I love it. Then we got the Ravens in the mix. See, I'm old enough to remember when it used to be the Steelers, the Browns, the Bengals, and the Oilers. The Oilers used to be our big rival. Oh Lord, in the '70s and in the '70s, that was after the Raiders, the Oilers were our number one rival. Man, Bum Phillips, whew, Ken Pastorini, Billy White Shoes Johnson, Earl Campbell. Man, that has to be our nemesis, them and the Raiders. So I mean, Cincinnati would come up there once in a while, and they get a winner here or there, but it was it was the Browns and the. Let's go with 49ers. Yeah, the 49ers, they actually they played better than I thought they would. I didn't think they'd make it. I did not think the 49ers were going to make the playoffs, and did not think that was going to happen. I think adding another round of playoffs and another game into the regular schedule. I mean, they made it for but you know what? I don't like the extra teams. I don't like the extra teams making the playoffs. It's really diluted. The product is really diluted. Come on, are you really telling me that the Pittsburgh Steelers are a playoff team? I'm telling you, they're not. They're not a playoff team. They're a horrible team. But there you go. They're in because they created spots for it. I mean, you just look at the there's teams on both sides. I mean, the Eagles, on the other hand, I mean, yeah, the Eagles could win, but against the Buccaneers, but the chances are not. Oh, greetings, Fluff. Sweet. How's it going in Australia? It's your summertime. Send us some of that sun. We need some of that sun. Hopefully, no fires this season, right? No fires. Hopefully, everything's all quiet in the outback. Good, good. No fires though, right? Hey, Casey. Uh, no fires this year. Good, good. Evil. I thought it was Evil Screams tonight. It's evil. It's Evil Screams tonight. Yeah. Are you going live, Fluff? Man, are you doing live, or are you just put up in the video? Man, I love this. I love to see some fishing in Australia. I don't think I've ever done that before. No, 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 nothing, Casey. Nothing. No, no topics. No, nothing. We're just chopping it up. I talked a little bit about. We talked a little bit about Scream, fandom. Um, I guess Scream was well received. That's good. I'm glad to see that. Um, it's going to hit its mark. They're expecting it to make $35 million this weekend. Okay. Oh, definitely for sure. Fluff. Yeah, we show some love for that. Hell yeah, we're on it. I will definitely go be paying a visit to you for sure. I just hope you didn't see any salties while you're out there fishing. Man, Australia, man, those I cannot get over the size of those crocodiles. They're almost as big as a damn shark. We'll definitely go over there and visit for sure. Me and the cheetah. Oh, come on in. I see we got 8 people watching. They got six likes. Come on in. More than welcome to come on in. There's no topics. There's no topics. Now what's a mud pot? Is that like a toilet? That would be terrible. I don't know what would be worse, that he did it or that he did it. He tried to eat. He tried to steal our okay crab pot. Oh, crab pot. Uh, I think the cheetah is sleeping underneath the blankets right now. He helped me out earlier on doing chores. I scooped this box, and then he helped me do laundry. I did put a new short. I put a new a short video on there of the cheetah purring. 52 seconds of a loud cheetah. There's some hard hitting action right there. Uh, oh, okay. Oh, okay. So he ate your pot. You were fishing for crabs, and the crocodile came and ate your pot. Oh, Lord have mercy. Did, yeah, he's got a motor. Paladin, he's got a motor. He stayed right there for about 20 minutes purring, and then he purred himself out, and then he fell asleep on top of me. He was done. It's so weird if you ever listen to a cat purr, they'll purr and then as they start to get sleepy, you'll see the purr starting to break up a little bit. If you don't touch them at all, and then sooner enough you can hear the purr stop, and then when the purr stops, that's a sign of the cat actually in REM sleep. And then if you are really patient, pretty soon your cat will actually start twitching in his sleep. He's dreaming, or some cases he's having a nightmare. Paladin does that a lot. He just twitches and stuff. Man, did you know that crocodiles were there? And what do you carry for self defense when you go fishing? What kind of weaponry do you carry? Because there's no way in hell, no way. Let me put this clearly: no fucking way in hell I'm going to Australia and not carry an elephant gun with me. I'm carrying an elephant gun. There's just no way. Those things are big. They're big as a car. All your guns. I thought you guys were allowed to carry hunting rifles. I thought you guys were allowed to carry hunting rifles, like when you go out to the bush. No, I did not. I didn't know that. I thought you guys were allowed to carry. Wow, wow. I was not aware. I knew about the handgun. I knew about the handguns. I know about handguns, and that's not necessarily a bad thing, Fluff. Honestly, I mean, honestly, just it's actually a better thing. Well, just think you can take your class out there, show them the mud pot, and just sit there and say, now, boys and girls, when we see a pot like this, there's one thing that you need to remember, and that is run. No, I did not. I was not aware of. I actually thought you were allowed to carry a hunting rifle if you're. Wow. Well, that's that. And you know what? Your country's all that much safer for it. More safer for it. More power to you. I hope that never changes. That's why we never hear about Australia. That's why we never hear about Australian schools getting shot up and shit. Because you guys have it down right. It's too bad we don't have that common sense here. Oh, I'm sure. What are we doing for a field trip today? Well, I thought we'd go out there and look and maybe feed some salties. I think everybody thinks that they're all so tough until they meet it face to face. I've seen many a hunters. I've seen many hunters here in America. They'll sit there and say, "Well, if I was in that position, I'd kick ass." And then when you see them in that position, they crying. Yeah, I remember that. Yep, all it takes is just one, and you guys shut the door on it right away. Same thing with New Zealand. I saw that video of that killer in New Zealand. When he killed all those he killed those Muslims in their church. I saw that video, and let me tell you, if that video should be shown in our Congress. It should be shown in our Congress. But you know what? We just don't learn here. We don't learn. We don't care. We don't value our lives here. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. I thought that you guys were allowed to carry like a hunter or a farmer. I thought that you guys were allowed to carry rifles for that to defend the because there's just no way. I mean, there's just no way you could go out to the you could go out in the outback with the salties out and not have any defense. It's just ridiculous. And now I guess what you have to hire a guide. I guess because you guys have poisonous snakes out there. I mean, there's a lot of crazy animals out in Australia. What animals do you have out there that are dangerous besides the crocodiles and the great white sharks? Yeah, it is disgusting. It is. It's absolutely, yeah. We don't value our citizens' lives here, not at all. Unfortunately, now with the inflation going up, we're going to start seeing even more crime. It's funny. They always say, well, the crime rate is, if we have all had guns, the crime rate would go down. Well, we do have all the guns, and the crime rate still doesn't go down. Oh, no way! Really? Oh, okay. That's funny. See, because we had that situation here in Florida. Florida, we have alligators everywhere, and crocodiles, and well, you know what? I guess on the land, I guess I could understand that. Fluff, I guess I could understand that. The crocodiles, I don't. Screw that noise. But as far as the snakes and on the land animals, um, I understand not killing them. I really do. It's not hard to avoid a poisonous snake. Um, but I think you need to because you guys have had such devastating fires the last 10 years or so. It takes time to recover. It takes time to recover your koalas and your wombats and your kangaroos and what other animals, including snakes, that you guys have. So I totally understand them protecting it. You know, there's no reason. They're already really hard pressed already to recover. It takes an animal species so long to recover, and snakes do not grow fast. So I get that. I get that. But again, here in America, we got dipshits. You can see it all on YouTube too. You'll see you'll see people out here. They'll be killing snakes. They'll be killing all sorts of animals. Because they can. I've seen some of your spiders. You might need the cheetah for that. You might need the cheetah to help out for that one. Yeah, I don't get that. We can't do that either here. Believe it or not, alligators are protected here, even though we have over 3 million of them. We have over they estimated about we have about 3.5 million alligators on our coastlines, in our swamps and everything, and we're not allowed to kill them. I told my wife when I thought that we were going to be moving to Florida. I'm an anti-gun guy, as you can already tell. But I told her, I says, we go down to Florida. The very first thing I'm buying a gun, because I'm not going to be one of those guys that sits there and have an alligator in their backyard. I'm not doing that. I'm putting holes in it. Sometimes you'll see some crocodile will come up on somebody's front porch, and they'll literally get on the door like this. They'll crawl and they'll on a door like that. It's your front door, and then you open it up. There's some alligator right there, right? No, no, screw that noise. And now we got pythons. We got pythons in Florida now. Yes, yeah, gators are protected. They might have gator farms, Casey, But as far as the alligators out in the wild, yeah, they're protected. Yeah, but your crocodiles are your crocodiles are way different from ours. Okay, way different from ours. Your crocodiles are like a German Shepherd. Our alligators are like a German Shepherd to your crocodiles being like a Siberian tiger. There's just no competition. I mean, if you put like five American gators in a ring with a one Australian salty, well, you have five dead alligators. Yeah, well, we got some big ones too. We do got some big alligators. I mean, there's no doubt about that. But the Australians and the Nile crocodiles, what do they say? After the hippo, what the Nile crocodile is like the second worst killer of people in Africa. Yeah, that's what I thought. We have I think we have alligator farms. We have alligator farms. But no, we I mean even now I think the only thing that you're allowed to hunt in Florida that's unprotected is that they don't care if you kill pythons. If you go out there and you go and I think it's just, all year long. If you see a python and you kill it, they don't care. And I think you're also I think you're the sharks are protected as well. I believe, right? The great white sharks, they're protected. I tell you, what's really strange. The great white shark. We always hear. You always think of Australia when you think of great white sharks, but man, now that they're everywhere. They're in Hawaii. They're off. Where I lived in California, we had the red triangle, which was people were warned all the time about great white sharks in it. We got great white sharks swimming off the east coast. They spotted great white sharks in the Mediterranean Sea. Yeah, no doubt. Australia is tough, man. I love to visit Australia. I've always wanted to visit. Australia would be beautiful to see. New Zealand would be beautiful to see. So you guys got you still got wild boars down there too? Do you still have razorbacks back down and down under? Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to see it. I mean, it's one of the most beautiful countries in the world for sure. Yeah, yeah. I'm hoping in a couple of weeks, or a couple of days. As soon as I do, I'm unleashing it. I'm definitely doing that. I just I can't. I'm more excited for that than I am being I'm not. I don't really don't care about being monetized. I'm not really. I'm not. I'm not really thinking about that. But what I really am is about the community tab though, so I can promote other people. That's really what I want to do. I really appreciate when people do that when I see other people use their community tabs and they promote other channels. I really like that aspect of it. I really want to do that. And the thing is, you could do it right here within YouTube itself. Like I could promote people on my Facebook page or whatnot. But if you don't have a YouTube page, you're not going to follow it. You're not going to go over there and click on it and follow it. Um, but here, you can promote yourself and your channel and other people's channels. I can't wait for that. Well, I think it's now, Casey. What I understand, it's uh it's 7 days. It's a 7 day window now. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be doing that. I'm definitely gonna come over and check out that. Yeah, I want to see. I want to see that. I want to see your mud pot. Oh, definitely gonna keep my tap for myself too. But how many times can we are we allowed to use it a day? Yeah, isn't that nice? Yeah. How many times can we post off of our tab? I mean, can we post it like 2 or 3 times a day? I know we do polls on there. I see people do polls. That'll be very helpful too. You can ask people what they want to see on your channel. Okay, yeah, that'll be hot. That'll be really really helpful. Especially turn around and helping people get past that, get past their marks. Yeah, I'm not sure how it's gonna work for me. I suspected I just gonna wake, I don't know how. I keep on waiting. Keep on thinking, is this gonna I'm just gonna wake up one day, look over, and then it's gonna be sitting there, you know. Yeah, do polls. You can do polls. I think that would be really helpful too, because then people can ask people what you want to see, and then you can cater your content to some of what your viewers want to see. But I understand waiting that 7 days, especially the way that YouTube is, you know, because I dipped the first time I hit 500. I got up to all the way up to 504, and then I dipped back down to 497. Then I had to come back and recover that. So, but this time it's stuck. I've actually been going up. In fact, I do think it once I go over to my watch later list and I do a couple of comments, it'll get even better. I'll probably grab a couple more subs. Uh, okay, we got 6 people watching. We got 10 thumbs up. Thank you so much. It's awesome, awesome. So, what have you guys been watching this week? Have you guys been watching anything good? Any good movies? Any good TV? Thank you so much. Thanks, Fluff. It's gonna be interesting. Man, there's a lot of growth streams out there. There's a lot of. I think they've oversaturated the market completely. Everybody's doing a growth stream, and then every time I look, there's nobody in there. There's nobody in these growth streams. Yeah, I actually got back to trying to watch a little bit more cinema now. Fluff for sure. I got away from it last year. This year, I'm off to a decent start so far. How was Ghostbusters Afterlife, Casey? Was that a little bit more serious? Was it a little bit more edgier than the first Ghostbusters? It seemed to me like it was a little bit more edgier. It didn't seem to be quite as comedic as the first two. No Time to Die. I haven't got that one yet. Hopefully, I can get that soon at the library. I'm expecting it. I got Black Widow. I haven't watched it yet. Uh, and then Al Lucard. I didn't see what he was doing. Australia. You guys have some really good TV in Australia. You guys have some really good shows. I wish I had some. I wish I had some Australian TV. Of course, it'd have to be region free, but I would love to find. I always look. I'm always looking for Australian TV, New Zealand TV. Uh, Oh, Carnival, yes, yes. What's funny is I actually passed on that. I have a small budget for my library shopping, Fluff. I take like $10 with me, and that's generally my budget. Because I have to have a budget. But I went in there and they did have the first season of Carnival. Oh man, I was so close to pulling the trigger on it. I wish I had. But they were charging. I think they were charging like $6 for it, and I just felt like I wanted to get a little bit more quantity for my $10, so I passed on it. But looking back, I wish I had gotten it. I heard that's really good. Yeah, next time I see it, I definitely will. The library is really good for it's really good for foreign films. Um, I got I got some good stuff. I got Prime Suspect. I got like 5 out of the 7 years of Prime Suspect, and I got some other English. I got some BBC stuff. Oh, for sure. Um, but I do have a couple Australian. I do have some Australian cinema. Um, I have the Rover. Um, I got Mystery Road, which I absolutely love. Mystery Road is the shit. Love that movie. I watched another one called Red Hill. Red Hill was the shit. Man, that was really good. That had me choked up, man. I was in tears with that one. But really love that. Um, I saw a couple of independent horror films. Chocolate Strawberry Vanilla, which is an Australian horror film. Uh, Cat Sick Blues. This is an Australian horror film. You guys have a really good. You guys make some great movies. Backtrack with Adrian Brody and Sam Neill. Wow, just so many good movies. Right. Yeah. Man, it was the first season. I think it ran for 2 years, 2 or 3 years on HBO. Carnival. Yeah, I missed that. I should have grabbed the first season, but that's what happens when you have a budget, though. You gotta stay within your budget. I mean, I definitely would buy it now. I see that they're going to be raising the prices for at Netflix. Netflix is raising the prices. Of course they are. Actually, I think every streaming service now could raise their prices and get away with it. I'm sort of surprised they haven't. They could easily go walk up there and say, "Yeah, we're going to charge another dollar a month," and just rake in millions. Was it 20 years ago that was? Really? Maybe it's not oh. Hi Mark. Are you having puppies? Hmm. How's the mama doing? Let's see. Let me check that out real fast. I haven't. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Is this the one you're talking about, Fluff, right here? Is that the Carnival you're talking about? Yeah, see, I thought that was 2 years, Carnival, or is that the wrong one? If that's the one you were talking about, it ran for 2 years. Man, I thought it ran for three. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I'm passed on the first season. Yeah, damn. Yeah, it was at the library, but it was an older release, and they wanted like $6 for it because they charge um the library charged per disc in a release. So if you have a TV series and it comes out with 5 discs, they charge you $5 for it, which is really fair. That's a really fair price. But oh no, they had it for sale. They had it for sale. They were yeah, they had it for sale. It was see my our library has a small bookstore within the library itself. And so on Tuesdays, um, they have their what they call new release day, and people donate their books, and they donate books and movies and stuff like that. And on Tuesday, they have new release time, so you could go in there and you could buy copies of CDs are 50 cents a piece. DVDs and Blu-rays are $1 a piece, or $1 per disc. But now they've gotten for Blu-rays, they pretty much have just made it into just singles. So now you can get Blu-rays and DVDs for $1 a piece. It's the TV series that gets you. You have to be careful about because they do charge $1 for per disc per release. And Carnival, that was a big release. I think they only had 13 episodes on that, but I think they only had like 2 episodes per disc, and so they were milking it, or maybe three, and so there's like 5 discs to it, and so they were looking for $5, and I passed on it because I wanted to get ten individual releases. But I wish I would have went back and gotten it. Yeah, I made a mistake there. But some of these TV series, I passed on some other ones too. Um, Part of it is because it's so hard getting them all. It's so hard. I mean, it's hard to get them all. And the way I collect, the way I shop for it, they're very hard to get. Um, I don't go out there necessarily and buy them off of eBay or Amazon. I always buy mine through like thrift stores or yard sales or the library. I don't know. It's just something more fun about it. The hunt is what I like about it. Yeah, I wish they. Yeah, I mean, some I don't know. It all depends. The thing is too is like the volunteer that's there that waits on me. She's a little inconsistent. I mean, there's been times where she's charged me as little as $1 for a series, but then there's times where she'll just sit there and say, "Okay, I'm going to charge you 6." And you want to sit there and say, "Well, can you be consistent? Can you just?" But I don't want to say anything to her because I don't want her to think I'm a jerk. But I really wish that she just make her mind like, can you just charge me right in the middle, maybe of that? But I still get some good stuff. I get good stuff. I have no complaints, especially when they have bag sales. Yeah, yeah. The reviews and the trailers look really good. It's just one of those runs I'll just put in the back of my head. Like I have an ongoing list of what I'm looking for. When I go to the library, the first thing I do is I look for the library releases. The very first thing I look at when I go inside my library, because they put all their new releases on a separate wall. They have two different areas for media. There's basically there's a new wall. You go back there and there's all these new this is what they got in that week, through donations and through the library. Because our library has they rent out a lot of video. They have a huge physical media section, and they go through their releases pretty quick, and sometimes, and so they'll do is they'll let's say it's Spider-Man. Uh, they can buy 4 or 5 copies of Spider-Man, and then like after 3 or 4 weeks, they'll bleed off two to the library, so you're able to pick them up. What I try to look for when I go to the libraries, I try to look for criterions are my first thing. When I go in there, I go in there, I look for criterions first, and then I look for Blu-rays. They also have what they call a bag sale. A bag sale happens, well, it used to happen like once every 2 months. Now it seems like they have it once a month. Um, and that is you could go ahead and pay $6. You pay $6, and then whatever you can fit in your bag, whatever you can carry out, you can put whatever you want. So that's really good. Um, if the right time comes, and I haven't seen that yet, uh, yeah, you could really do really well for yourselves as far as for your collection goes. The library is a wonderful place if you want to start a physical media collection. At least in my area, the library is a wonderful place to do it at because there's a lot of quality movies being donated. It's not all common trash. You see, 6 Ways to Sunday. I got a lot of good foreign films and criterions, and I've gotten some tons of good Blu-rays, recent releases. How many puppies has she had so far, Mark? Nothing too much. Nothing else. I mean, uh, I gotta do. I'm wrapping up this interview here. I'm gonna be posting it up tonight, and then I'm gonna post. I gotta finish my other review or Reap, and I gotta post that up tonight. And then I'm gonna bring over Kel and Eric Hyde. I'm gonna put them up on my Instagram and start promoting for that for Tuesday. So Tuesday afternoon at noon, I'll be talking to Cal. Oh, oh. What movie is Al Licard showing? Uh, I didn't see what he's watching. Ritual Evil. Yeah, Kal-El's awesome. Oh, were they on Instagram, Casey? Al Ducar, was he on Instagram? Yeah, that's the movie database page, Fluff. Yeah, that's just I'm sure on the tube they probably got plenty of clips of the film of the series. Oh, okay. I didn't know. What movie were they watching? Oh, Ritual Evil. Okay. Yeah, Ritual Evil. Okay. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That's an old TV movie for sure. I tell you what. I'll tell you what. I'll take a look, see if I can find a copy. I'll see if I can find a couple of copies of that. Fluff. I'll see if I can find it. I might be able to find it for cheap. Though 2003, it might be a little pricey, but I'll take a look for it. No, no, I'm not. I'm not a Patriots fan. I'm a Steelers fan. So you can come back tomorrow and say, "Sorry, your Steelers lost," because they will be losing tomorrow. The Steelers will be losing. There's no doubt in my mind about that. And Fluff, for sure, I will definitely. I will take a look at for Carnival. Um, yeah, I'll take a look at it on the eBay, see if I can find a copy of it. Do you guys don't have any more? You don't have any more video stores anymore down in Australia, do you? No, that's Hobbs. Hobbs is the Bengals fan. Hobbs is the Bengals fan. I'm the Steelers fan. Hobbs has been able to talk shit all year long. It's gonna be a long year for this Steeler fan. I'm just waiting for Ben to retire. I really am. I feel like my fandom. I feel like my fanhood, my fandom got held hostage by him. You know, I just really. I mean, it's like following the Steelers, but really, really casually. I'm not really vested in it. I love rooting hard for a team. The Yankees, the one team I root really hard for now and always has always been my college team, San Jose State. Every year, I can root for those dogs. I root for them as hard as I can. But it's hard. It's hard voting for. It's hard rooting for some teams because they're just. Uh, but I enjoy rooting for the Yankees because my brother does it with me. My brother roots for the Yankees, so I'm vested in that. Right, right. You know what? Yeah, let me find it. Let me find hard copies, and then we can do that. I don't do streaming services. Like I said, I'm on a budget. um, I don't do streaming services, so I have to do hard copies. But if I can get a couple of hard copies, I'll definitely watch it with you. But on the one condition though, you have to come up. You have to come up with me on a live stream so we can talk about it. I'll definitely do that. As a matter of fact, I'm doing my first series um, soon. Uh, oh, oh hell! Uh, wow, where did I put it? Huh? I got it over here, don't I? Oh, I think I put it down here. So I'm going to be doing a show. I'm going to be doing a series. I'm going to be doing an episode through episode, and I'm going to be doing Into the Badlands. I'm going to start this in February. So like every Friday, I'm going to come up and do it. I'm going to talk about an episode that I've watched. But yeah, I'm going to be talking about Into the Badlands. I'm thinking about running a test. I'm thinking about before I do that, I might run out a test series though, to make sure I can do this right. So I might do a really short run series, so I can get a little bit of practice, and then if it does well, then I'll go ahead and start Into the Badlands. That Into the Badlands fluff, absolutely insane, absolutely insane. That is a cool ass series. And it says we still got 5 people in here. It's amazing. I'm always I'm always surprised to see how many people show up for these pop-ups. It makes me wonder if I actually scheduled a talk, if I actually sit there and say, "Hey, I'm going to go up and actually going to talk." I wonder how many people actually would show up more than me just saying, "Hey, I'm here." I always say that too, and then I never do it. I never schedule anything. I was supposed to be taking the time off this month too. I was supposed to unplug this month, but that sort of got waylaid. I sort of got waylaid. Ritual evil. Man, you gotta get handed to the early '70s. They actually did some. Oh my gosh, Luis Jordan from from Swamp Thing and Baxter. All right, okay. Oh, Dinah Highland. Oh, yep. That was tragedy. John McMartin. Don't know that guy. Oh, Belinda Montgomery. We were just talking about her on the Night Watch Zone. Uh, George Stanford Brown from the Rookies. Nice. See. Wow. Johnny Williams, Richard Allen, Theo Birdie, and Wilford Hyde Wright as Henry Snowden. Wow. That looks like a fun movie. Patrick loves Chad Pennington. He was a good quarterback when he played at Marshall, but he really didn't pan out. I don't think he panned out as well as the pro as they thought. Let's see. I went on Midnight Hour last week, and no one told me my mic was muffled. Oh, that's not good. That's hilarious. That's what they watch. That's fun. I don't know who. The best Jets quarterback would be Joe Namath, and the best Giants quarterback of all time, probably. Wow, that's a good question there. Because you can go with Y.A. Tittle, he was really good. Frank Gifford was really good. But as far as winning goes, I guess Eli Manning. But as far as Jets quarterback go, I still think it's always been Joe Namath. But Pennington had a media. He had an okay career. He threw for says slightly over 17,000 yards in his career, 102 touchdowns, 44 interceptions. Not great. I mean, but he was decent. He was 30. Yeah, I mean, but I yeah, he's got two rings. I think he really faded badly down the line, though. He did fade, but at least he had enough. At least he knew when to retire. At least he knew when enough was enough. It's too bad Roethlisberger couldn't come up with that concept. Really sucks. It's like he's got to know. He has to know that he is hurting the team more than he's helping it. He can't throw a deep ball to save his life. I dare say I could probably throw a deep ball better than he could right now. Just about anybody could. He can't throw deep, so they don't respect that. Even though we got the receivers to go deep, we don't have a guy to throw in the ball. Mason Rudolph could throw it down there if they gave Mason Rudolph a chance to go down there and play. He could throw that. He could throw the deep ball. The Jets, yeah. Well, you know what? People poke fun at the Jets, but I tell you one thing: they still got one more a Super Bowl ring than the Browns and the Bengals. As much as you have to hate it, as much as you hate it, it's true. They still got a ring. They still got one more ring than the Browns and the Bengals do. Man, different era. But Pennington had a great college career. I mean, that's one thing. He had a great collegiate career. I do believe he played catch with Randy Moss. So, I mean, that would make you look really, really good. It's going to be interesting to watch the draft this year. What was that? Oh, okay. I don't. I'm trying to see what you said, Casey. Wow, those are good two quarterbacks too. Uh, Man, those are really good quarterbacks. Phil Sims. Wow. I remember watching Jeff Hostetler when he played for West Virginia. Um, they featured him quite a bit. He was a good quarterback. I don't know if he really got the due. I don't know if he got the due. I think Phil Sims probably obviously has the much better stats, but you couldn't go wrong with either quarterback. I mean, if you had to have a quarterback to drive the ball down the field, you could pick either one and they would get the job done. Uh, oh no, I'm sorry. I'm just uh, killing two birds with one stone. I got you guys here, and then I'm finishing up my interview with Kiri Nasina. I'm like 5 days behind it. Oh, okay. Oh, right, right, right. Yep. You want to come up, Casey? You're more than welcome to. Same to you. Same to you, JK. You can come on up if you guys want to. Just let me know. I'm probably gonna just be stay up till 2 anyway. Like I said, I gotta go ahead and I gotta finish this interview, and then I gotta finish my REAP interview and then send out over to Bayview. Yeah, I understand, Casey. Yep, yep. I'm probably not gonna stay on that. Like I said, I'm not gonna probably stay on that much longer anyway. Come up means you can come on. You can come onto the on the live stream. I send you the link to the live stream, and you just follow the prompts. You just come up and hang out. Some people don't do it. Man, I bet Hobbs is going crazy at his house. He's probably having pizza. He's probably having root beer. Yeah, no. If you want to, have we never invited you to come up? Wow, I didn't realize that. Would you like to try to come up on a live stream? Would you like to come up here and hang out? I don't know if I've, you know what? Maybe I've never invited you. Would you like to try it? There's an option that you could, if you don't feel comfortable showing your face, you can always hit there's a button that you can push. You just mute your camera, and you don't have to show your face if it makes you uncomfortable. All right, hold on. Yeah, let me bring you up. Wow, I did not realize that. That's my bad. Okay, so here's the link right here. I'm dropping it inside the inside of the chat. Just follow the prompts. The prompts are really easy. Then as soon as you're up, then I'll just go ahead and eliminate the link. Wow, and that I really did not think about that. That's no doubt, Casey. Yep. And what a perfect way to, yeah, there you go. There you go. Can you hear me all right?
Oh, P Dog, what's up?
Oh, there you are. Man, I didn't realize that we have never invited you to come up. Oh my God, I feel total like an asshole. I'm like, I didn't realize that. Well, how you been, man?
Hold on.
Is is this your first
Let
live
me
stream?
pause my show. I don't want to get you copyrighted.
Huh? Oh, let's see. Turn down your
I was watching an episode of the X Files. Okay.
Oh, okay, okay. Wow, this is cool. Hey, Kalel, what's going on, brother? Come on up, Kalel. Shoot, man, we'll have a party. Wow, so is this your first live stream?
This is like my sixth live.
Looks like it's a little choppy.
It's more choppy than Matsui.
Yeah, Matsui, Penn State. Yeah.
Hey, Pat,
Yes.
don't feel like you're an a-hole. You're a Yankee fan. It a territory.
Yeah, I just never realized that I had never invited you up. I just, I never have. I mean, you and I have been talking for months, and I just never thought about it. I just, some folks aren't comfortable with it, and then I always saw you as maybe one of those folks that just wasn't really comfortable with it. So I just never did. I should have asked. At least I would have known. Um, yeah, well, now shit. Now we have another football fan in the house.
I found your channel through Brad.
Through who?
For the Flash Brother.
Okay. Brad, yes. Brad Bongers, yep. Bronco Juggalo.
And I was born and raised in Philadelphia. I'm a true hard Philadelphia Eagles fan. In the inner city, I was born and raised.
There's some other Eagles fans out there too. Sean Blue Digital, he's a huge Eagles fan. He's a big Philly fan. Phillies, Flyers, Eagles. I know that Horrific Nightmares JM used to be I want to say he used to be an Eagles fan, and then he became a Ravens fan. Yeah, the Eagles they're a fun team to talk about.
Like I don't hate it. Like I don't. I love Dave Winfield growing up. He was my guy, even though he wasn't a.
Yeah, I was really happy when he came over to the Yankees. When they got him from San Diego. I mean, I don't think he gets the credit he deserves. I thought he had a wonderful swing. He was a hell of an athlete, a hell of an athlete. I think he got drafted. I think he got drafted by 4 different leagues, if I'm not mistaken. NBA, NFL.
Hey Pat, this echo is killing me. I'm gonna have to leave. Hey, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it's chopping up really bad over here. Do you want to? If you want to, just sign off and come back in. just back out all the way out, then come back and try to come back in.
I'll try to come back in. When I come
Okay.
back in, make sure you take a shake.
Okay. Kalel, are you still there? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. That sounds a lot better.
The hat you were in, is that for the Philadelphia Phillies blue?
No, it's just a cap my wife got me.
Blame it
Yeah.
on your wife. It's okay.
Yeah, she got me a cap one because it's Michigan, how the weather goes. So yeah, I got a couple of big hats here. It's only 9 degrees here where I'm at. It's 9 degrees. It is cold as hell here.
Oh my God, that echo was killing me. I was like, ah.
Now, are you still in Philadelphia or are you in New Mexico?
No, I was born and raised in inner city. I was born and raised in inner city Philadelphia. I spent 24 years in the active duty army, and I came to Louisville, Kentucky for a job in 2013. I've been here ever since.
Mm. How do you like Louisville?
I like I like Louisville. They're crazy about their basketball college, but when you grow
Yeah.
up in a city like Philadelphia, it's 76 is a pro team, but they don't have pro teams here. So I don't mind Louisville. It's okay.
All right. Oh boy, we're gonna have a 2 o'clock party here. I'm not sure if you two gentlemen know each other or not, but what's your what are you comfortable with us calling you, JK? How you
My
doing,
name my,
Kyle?
my name's John Stanton, but you can call me John.
Okay.
Oh my God,
And
Cal, you're
yeah,
the
this
son
is
of Terrell.
yes,
No,
that
you're
Yeah,
is
the
man. How
father
you
correct.
of
doing?
Terrell.
What's the word? Am I late? What did I miss?
Oh no, we're just kicking it. We're just chopping it. Um, we were talking a little football, man. Little football, little horror. Talk a little Scream earlier. Seeing if anybody's gone and saw it, and without doing spoilers, what they thought. Shit.
This internet is worse than Tom Brady against the Bull.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happened to your. I'm not sure what's happening to your connection. It's really. Oh, I tell you what. Are you just operating with on your phone, or are you using a laptop?
I'm gonna come back in, okay?
Okay, Kalel, what's going on, my man?
Not much. I've been hearing that people been having a lot of problems with StreamYard these last few days.
Oh, we haven't had any hookup, any problems so far tonight.
Well, that's good.
Um,
That's good.
how about you? Did you go to go see Scream?
Nah, man. I'm a wait till physical for that one. I don't
Yeah,
know, man. Ever since the pandemic, I don't really do the movies too much, you know. Last
you
movie I
know
went to see in theaters was Terminator, The Dark Fate. It's the last one I seen.
the last movie I saw in the theater was It Part Two.
Hmm.
That
It
was
was okay. It was an okay movie. Great. It was shot great. Looks great.
I am venturing out though. I thought it was going to actually be this weekend, but
Hmm.
they pushed it back for 2 weeks. But I am actually going to be venturing out to see Cyrano.
I was asking you about um that Night Shifter movie because I know you like them Shutter movies, and for some reason I see the Dollar Tree are getting a lot of those Shutters movies
Yeah,
in.
yeah.
Hmm.
I saw that they were carrying. I saw two shutters they were carrying. They were carrying Monstrium, and then I saw a few copies of Boar. So I saw
Hmm.
that. Okay, that's good. More power to him. I'm keeping my eye out for that. I
Yeah, I
like
thought
I
it'd
said,
be
I
something
like.
you like, and I was gonna grab it for you, but I ain't had no luck finding it. So that's why I asked if you had seen it or had it.
Did Dollar Tree put out a new round of movies this weekend?
I don't know if it's new or if it's just something people didn't notice, but I know I see people are picking a lot of Shudder's stuff up.
Okay. Oh, I go into my Dollar Tree. I was going to go there anyway tomorrow, but I'll take a look there and see if they got some new stuff in. Yeah, because um, yeah, because
Uh,
I would pick up
uh,
any show. Let's see.
they're
Oh, he's right. It's a little iffy.
Mm.
Huh. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it was a little pingy there for a second. We're gonna try to see if we can get John come back in. Let's see.
Yeah, I was saying I'm surprised to see you on live because I remember you were saying you were taking a break this month.
Yeah, I have been, but I you know what I have been. I'm actually I've been doing a little bit more work than I have, so I said, you know what, I just got to come up and chop it up just a little bit. I wanted to see if I could find some folks that went and saw Scream, so we could hear what they had to say about it, without spoiling it. And it's funny. I did a review for my Dollar Tree Theater entry. I found a copy of Thor. I hadn't seen Thor yet. I did
Oh, the
not
first
realize
one.
it. Yeah, the first movie. I hadn't seen it yet. I didn't realize it. I don't know why, but I did not realize it had been out for 11 years. I was like, oh no, I never watched it. Um,
I really enjoyed it.
I thought it was really good too. I couldn't understand why people. I no, I have not seen. I have not. There's still some MCU movies I still got to get. I still got to get the Iron Man 2 and 3, and I still got to get Thor Dark World. I still don't have that. And I know people did not like Thor Dark World at all. And
Hmm.
but then again, they didn't like the first one either. And I'm like, I don't know why. It's
First one's good. Second one is okay. Third one is great.
third one's great. Yep, I saw that at the theater. That was hilarious. A lot of fun. And then of course, you know, now they're doing Love and Rockets, I guess what it is.
Love and Thunder.
Love and Thunder. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was Love and Rockets or Love and Thunder, but I know they're doing one of the two. Um, it's gonna come out, I guess it's supposed to be coming out later on this year, but you know what? The way people are talking, I don't know if we're gonna. We might be closing our theaters back down here in a minute.
Yeah, that's what they
Um,
keep saying. But the government, when it comes to shutting things back down, they don't want to do that again. They're going to act like it's not happening.
no, they really don't want to do it again, but unfortunately, the way it is, like a friend of mine, a director friend of mine, he just posted a harrowing story. His 81-year-old dad got sick, and so they went down to the they went to they he drove him to the hospital, and he got bounced. He got bounced from the ER, and he had to go to another one. And he it was packed, it was full, and he was really sick, and he was like, they're saying we'll try to get you to the be seen as soon as we can. He says that the people were laying on gurneys in the aisleways. He said it looked more like a natural disaster than it did a regular hospital, and it took them hours to get seen. They apologized to it, but when he got seen, it was a doctor in fatigues. It was a army doctor, and they had to call in army doctors to come treat because all the regular doctors were out with COVID. So they were So it was just a nightmare. It looked like something out of a nuclear war.
Like
They
an
said,
end of the world movie. Yeah,
yeah.
that's what it
He
feels
said the
like.
whole, yeah. He says the whole, all the whole, he said the whole hospital was just full. There's nowhere anybody could go. So, luckily his father, well, I don't know how lucky it is, but I mean, luckily for him, his father was only diagnosed with pneumonia. So they were able to treat him and send him home. Um, they were going to keep him overnight, but he said he'd be all right going home to free up a bed. And, but this is absolutely crazy. This is
It's
people that
scary,
aren't,
man.
it's a combination of both, I think now, Kalel. It's like, I think what it is too is we're barking at all the anti-vaxxers, but you know what? I think part of us people too, the people that get been vaxxed, they're part of the problem too because I think what they do, they think just because they have been vaxxed, they're all of a sudden impervious, and that's not the case.
Yeah. I
And
don't really jump into it too much, but what I will say about it is, from my experience, I think the people who don't vax are worse in a way. I mean, I'm not the, who don't vax, who are vax are worse because, first of all, they get vax and they think that's the end all be all. They don't have to wear masks anymore. They don't have to social distance anymore. They're just really careless. And I
yeah,
think that's dangerous. And at
it
least
is.
people that aren't vaxxed, I see a lot of them, at least they're still masked up and practicing social distancing from what I see. And let's be honest, unless they do some old Hitler stuff and put a star on us so we all know each other's vaccinated, we'll never know who's truly vaccinated. So these people walking around without masks saying they're vaccinated doesn't really mean they're vaccinated. So we really don't know.
No, we already know that there's several anti-vaxxers that including cops that are going around creating anti-vax cards and all that other stuff. They're saying they've been vaxxed. We know that they're full of bullshit, full of shit. Someone like Aaron Rodgers and
Hmm.
people like that. I mean, we know that.
Well, you know, the
And the
law
people, the
doesn't
thing is,
apply to them.
the only thing I would sit there and say is the people that aren't vaxxed or aren't vaxxed, they're not wearing masks. They're not social distancing because that's impinging on their rights. I don't know any anti-vaxxer that's actually masking up still. They're proud of it
Brother, they're
to
out
not
there. There's people out there that don't vax. I see them. They don't vax, but they still wear masks.
do they.
There's a lot of
Hey, Tim.
everybody out there. Um, but it's just scary because let's be honest. Even if you got it, there's a lot of breakthrough cases, and what makes me mad is the media just acts like it's all anti-vaxxers. Like them hospitals, when you talk to them people, they're like, "I have a vaccine. I have been vaxxed," and they're sick. And it's just like it seems like they want to put it all on it. It's an
Well,
epidemic, you
yeah.
know.
People have been vaxxed. People have been vaxxed. Here's the difference. The people have been vaxxed when they get sick. It's like a bad case of the flu. It's like a bump. It's like a small wave. It's the people that haven't been vaxxed. They're the ones that are ending up in a bed. They're the ones that ended up with the incubator and and that's the problem is that we're all getting sick, but it's the level of sickness that we're talking about. And
Yeah. I believe that, and that's what they tell us. But at the same time, like I remember, there was this guy. He owns this media store. It's a big warehouse, and he was and he got vaxxed. He was an older gentleman. He probably was in his 70s, and he was fine for a long time. And then he finally broke down and got the vax. The second shot killed him. And it's just there's a lot of people that are finally breaking down getting the vax that I'm meeting, and when they get it, they just get sick. And so I see why some people it is a thing because it's so new. Vaccines
yeah,
aren't new, but this what we're going through is new. So I understand the thought of it like this in and then people think, well, if I'm getting vaxxed, why am I still getting sick?
well,
And
because vax it's
they
supposed
say
to
it's
it's supposed to
mutating, but
yeah.
it's really we go off of what we hear and in what we trust, but I don't know. I try not to talk too much about it because who am I? Because to be honest with you, when you listen to the people that the scientists, it's day to day. It's always something new, something new. You know what I mean? So it's like, do y'all even know? So it's just like, who am I to say? So I can't be definitive on any side. It's just scary, man. It's just real scary.
Yeah. I'm gonna I got the first two. I got to get the third one, and but you know what? It's like I told my sister. It says, yeah, I'm gonna get vaccinated and everything else, but I got my first two shots. But you know what? I still wear my damn mask everywhere I go.
That's my thing.
Everywhere I go.
I mean, a
Yeah,
lot of people who are vaxxed and they don't wear their masks, and they
I
think
do.
that's the end all be all.
No, I put it on everywhere I go. I put it on when I go through the drive-through. I put it on when I get gas. I put it on wherever I go. I'm wearing that mask.
Yeah, a
And
lot of
it's like
people when you talk to people, they really don't understand like how it works. Like they think they got their shot and or they did their part, but they don't understand that you still can get it. You can carry it and it never affect you. You never even knew you had it, but it could be on you and you can still pass it around but
yeah.
you're not wearing a mask. Why pass it around even though it doesn't affect you? But they don't think like that. They're like, hey, I can't get it.
That's when this thing was going around, and the one thing I told people, like, what really drives me is the fact that, my wife got sick. She got sick with cancer, and
Mhm.
so when she was, it's like, you had to protect her at all costs because her immune system was so flattened by the chemotherapy she was taking that she could not afford to get sick for 1 second. And so, I
Mhm.
masked up, and I had people stay away from me. I had people, I didn't want them around me.
Mhm.
I this don't, this is, I was doing this beforehand.
Mhm.
One of my coworkers at work was sick one day. She had a cough and hacking, and I'm sitting there going like, please don't come to me. Please don't come around me today. And I was being very pleasant about it. And I was being very pleasant. Please don't approach me today because you're sick. And no biggie, right? And then halfway through the day, I'm working with a customer, and here comes this coworker hacking and coughing away. And I just turned to her and says, "Get away from me. And I said this too, Cal, right there. It says, "Get the hell away from me." And I'm going like, why would you do that? And I turned and I walked away, and she actually started walking after me. She turned the corner, and there's her store
Mhm.
manager there, and she starts complaining. She
Mhm.
says he's being, and he goes, I heard every word, and the only question I have for you is, why didn't you listen to him? And she's standing there, and he goes, let's go talk about that in my office. So I got, he was very supportive of me, and he knew how bad it was. And so, after that incident, everybody, gave my, but I wore, I just couldn't afford to get sick, because if I gave
Yeah.
her sick, he would just be done. And so I had that mentality, like, I don't know who could be sick, who
Yeah,
could
I
be.
understand. And the way things are, that mentality turns into paranoia, but it's rightfully it's justified right now, you know?
I don't want to be responsible for getting somebody sick. That would be
Mhm.
the most heartbreaking thing, just to sit there and think, well, I'm bulletproof. I got all three boosters, and here I am, ha ha ha. And then I cough on somebody, and they don't have it,
Mhm.
and they have, maybe their immune system suppressed, maybe they have a pre-existing condition, and here I am, just, I could have killed that person. That
Yeah.
person could, and I don't want that. So I,
Mhm.
I wear a mask until they tell me that this thing has a cure. This might be a forever thing. This could be this could be a forever thing. This could be like Japan or China, who you see wearing masks every day in their day-to-day lives, because the air is so terrible.
Mhm.
So they have to wear a mask every day,
Mhm.
so they don't breathe in the pollutants. That could be our new normal. I just don't get the idea of vaccinations. I mean, they're not. It's not a cure. It's not a treatment. It acts as a preventative. It
We're
acts like,
self-centered. We're
oh,
self-centered and we're a spoiled
God.
society, like just what you said about that being normal for a lot of countries. They're really scared to tell Americans that, to be honest with you. Like when it first happened, they were scared to tell people, y'all got to go home and sit down for a while. They were really scared to tell people that. And it was obvious
Mhm.
that we did if you were having common sense. But they were still, they have to tell these spoon feed these people like, oh, well, we might open up next week. We might do this next week. It'll be gone this week. And if you, let's be realistic. You had to sit down. I mean, and honestly, if we would have just sat down and truly sat down for a while, it might have went away. But you know,
It
I think
might,
we're
it might.
spoiled. We just can't be told nothing, told what to do.
You're right. I mean, it's just if you go back to it, and it's absolutely heartbreaking how if like you said, we have to chop it up, we'll chop it up. But if Trump had actually came out there and treated it like he knew what it was, he knew back in July, in August, he knew. But he comes out there and says it's a hoax, it's a Democratic hoax. This isn't real. This is not happening. This is and then he dragged his feet in closing everything. By time that he actually did this, it was so
Well,
far
I
beyond.
see that he admits to it now. He's like, I'm fully
Oh,
vaxxed, and a lot of people that followed him, they don't even want to hear it now. Meanwhile, he's telling them he's vaxxed. I'm
yeah,
like,
yeah.
privilege,
He's telling
man. Everybody wants to do what they want to do.
yeah. He told them to take bleach. People took bleach and died. It's like, take horse tranquilizer. Yeah, they're taking it and they're dying.
Remember when he
Um,
threw the paper towels at them people?
oh yeah, yeah. In Puerto Rico, yeah. After that hurricane, going down there and throwing paper towels at them. I mean, it's just like, wow, unbelievable.
I'm
Uh,
telling you,
uh,
man, politics got a raise though after Trump. Like whether you was for him or against him, politics, politics wasn't as big as they were. Like they got people watching, people who never was into politics or somewhat in tune with them now. Trump did a lot for the viewership of politics because boy, he always had something going. It was almost like what's he going to do or say next?
oh my God, I don't think he had a single day in his whole presidency, Kalal, where there wasn't anything going on. I mean, seriously, every single day there was always a new fire going on. Never one. I mean, but he brought that upon himself. I mean, his whole campaign was nothing but a wildfire.
It was
Um,
amazing though to see that this can happen. I was amazed the whole time. I was like, wow, this is happening. I couldn't believe it.
well, well, yes, because when you had the Russians going ahead and pumping money into Twitter and the Facebook,
Hmm.
and YouTube, and
Well,
they no
Pat,
one shut
Pat,
down, no one shut
let's
down
be
the
hon-
group.
let's be honest, Pat. When he was running before he was even a nominee, like the media thought it was a joke, and they were
Yeah.
airing it, giving it a lot of run and play, and they thought it was funny. Then when it was the time came and he was right there at the door, it was like, oh no. But you guys all about the views and thinking it was funny. You guys were, they were helping that cause.
Well, I think what caused. I think this is the honest to God truth. This is what caused him to win. Is the Democratic Party had their hands deep into it because Hillary, the Democrats, they did not want Bernie Sanders to win,
That was bad.
and
They cheated him like that.
they did cheat him. That's exactly what happened. And what happened was that 25% of the people who voted for Bernie, they voted for Trump. They voted for Trump. That's what pushed him over. The people, the
You know,
people that the
you,
people who lost their the people who lost their voice, they
mhm.
voted for. They were not going to vote for Hillary one iota. I voted
The
third
funny
party.
thing about voting was, did you see the discrepancy of women of all cultures, of all races? They voted for Trump. They didn't vote for Hillary. I was shocked.
Because they didn't think because Hillary comes across totally as just not a very she is not she's not a accessible person, and that's the thing. It's like here she is, she's supposed to be the first woman, and yet here's Bernie Sanders kicking her ass. All of a sudden the Democrats got in trouble, and they sensed it, and they just turned around and they denied Bernie Sanders their resources, and they conspired to push him out. And then when people found that out, they just had enough. Hillary was just, she should have never ran. She should have never ran. She should have never ran. The
I
Democrats
get,
now, the
I get it.
Democrats,
Ideal on paper, it looked like she was going to win, though. It really did.
it might have, but let her win clean. But when you find out that that people are suppressing the register, suppressing Bernie's right to look at the files, the voting files, the
Uh huh.
registered voters for Democrats, when they turn around and suppress that from him, when they found out that before one of the debates that that they gave her the answers before the debates. They gave her the questions before the debates. They stopped the plane to give her those questions. When people that all came out and they found out the Democrats that were cheating like that, it just crushed it. It just destroyed the trust. And because Trump should have never gotten it. There's no way in hell you could tell me that Donald Trump really thought he was going to win. But the Russians threw money. They threw money. They threw money at him. They got shown, proven that the Russians came in and manipulated our elections through Twitter, through Twitter, through Facebook, through YouTube. Totally, and they destabilized our country. We're never going to get it back. That Pandora's box, and that Pandora's box wasn't really Trump. It was Obama. When Obama ran for office and he won, he was over with. He was over before he. There's just no way he was going to win. There's no way he was going to win. He was a mere figurehead for the last 6 years of his presidency. I don't even know why he ran for the second term. I really don't.
Oh man, it's at a certain point, you have to run your second term. Really, it's taboo to lose your second term. It's really, people forget that. A lot of people are young, but they don't realize that that's not a good look to lose your second term. Like when Bush lost his second term, now Trump lost his second term. That was always a bad thing. They don't really talk about that anymore being a bad thing.
Oh, of course not. Republicans won't do that because they still want to say they got cheated. And you know what? They have control. They have done their very best to take away the control of everybody's vote that ain't white. If you ain't white, then if you're white, your vote's tight. But if you ain't, it ain't happening for you. They're still working on that. And you know what's funny? What's sad? What's very scary and sickening is the fact that they're getting away with it. Biden's presidency has been completely impotent. He's going to be a one-term president. He'll be one term.
To be honest with you, I think the one after him is going to be a one-term. I just think the world is changing. It's just not going to be the same. I think we're in for the ride, really. If we're just lucky to survive at this point, and I mean everybody. The world is in chaos.
Yeah,
I think we're almost in delusion to not really realize it. The world is, like us with our movies. We stay in our movies and everything, but we try to escape. I know I do, but the world it's falling down all around us.
I went to I talked about. I went out to the grocery store the other day, and I went shopping, and I got a few things, and it came up there, and it's like barely got anything. I mostly got it for Paladin, and the guy goes up there, he goes, "It's $100," and we're like, "Oh, you must have ranked something up twice. Did you ring up the cat food twice or the litter?" No, no, he didn't. No, the inflation of the prices had risen so high. I was stunned. I was stunned. I was like, wow. I was just
John, Pat, I know you say you're not into ever since your wife passed, I know you say you're not into the biblical stuff too much, but I gotta say, whether you believe it or not, it really feels like it's biblical times, like we're nearing the end. It really feels that way.
Yeah, but, yeah. I mean, if you read Revelation, I mean, you can see it. I mean, they are calling for the same thing. I mean, they are calling it. I think that's why. Honestly, I think that's part of the reason why people are scared about the vaccination shot too. They're scared because
the mark of the beast.
Yeah, but it's not a literal mark though. But how could you tell that to some? How could you tell them? Look. I mean, I know they're putting chips over in Sweden. I guess they're chipping people so they can pay their bills or whatever. I won't do that. I'll be honest with you. I won't do that. I don't want nothing.
That's coming. Because in theory, that's a great idea. In theory, if something, this is how they'll sell it. If something happens to you and we can't get your information, we can just scan you and you'll be okay. So, somebody will be able to claim you or your insurance. In theory, they're going to promote that really well. But
with all they'll do is just be tracking you via satellite.
Mm-hmm. Well, the world isn't really religious anymore anyway. So, as far as the mark of the beast stuff playing, I just think people are just privileged, and they're just not there. I don't think they think that. I think a lot of people that it'll cross people that are religious to cross their minds. But I think it's just mainly, no, you don't tell me what to do. Like, far as that's why they're not getting it.
Yeah, I mean, the American church these days. Oh my God, it's just like it's such a joke. It's a joke. It's been a joke for years. It is full of they're full of just I'm not sure if you're a church going gentleman or not, but yeah, I it's just it amazes me how they just so cherry pick what they want to see in the Bible. They cherry pick that like nobody's business. Um, avoid it and ignore everything else in the Bible, but just get that one little scripture out of there and run like hell with it. Um, just yeah, the church has done nothing for our society. I'd say if anything, it's just helped grease it, for the destruction. Um, you know, they're all railing against abortion and not knowing that and it's like, wow, really? So it always gets me the most. It's like how you could rail against abortion and yet you stay absolutely quiet or condone gun violence. It's like, doesn't the Bible says thou shalt not kill? It doesn't say thou shalt not kill unless you're a 16-year-old girl, having a fetus
Well,
removed.
John, that's when your common sense comes into play too, because even in the Bible it says they say they love me with their mouths, but they don't love me with their hearts.
You
They
know,
kill in my name. There's a lot of things they do, and they say that's when you got to say you're not really religious. You know,
God actually, Jesus himself, he hates religion. That's why he went against the Pharisees and the Sadducees. He
never
hated them.
forget the church killed Jesus. Never forget that.
Yeah, religion did kill Jesus. You're absolutely right. Yep.
They were the leaders of the church. They had him
Yep.
murdered.
Yeah. I mean, people think that religion is, especially man-made religion, has been responsible for more deaths in history than anything else. I mean, the Dark Ages was done by the Catholic Church, killed millions during the Dark Ages because of the Black Plague, the Crusades, the Children Crusade, the Inquisition, and then the Protestants got into the action, and they did several instances of the term Holocaust. You could apply to the Catholic Church. I mean, they killed, and then you had Islam that followed right in the path of it. Same thing, killed millions of people
I
in the
don't
name
never
of.
blame religion. I blame people. Like, I mean, what I mean by that is, like you were saying, people see what they want to see. They you can't really. All right, for instance, people always want to blame a book, but at the same time, it's how you're using that book too. You when you pick if I pick up a hammer and I cause a bunch of destruction, do you blame me or do you blame the hammer? You blame the
Yeah,
person who the way you're twisting it and you're manipulating it. You don't blame the actual book. Because there's a lot of people believe and they'll go and say, but you be like, that's not what that means, or that's not there. But it's all
see,
it's all a
yeah.
game. I know we're boring your party. You're gonna lose your party
No,
with this.
no, no. This is refreshing. I miss doing this. This is what I like to do sometimes. I don't mind. A lot of people I hear all the time say, I don't want to get involved because politics, politics, politics. But you know what? The time of politics is over with. There's no more politics. Politics is dead. Now it's a battle for now it's a belief system. Now it's battle for your soul. Really what it is. It's no longer political.
Well,
Politics.
it always kind of was in a way. I think politics is more popular now than ever. Did you notice before Trump how low voting was in general? I mean, people really didn't vote all like that. And I was
Yeah,
amazed. Go back and look at the numbers, and then look at the country's numbers. People don't
yeah.
vote,
But if
so
you look
it's
at
more. It seems like it's more popular now in the last than it has been in the last 50 years.
it is, and the thing about it is though, it's like there's two things that the Caucasians are. Let's just be honest with you. Two things white people are scared of: the abortion rulings. They're not there to protect women. They're not. Those are not protect women. The anti-abort, the stop the abortions. They're not there to protect women. They're there to protect the race. They want more because white women are no longer they don't want to get pregnant. They don't want to have families. They don't want to have kids. They've gone down. They don't want to do that. They see what's going on Instagram. They see things going on YouTube and TikTok and all that, and they want to be a part of that. Why would they want to bring kids into the world where they can have fun and adventure, work their job and come out and fun and adventure and do stuff like that? They don't want to. They used to. The birth rate is down. The birth rate is.
As far as when women say that, when a woman says, "I don't want to bring a child into the world the way it is now," I kind of can see their point.
Me too.
But it's not that I agree, but I definitely see their point.
Oh, I totally agree with them. I totally agree with them. Trying to raise a kid now? And you're talking about with someone with a good job, education, and everything else. Now turn around and the same people that are railing against the abortion, right? Oh, the kid, okay, well, you turn around and you have some 15 or 16-year-old Mexican girl or an African American girl or anybody else that ain't white, and they go on the welfare. Oh, guess what? Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, it's the minorities that, and the minorities this. They want all the money, this and that. Well, yeah, that's what happens when you allow kids to have kids that aren't having education.
That's just ignorance anyway, because when you look at the stats in our lifetime, more Caucasian people are on welfare than black people. That was a Reagan thing. He put a face on it,
How long? I think I'm gonna get my tab. Gosh, I'm gonna say within 2 days. I'm thinking. I think it's been 5 days since
I see you went up some. You got what you on 506 now?
I think I'm at 50. I don't know. Let's see. I think I was at 508. If I go over there and hit a couple, yeah, I'm at 508. If I go over there
did they give you a sub when you came on the live the other day?
I got some. I actually got one today, which I don't know who I got it from. I know too that when I go to my watch later list, and I go over there and I leave comments on after somebody has. Sometimes they'll flash on my subs. Like,
see, I think my account is private, so I think like when I sub to people, like I'll get them. They'll be a little sarcastic, like, "You didn't sub to me." They think I'm just saying that, and I always screenshot them and send them to them, like, "Yeah, I'm sub to you, man."
Yeah, the private ones it's hard because you can't see if they have, because I know there's a lot of people who have done that to me, a lot, way too many. It's like, yeah, they come over and they sub, and then they mention it. Did you sub to me? I know one popular girl who's very popular, and she's done that to me like twice. She's made a point of it and saying, "I've subbed to you," and I just know that she's never has. And plus, too, you can always tell by people. I'm included. I got to get better at it. But I mean, at least some subs on
people, man. I sub, but like watching your content, that's where I'm at. I'm subbed to a lot of you guys, but like I told you guys before, I got you on a list. And so I'm trying to make my way through. I'm so behind on people's videos. I'm trying to make my way through that list every day when I have free time. And all right, somebody like Bones, he's on my list, but he's so far, because I subbed to his channel so late. He's so far down my list. I haven't got to watch a lot of his videos, only a couple. So you know what I mean. So as they come out, I try to hurry up and put them on the list. But when you're so behind on all those, so people like, say for instance, you put a video out today, it's like, he hasn't even checked my video out. It's been out 2 days. But meanwhile, my list is so backed up, I probably won't get to your video till the end of the week. You know what I mean?
Right. Mr. Bones says I got 509. I'm looking at my notification bell, and I don't see. I saw somebody who did it a while ago, but that was hours ago. So it must have just caught up now. So now I'm at 509. Well, that's good. I mean, hopefully that'll spur it. It's starting to happen. It's when you get to a certain amount of number, though. Oh my gosh, it's hell. It's like you get caught in quicksand. Thank you, Bones. I didn't see that.
Everybody has their number they can't get past. Everybody says that.
Yeah, I just yeah, it's like I couldn't get past 140 for the life of me. I couldn't get past 180. Oh my God,
Hmm.
I thought I was gonna die out there. It's like, can I get to 200? I thought I was gonna die out in the desert. It was like I think it was like 5 weeks before I got any sort of traction out of 180. Um,
I'm telling you
yeah,
guys, you guys need to go Instagram heavy one just for a week or something. I think it'll really help.
yeah, I have been. I've been. In fact, that's one of the things I got to do before I go to bed tonight. Is I'm putting together my interview with Carrie Messina, and then I got to do my review for Reap, and then I got to do my I got a promo for my interviews this week. My interviews this week was awful. Fucking A, it was terrible. Just bad communication. I'm trying to figure out how to do this a little better than I'm doing. I think what it's going to be now is like I always do an interview. I always book an interview, and then I go ahead and I wait till the day before. Then I do like a test run. No, I'm not doing
Uh-huh.
that anymore. I'm going to do like if we book an interview, if you say yeah, I'll do an interview with you, good. I'm sending you the link right now. We're going to go up there. We're going to test it out, make sure it works. So there's no last minute because I get so stressed when I sit there and I try to tell somebody like, can we do a test run? Can we do a test run? Because this happened to me with Hannah Fierman, the actress. I told her
Uh-huh.
over and over and over. I said, can we do a test run? Can we do a test run? It's like she came with all these different, like I can't do it here. And then the day of the show, we got on there. It was nothing but fucking problems. We never got the show off the ground. She didn't know her connection was so shitty, and we had no time to fix it because it was day of the show right then and there. Man,
Yeah,
I was burned. I was pretty pissed off at that. Um, let's
yeah,
see.
it happens. A guy
Yeah,
I know, you know, Sledgehammer goes by name Ken. Name is Ken. Sledgehammer horror. You know him?
I don't think I do. Let me double check. If not, I'll
Awesome
definitely
channel. Really
hook it.
nice guy. He does a lot of interviews too. And he interviewed that guy. I forget his name, but he just did that new fan film for Jason. It's called
Okay.
Camp. I think it's called Camp Blood. It's something. It's a new film. It's on YouTube for free. I wanted to see
Is
it because the
sledgehammer one? Is
trailers looked
sledgehammer
interesting.
one word?
Uh,
Is a sledgehammer one
but,
word or two?
yeah, Sledgehammer should be one word.
Okay.
And he
Oh,
interviewed this guy. This fan film. They got back the. You ever see Jason Part 7 with the girl with the telepathic abilities?
yes. Laura Park Lincoln.
Yes, they bring her back. So she's in the movie. They bring the doctor back. So they got all these people in this movie, and there's some surprises. I don't want to spoil it. So I mean, it's a fan film, so it's a little low budget, but boy, it looks interesting. And I remember seeing the trailers. I wanted to see it.
Yep, I see him. I'm gonna go ahead and I just subscribed to him, and now I'm gonna grab two of his videos and put them in my watch list.
It
And
should be
then
recent about that one about the Camp Blood or something guy on there.
oh yeah, I see the interviews.
Yeah, that one. That's a fun interview.
Yeah, he interviewed.
He's a real good
Wow.
guy. He does lives a lot during the week too, and he's really good. He's not like snooty. You know how some people do lives and they don't even talk back to their chat really. He's a cool guy.
I try really, really hard not to do that. Sometimes I admit sometimes I'll get involved with the interview, and sometimes I just get going and I lock it out, and it's terrible.
Well,
Like
an interview is more understandable, but like when you're having just a regular live, there are people that really don't talk back too much to their chat.
oh, I love talking back to the chat. I
Uh-huh.
think it's awesome. I you know That's why, like, a lot of times I don't have everybody come on up, and I'll sit there and because I'm just talking to the chat. But then after a while, I feel like I want to hear another. I like to interact. Like I didn't realize we had never invited JK80 horror fan up on any of our streams. That guy's been popping in and popping in the midnight hour in my stream for a year, and I never thought to even ask him to come up till tonight because him and I would just chat, and then I was felt so bad, and all of a sudden it's like, man, I feel like an asshole. I was like, why didn't I have him try to come up? If you saw his streaming was really bad, his connection was really bad. But I still like to have him. I love to have people come up and top it up. Hey Casey.
It's really cool. This is new to me.
Oh no, this is amazing. It's funny thing is too. The funny thing is though, it's so funny. It's like sometimes you'll be just talking like this, and then you'll pass like the time when the United States is going to bed, right? And then if you keep talking long enough, then all of a sudden you get some of your European friends come up, and they're getting up in the morning and they're coming up there and saying hi and shit like that too. And it's sort of fun.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, I. So you're gonna wait to physical release for Scream, huh?
Brain? Yeah. You trying to figure out? You trying to get spoilers? Is that what you're trying to do?
No. Oh no, no, I don't. No, I don't want to do spoilers. I don't.
I hear that's a good thing. I hear it's the most brutal ever. So I hear it's the best, like far as brutal ever. But I hear it's up there with the first one. I hear it's the second best in the franchise. What people are saying. I don't know how I trust that because I know people get hyped when stuff first comes out. You know, like I hate when somebody calls something a classic all the time when it first came out. Like it has to sit a while for you to really say that.
oh yeah,
But,
yeah, you can't come out there and call it a classic right away. I mean,
but
not unless you're talking Spawn, then I can understand that.
no, how about the Snyder cut? I loved it.
Oh my god, I still gotta watch that. I picked it up. I gotta watch it, but I'm gonna do a test run though. I'm gonna do a test run for my series before I get into this. I think I'm gonna do a test run on like a because I got a lot of single season shows, so I think I'm gonna take one and just do it. You know, just go watch it and review it and talk about it a little bit, just to see how I do and see what I can. You know, I want people to let me know their feedback on it because and then I'm gonna do Into the Badlands next month.
Yeah,
I can't
yeah.
I can't wait.
I
I'm
see
so excited.
Alan Katie is doing some good work. You know, they're doing watch alongs and I see Jennifer doing the horror, you know, all the girls of horror. They're pretty
I really
consistent. They're
like
getting
that.
through.
You know what? I probably should have got a copyright off that, but I'm super happy. Except for one small thing. It's just my little. I
I
mean,
know what you're going to say.
you know what I'm going to say, aren't you?
Yeah.
You can't have guys on Last Girl of Horror. That's not what it's about. That takes it a whole way from what Last Girl of Horror are. You can't have a guy on your
Yeah,
panel.
but you gotta make them honorary guests, like for I mean, because like it's a little discriminatory though. We talking about voting and everything. That's a little discriminatory. Because think about this.
Oh,
Yeah, it's the
come
final
on,
girls, but there are
come on.
final boys.
No, come on now. No, come on. Every go. Let's go. Let's be serious. Look at 98%, 98.5% are all guys anyway. And when they talk about horror, it's very
I
rare to
know.
see
I'll
girls
give
on a
you
horror panel.
I'll give you that, buddy. But I'll tell you this much: as far as the movie community go, most of them are all horror, though females. They're all horror. There isn't that many females in general in the movie community, and the ones that are, a lot of them are horror. So you got that too.
I
They're
think
out.
that's why I think this is so cool is that when they get around and they all have, if it's all girls, I love that idea because it's just like so completely refreshing because you don't see it. You don't see it. I just love it. I think it's so cool. But then all of a sudden you have all these guys come up there and it's like, well, what's the difference between that your panel and me doing the midnight hour? I got girls on the midnight hour. I got guys in the midnight hour. Well, doesn't should we call ourselves the last girls of horror?
You
Because
being
we got
too,
girls on here. It's like that.
you're being too literal, Pat. You're being too
I don't want.
literal.
Maybe I am being too literal, but I just like this. I would love just to come to a stream and see nothing but four or five women up there talking about Scream and their opinion, and then watching a chat full of fucking guys sitting out there sitting there like, and you know what? It's like, no, I don't want to hear your voice. I want to hear their voice because it's theirs. I mean,
Yeah,
they
but
find horror.
I
They
dig it. The whole show. I mean, the whole thing. All right, let's just say if you do 10 shows, at least 8 of them. I agree, should be the women. But it's okay to
Yes,
have a guy up there
sure,
every couple, every
sure,
few.
I agree with that. I totally agree with that. I think if you have a guy on 2 out of every 10 shows, it's fine, but no more, because that's the whole point of it was we want to hear your voice and your voice only. It's not like okay, that's because what's making it special? All you're doing is you're doing what you already were doing beforehand. You guys have guys on your panels. You have guys in the voicing their opinions and all that other stuff. I mean, but truly,
Yeah.
even
Don't
when
forget there's
women
final
are
boys though. You know that, right? There's
but
not many. I mean, they're not as popular as Final Girls, but there's a few in the franchises. So hey,
what
Final guys.
I
I thought,
let's see. Let's see. Mr. Bones, did you make it to the end of the ritual evil? Oh, that's what Al Lucard was watching tonight.
uh,
Um, the made-for-TV movie from Universal
yeah, I was trying to
Studios.
get on the stream and see how it went, but I fell asleep, man. Because I text Katie, I said, "What time?" And she's like 10:30, and it was only 9:30, and I was like, "Oh, I couldn't make it."
Um, I popped it up there to see what it was. I guess it's public domain. I guess I saw it. It wasn't a very good copy. Of course, it could have been other copies, but I don't even know how you can do a watch party, because how do you run it without? I mean, I can sit here and watch it with you. I
We
mean, I
synchronized.
don't know.
Synchronized. We put a move like if we did a DVD, right? We would probably just we go started at the complete beginning, pause, and then we do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go synchronize it.
Cool. Ta-da! Here comes Godzilla.
Oh, hey, can you hear me? I'm still using the mic I used the other day when it was all muffled. Does it
Yeah.
sound bad or all right?
No, you sound good.
Okay, yeah, the other day I had a bunch of things plugged into the USB ports beside it, so I figured it was just like electrical interference. So that's good that my mic's not busted up.
Good.
Mm. How you doing,
Oh,
Casey?
I am doing well. Patrick said that you're going to be on his show Tuesday. Is that correct?
I didn't know. Am I going to
no.
be on Tuesday?
You know what? If you want to come up, do you know who Eric is?
No. Refresh my memory. Who's Eric?
You know what? I will find you a guest that you come up and hang out with.
Oh, I thought that's what you said earlier. Sorry, I must have
No,
heard it wrong.
I got Cal Hamahero on noontime. I got him interviewing on 12 on Tuesday, and then that night I got Eric Hyde from Hey Internet. It's Eric.
Oh,
So, yeah, and then
See,
he
Casey,
just did
you
that.
busted him. I wasn't
He just
invited, and he was like, he was,
well, that's not it at all. I could, you know what? If you want to, Kalal, seriously, if you want to come up and be interviewed, I'll interview you.
No, I was just joking, sir. I was just messing with you.
I can do that. We can interview. I can interview you. You got a lot of friends. I can do that.
You pretty much got the interview game down locked.
Not this week. Not this week. This week was horrible.
well,
oh my gosh!
you didn't have one Thursday, right?
Let's see. I lost Elaine Huntington. I think I had to push back Jennifer. Sherry Davis I couldn't do. Richard Ferguson I couldn't do. So that's 4. That's 4 so far. Four out of my. I just hope to hell I don't lose Leo or Oliver. I don't want to lose Leo. Leo's the next step. Leo and Jennifer were next step guests. Because
Why?
they're
bigger than Karen.
Yeah, they're names.
Okay.
Jennifer Blanc is definitely a name. And Olivia Oliva is definitely a name as well. He's on his way up.
Karen, I've been watching her videos. She is really good.
Who?
Ocean chick.
Karen?
Yeah, she's not bad. She is really good. I mean, her interview game is tight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree. She's really polished. I thought Katie did fine for her interview too. It really helped
I
that
think,
she got Dennis Mallon as her first guest because Dennis is a really strong guest.
yeah,
Uh,
I didn't watch Katie's yet. I got to watch it still.
it's not bad. I mean, I could not have, you could not have picked a better first guest for Katie than Dennis
Mm-hmm.
Mallon because he's such a nice guy. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
but good Lord, that guy's so over. He's over. He is really he is popping up on everybody in our community stream. I
Did
mean,
she already do it, or is that the one that's on Sunday?
no, she did it already.
Oh,
And now he's going to pop up on Steven's podcast, which
Hey,
which
you
is actually
guys.
pretty.
I wanted to ask. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Pat. Am I sub to you, Casey? I'm not quite sure.
I don't know, because sometimes people will sub to me and I won't be
Mhm.
able to see it because it's not public.
I,
Oh, okay.
Um, I
Um,
can I
my,
can
my,
see who
you
like my last bunch of public ones that subscribed to me were.
can you get on You got Instagram?
I do have Instagram.
Message me on Instagram so I can follow you also. Because I noticed with some of you guys I sub to, but I can't find you or I don't follow you, or I'm following you and I can't find your channel. So
So
and I
here's the
know.
thing that happens a
Hmm.
lot to people. It's only happened once to me that I noticed, where you'll sub to someone and then YouTube will take it away. But it's
I don't
only
know what
happened
that's
once
about.
to me before, so I don't. Maybe that happened. My
Hmm.
Instagram's not working right now. Oh, there
really?
it goes.
Oh,
I'm on the desktop, so sometimes sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't because they want you to use the app.
yeah,
Hmm. Same thing with
yeah.
Michael. I think I subbed to him, but I can't find him on Instagram. And that's why I was telling guys last time we were on live. I was like, hey, all you guys hit me up on Instagram. That way, from Instagram, I can almost follow you because your links are usually in your Instagram. You know what I mean? So I can get both of you everywhere.
Mine aren't, but I'm sending you a message on it.
Okay. Oh man, you gotta put your link up. You gotta put your link up.
Uh, I will say about Scream real quick. I did ask a certain person about Scream because their other half is totally a total super fanboy about it. So I asked the other half. I said, "So how was it? Was it all that and a cup of coffee?" And
Talking about
they said, "What?
Coriander?
Yes."
I
She
haven't
goes,
I haven't watched anyone's reviews yet, but I figured
she
that's
goes,
who
she
you're
goes, she
talking
goes,
about.
she said she liked it, but she had issues with it. You know what? The only thing I felt bad for was those guys were fucking. I mean, Jesus Christ Almighty, those guys were hyping that movie forever. I mean, go back and look at Craven Something Scaries. Go back and look at his page. Oh my! I was only hoping for one thing. I'm hoping, please let him like it because if he doesn't, he is going to be so freaking crushed because he pulled in everything about. It was like the only movie in the whole damn world, and he's just like super fan. Okay, this is gonna be our last stream before the last stream before the last stream before the last stream before the movie. So he was living and dying by it. But
I was I
Coriander
was
said it
telling.
was fine.
Uh-huh.
She said it was fine. Um, And then I was scared to ask Knight. I was scared to ask him. I was like, well, how was it? Was it as good as he expected it to be? And I was scared too because I didn't want it to be a bad one. Because
I know it's great.
I've been giving those guys a bit of a grief because every time they come in, they're talking about it.
Hey Pat,
So,
you gotta understand. I was telling somebody on live the other day. I said, y'all gonna realize one day in about 10, 15 years, Scream is gonna be the new Halloween. You know how everybody hypes Halloween and Halloween did this genre? Scream changed the genre of horror around, and Scream is gonna be. I really see that being the most popular movie in the genre in the future because the kids love it. You know, the younger generations gravitate towards it. That's gonna be. It's gonna just get bigger and bigger
I
because
think
them
what
kids
really
are
helps.
up.
I think what really helps it too. Like I noticed when I was looking at it, they have a lot of fresh faces in it. a lot of fresh young stars, and and that really helps too. You know, in fact, I think they have too many because I think they have a little bit too many because you don't want them to see them get. To me, it's like a good Scream movie should only have like 2 or 3 kills, and it should be focused on the damn mystery. Make it a mystery. But at the same time, I just don't understand how you keep the story going along with that because you're repeating yourself. It's like Scream 2 had the mother of who was it?
Yeah.
Stu's, not Stu.
Stu's
Yeah,
mother,
Stu.
right?
Skeet's mom.
Right. And then Scream 3 had what was it? It was
Roman. I don't know.
Roman, right? And
Yeah.
who was he related to?
You guys always
I
hating on
don't
Scream 3.
remember.
I love Scream 3.
Cal,
Scream 4,
what was
Scream 4
Roman's
was Sid,
deal? He was
yeah.
something with Sydney's mom, right?
Okay.
He
And then
was
Scream 4
he
was
was the
his
brother.
cousin. Yep. And then Scream 4 was the cousin.
Yeah, that
And
was
then
Emma
Scream
Roberts.
5, yeah, Scream 5, who's it going to be? You already know going in, it's going to be related to somebody. Because what's the point?
Well,
What's the point
I hear that I asked people, I said, I don't want spoilers, but I said, did they leave it open? And he said no. A couple people said no. They kind of like, so they probably wrapped up everything in this one. They said you can bring it back, but it would have to be a new generation. So from him telling me that makes me think, oh, this is it. You know what I mean? For the old characters.
because
I'm fine
they
with
said
that.
that Neve Campbell would like to do other movies and whatnot. I'm like, why? How far? If you try to do another one, if you try to do a Scream 6 and brought back somebody else's relatives, you're going to lose the whole damn franchise. No
Well,
one
I
will
told
take
you
it
what I
serious.
thought, Cheetah. Last time we talked about it, I thought it was going to be Gail. And then I thought, if it depends, if this is a one movie, one and done, it'll be Sydney. But if it's like a 2 movie thing, they're trying to like complete the second trilogy. They're trying to complete it with 2 more movies. I think it would have been Gail this time, and then the last movie would have been Sydney. After all, she set Gail up to look like to take the fall. That's what I thought they were going to do. I just hope they
See,
didn't bring back Stu and all that. That seems a little far
yeah,
fetched.
that's what
Way
everybody was starting to think
far-fetched.
of at the end. They were
Dumb.
scared of. They're scared they can bring back Stu.
Yeah, he got his head fried. That'd be so bad if they did that.
Hi, Brene. How are you?
And the problem with Screenpad is they didn't never expect it to go like this, or they wouldn't have killed off so many characters. Somebody gave me their theory on Randy, and I'm like, wow. And we were all talking about, well, Randy died. We saw him die. And I'm like, well, it's a movie. Did we really see him die? He's
We,
We saw the
he
we
van
really,
shake
yeah, we thought we saw Michael die too, and it's jumping an ambulance attendant.
twice. That happened
Yeah.
twice.
yeah. I thought, and when you look at it, Randy would be a perfect killer. His mind can be so warped on the movies. He would be a good killer to wrap it up. If they're going to bring somebody back, he would have been a good killer. But I'm not saying you do that, but they made a good case. I'd rather see him come back than Stu, really.
Yeah. And there's no way Jamie Kennedy would turn down that role.
No, there's no.
No.
Cal,
No.
did you watch the TV show?
I
Scream?
didn't get to see second season. I loved the first season, man.
Yeah.
I was shocked at how much I liked it.
The first season I loved so much. Like, I kept trying to watch it when it came out, and I would get a couple episodes and I'd drop off. But I finally
Mhm.
watched it through like maybe 4 years ago, and season one was
Mhm.
so good. So good.
Yeah, the characters were really good. I seen maybe 3 episodes of the last season. It was good too. It had Tony Todd in it.
Yeah,
It,
I
it was
think that one
it
was
was one
only
of those
like
shows
6
that people hated
episodes.
on before they even watched it. Because it's fun to do that. I guess now we hate stuff before we even watch it.
Thing is, the storyline from 2 was never resolved. That's the thing that got me. So I'm glad this new movie is close-ended. So I don't have to deal with an open-ended thing that's never resolved. I hate that.
So how is 2 unresolved? Can you tell me on that?
So they did the thing that the movie does, where it all kind of ties together, and then
Mhm.
they just leave it like open. The thing is that they had a 2 parts Halloween special after that with the same cast of 1 and 2, but then they brought in
Mhm.
a different killer for that special. So that was also just like salt in the wound.
Hmm.
It's just, yeah, at the end of season 2 it shows like a killer like
Mhm.
doing some stuff, and it kind of ties it together,
Mm.
but he's still out there on the loose.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that hurts when they leave stuff, even movies, when they leave it open ending. That's why I always believe in always make your last episode or your last movie to where if we don't get another one, we can live with that. Try to
Yeah.
make it an ending like that.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
that's
I'm
the
fine
thing.
with like a stinger or something that says, "Hey, there could be a sequel," but at least like clear up the main story, like wrap
Yeah,
at least the main
that's bad
story up.
writing, really. Because I noticed that I've been watching a lot of shows. Like I watched Doom Patrol. I don't know if you guys watched that, and
I
there's
haven't
just other
watched that yet.
shows. There's other recent shows, and the writing is so I don't want to say it's bad, but it's bad when you look at it because it's like you got 5 plots going on through this season arc, and you've resolved one maybe. You're supposed to at least resolve 3 of them. Give us something to come back next season for. You don't just leave it just so open like we're waiting for the next episode. We've watched how many episodes and nothing gets resolved. And I notice a lot of shows are doing that, and I'm like, that's bad writing.
Well, that's the thing. They just want shows to keep going on forever and ever, so they want all these open
I don't
threads
know
to
about
jump
that anymore. I
onto.
don't know about that anymore, Casey, because you
The
know,
Walking Dead went on forever.
yeah,
Okay.
that's you're talking AMC is almost like a network in that sense. But if you look at their seasons though, when they first started out their seasons, they started out with like 10 to 12, and then they started splitting them. So it seemed like it was going on and on. But a lot of the series now, God, they're cut to ribbons. Like we have now we almost have like the English version of their TV seasons. Now it's like 10 to 12
What
shows for per year. There's no. It used to be
they
20. It
approach
used to be
them.
20. Yeah, it used to be 22 to 25 episodes a year, depending on the
Uh
rating.
huh.
Those are gone. Now it's down like to
Yeah.
18. 16 to
Well,
18, maybe 20.
it's a combination of things. People's attention span isn't that long anymore. Then they feel like the story, you get a lot of filler episodes because they're trying to stretch a story. That's how people feel. But I think a
Honestly,
lot of a lot
yeah.
of people are stepping to these series as movies now. They're trying to make a 8 hour
Yeah.
movie. They're not really trying to make a series anymore. I think that's what it is.
That's what Netflix is doing. That's what they've been doing. That's why they still drop them all on the same day, so you can just take it all in at once.
It's a good thing and it's a bad thing. When a show is really good and they could have gave you just a little bit more. Sometimes you wish that they stretched it out a couple episodes. And you're like, because I noticed a lot of shows have good pacing till the end though, and then it's like the last 2 episodes are so rushed, and it's like, man, you guys should have signed on for 4 more episodes. You know?
Yeah. I mean,
Uh,
that's always been a thing though. I remember that was a big problem I had with a lot of like the Buffy and stuff. Like they do something weird at like the last episode. I was like, well, now
oh
we have
yeah,
to fix that up in one whole episode. What are you guys doing?
I
you
gotta
mean
watch.
the cliffhanger? You mean?
No, not cliffhangers. Like, okay, so one season of Angel, which is the spinoff of Buffy, they
Hmm.
introduced the arc bad person, like in like physical reality, like you can touch her and stuff. 3 episodes until the end of the season. So we're just now getting introduced to them, and we have to figure out how to kill them and stuff in 3 episodes out of like I think it
Yeah.
was a 24 episode season. Not like they were behind the stuff previously, but this is the first time we saw them, and we're the first time we're getting to like meet their
Oh,
actual character, their mannerisms.
you mean Wolfram and Hart?
Not Wolfram and Hart. No, that's the whole series is overarching baddie. This is just one season. Is Jasmine? That's
Yeah,
the
I remember what
yeah
you're talking about. Yeah,
yeah
Gina Torres.
yeah.
Yep.
They had all this pacing going up, and it just kills the pacing too. When that popped up, it's like, what are you guys doing?
Those guys, that's a real, I have to, the showrunner or show creator. That's one thing you really want to be able to do. You want to be able to have a chance to write a proper ending to your show. And for Angel, they really got waylaid by that. They were waiting to see if they were going to get picked up or not, and then they got canceled. So they barely had enough time to cobble something together. And even then, the story got left on a cliffhanger. So Josh Whedon went ahead and did he made the next season into a comic book.
Yeah, I read some of that comic book, The Angel After the Fall, because that season finale, or I guess the series finale, like had me hooked. I was like, I need to figure out what happens. But
Dude, I can't watch that last episode. I
the
can't watch it.
comics aren't very good. They don't feel like the show, so.
Do that there the two episodes where Fred dies,
Where everyone's dying, yeah.
Wesley dies. I can't watch those
Don't be
two.
so surprised if they bring both of them shows back, guys. I really can see that.
Well, this year is the 25th anniversary of the Buffy show, not the movie. The movie was, I think 2 or 3 years ago was the 25th anniversary of that. But they're doing all this special stuff, so they said they were gonna reboot the show like a few years ago before the Josh Whedon like allegations and stuff came out.
Yeah.
So it's been pretty quiet since then, but now it's the anniversary. So if it's
I
ever a
think
time
they
for
should
them
bring
to
Sarah
like
back
push it out.
instead of rebooting.
Yeah.
They should.
Yeah,
They
if they
should
should just do like a continuation with like old Sarah, I'd be
I want
down.
them to bring back Cordelia, and they got to bring
Yeah.
back Wesley. They got to bring
Well-
back Wesley and Cordelia.
They can't bring back them. I guess they could. They brought back Angel and Buffy, so you
Yeah,
know.
and I want them to bring back Ilya or Fred.
yeah.
Either one.
I'd prefer
Okay,
Fred.
so
but-
people, yeah, I love Fred. You know what? It's like I watched that show when it was on, and then I watched it afterwards after 2013. Yeah, that fucking just wrecks my ass. I can't do it. I can't do it. You know, it just breaks me up. It just crushes me. And Wesley too. You know, Wesley. Oh shit. Because because you know what? Okay, so here we go. Here we are. We're chopping it up here at 2:30. Okay, so like, you know what? Because I always said this, like everybody has a man crush, right? Dude, I'll be honest with you, man. The guy who played Wesley, man, that was Alexis Denisof.
Yeah.
That would be mine. That guy was so smooth and debonair. I mean, he was just a great character, and I just loved this character. I
And
thought
Angel, that's the best like character art, like character transformation I've ever seen in like a show. Like where he was in Buffy season 3, and then where he was at the finale of Angel. It's a wonderful transformation.
Oh man, he was. You know what? I have to give David Boreanaz a lot of credit. He really worked hard in his character. I mean, the Angel at the end of it. God, who didn't want that show to go on? Seriously, I don't understand that at all. I was like, and the thing is funny. I tell you what's funny though is they took that Angel. They took Angel. I don't know if you watched this or not, but the two guys that created Angel, they went on and created Grimm. And sure shit enough, you watch Grimm, and you don't see a lot of Angel flowing through Grimm. Tell me you don't.
I didn't see any Grimm. I caught some of Firefly. I couldn't get into it, but never tried
love
Grimm.
Grimm
What about
is a
Supernatural? You guys watch Supernatural?
I've
I'm
caught a little
from-
bit of
I-
Supernatural. It's okay for me to like watch in the background, but like I couldn't see myself like watching it like week to week or back to back, like
I'm
binging
still
it.
trying to collect the seasons. I got like 8 of the 16 so far.
I'm a super fan. I love Supernatural. That was probably the only show that I watched week to week, like left. You know,
I want to see it. I want to see it from the top to start to the finish. I got
first season it's a little slow. You know, they don't want to admit that. First season's a little slow. There's some good episodes, but it's a little slow. Season 2 is really where the shit just goes. It flies.
What's the last like show that you guys remember watching like week to week? Like you watch the premiere every week.
every
Supernatural
week.
for me.
Supernatural.
Yeah. I didn't watch the last season, but yeah, that was the last show I kept up with.
I would say Person of Interest.
What was that, Patrick?
Person of Interest.
What is that?
That was a show that ran for 5 years on CBS, and it actually starred Amy Acker in it too. Jim Caviezel, Michael Emerson from Lost. So I have seasons 1, 2, 3.
How many seasons did they finally end up with on that on Supernatural?
15.
Hold on. It's all wrapped
15.
up. So I got seasons 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 13. So I got a lot, but I got to get more. And
You want to hear something funny, Pat? You know how they try to always say, you want to hear something funny? They always say that shows go downhill. Season 11 is like a top 3 season for me. Season 11 is so good of that show.
You know what's funny? I heard that with Supernatural. I heard it got stronger every year.
I wouldn't say that. I mean, it didn't really. They had a couple down seasons. They were still good, but there are a couple seasons that are later that are like better than some of the earlier seasons. You know what I mean? For me, it goes 5, 3, and 11, and everything else can fall where it is. But those 3 seasons are amazing.
See, I thought Angel got stronger as it went on.
Definitely, yeah. Season 1 was kind of rocky. Or not
It was,
rocky, just kind of uninteresting.
Well, they have to establish it, so it's like the monster of the week. Same thing with Grimm. Same thing with Person of Interest. They had the case of the week, and then once they got their feet on the ground, then they were able to start telling their story. But then Person of Interest, it jumped the shark in season 2, maybe 3, whatever.
Person of Interest, they just got rid of that show. They threw its last season on in the summer with no promo. I remember seeing that. Like, this is on. I remember that.
They I don't know what jumped the show like they did, but it was really terrible because the show was so good. But what they did was they killed off everybody. You couldn't root for a character because they were going to be killed. In fact, the only characters by the end of the show that were alive were only 2. 2 people were still alive at the end of it.
Did they let Amy Acker live for once?
No, they killed her.
God.
Yep, they killed her off.
Did they kill Taraji P off?
Yes, that's when the show went. That's when the show jumped the shark. When they killed her, they killed the show.
So what happened? They canceled the show, or they didn't cancel it, but they didn't air the final episodes.
No, they did. They pushed it out the door. They only ran the last season only ran for 13 episodes, and they killed Jim Caviezel's character
at the end of the summer too. They gave the last season no promo. I didn't even know it was on.
Dirty.
Yeah, it really sucked. But until then, though, it was just absolutely that show had me on the edge of my seat. That show was so good. But it was beginning of the end is when they killed Taraja, and then I was like, oh. Then they were trying to sit there and say, well, we had planned this all along. And I'm like, you're dumb shit. You're stupid. You're absolutely stupid. Her character was absolutely critical to the show.
And then she goes off and she was like the biggest thing on TV for a couple of years. It was the Empire that was everywhere.
Yeah. And I got a movie she did for Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry put her in a movie called Acrimony. And she's supposed to be hardcore in that movie, like a woman spurned. It's supposed to be pretty interesting, like a woman spurned movie. I got a copy of it because I love her. And then she did a remake of what women want, but it called What Men Want. Did you see that one? They remade the Mel Gibson movie.
Yeah, I've seen them both. What Women Want has some funny parts. It's better than Acrimony. Acrimony was marketed where you think it's going to be a revenge story too, and technically she does get revenge, but you talking about a bummer. That's a sad movie. But a lot of places they shot that movie, I knew the town a lot, and so I enjoyed watching it there. That's why I enjoyed watching it because I've seen a lot of places I knew. But
that's cool.
But it wasn't all that great of a movie.
I got it for $1.
It's worth $1.
I
sold mine.
Oh, did you?
But it wasn't in the greatest condition. I mean, it wasn't a bad condition. It played and everything, but I was just like, hey, the movie's so cheap now. It's like $3 now. So I was like, I'll get it in the future. So I just sold mine.
because I like watching movies like that just for the performances. It's like, yeah, they may not be the best movie for it, but I just want to get it for the performances. That's
Did you watch Proud Mary?
no, didn't no. I don't know if I got that. I don't know if I got that or not. I think I might have.
That's another one. That could have been like great. It was okay, but it could have been great because there's some action sequences in that movie that's like wow. But at the same time, it's just like it doesn't live up to what you think it's going to be.
Let's see. I want to make sure if I got it or not. I don't know. I don't know if I did. I know it was a takeoff of Gloria, and let's see. Uh see, it would be that one here. My letterbox is so crazy. Uh,
Did you start using Letterbox again?
oh, I've been using letterbox.
Oh, I thought you stopped.
No, God, no. I gotta try to. I gotta try to. I gotta try to keep up. The only way I can keep up with what I have and don't have.
Everybody
Uh,
keeps trying to get me to get one, man. I'm just like, oh, I don't feel like writing reviews, but I want to, but I don't at the same time.
You don't have to. You can just like log the movie just to say that you watched
sure.
it.
Yeah.
Or you can
Yeah.
always just like rate it just like stars, just so you can remember if you like the movie or not. You don't have to actually write up a review.
See, I'm bad with ratings though. I'll watch something and I'm like, like I'm better with numbers. Like stars, it feels like you can give a lot of movies a 3 star and not even really love them because you can appreciate them but not love them. But you don't want to give every movie a 4 star because how many movies are that perfect? So it's hard for me
Yeah.
for that rating system. I like numbers better.
I have a huge gap in my like 3 and my 4. Like my 4s are like it's a good movie, and my 3's like, yeah, I sat through it and I wasn't angry, you know. So
I
I
think
have a
there's a
huge
heart,
gap in
right?
it.
Like you could put a heart on stuff because I've
Yeah,
seen some people say it's 3 with a heart, so it means like it was good and I really loved it. And then I think that's cool because that way you can distinguish whether it's a good movie and you loved it or it was a good movie, but you'll never watch it again.
I think
I
some people just put the heart if they liked it too. So you can just not use the numbers and you can just hit the little heart if you like, hey, maybe I want to watch this again sometime, you know.
yes, probably. I might.
A movie has to be really dog poo for me to hate it. Like, cause I'm not that much, I'm not real negative. So a movie has to be like some of the worst. I have to feel like I was robbed of my time to hate on a movie. So I don't really hate on too many movies. I usually find something decent about it, but so
No, I
it's
don't have.
hard for me to rate movies. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't have. I don't have problem, Mary. Uh,
I wish I knew, Pat. I would have sent it to you. I sent it off to somebody with the acrimony. I sent both of them off.
that's cool though. That's cool, man. That's something I got. I mean, I got to try to do that more often. I got to try to send out more care packages this year. Casey sent me a hell of a package. Man, I got so much goodness out of that. I got Godzilla, I got Gigan, I got Mothra. Shit, I'm a happy camper. I got Godzilla versus Megalon. Man, I was like, I still owe Bones a package. I found one of his movies I was supposed to send him. I'm now looking for the second one, and I don't know where the hell I put it.
What
I
is
know
it?
I have it. The first season of Dust to Dawn.
Oh, I never tried to watch. I love the movie. Well, I love the first movie. The other ones are okay. But is
What
the
movie you
show
talking
good?
about?
From Dusk
The
Till Dawn.
Oh
Yeah,
man, yes.
That
The show is extremely good, but
okay.
you got to stick with it. This is what I tell people. If you've seen the movie, the show is going to be like, oh my god, why? Because the first half of the first season, they're just remaking the first movie, and it feels like you're just stretching this. You're stretching what was a 10-minute scene into a whole episode, and it feels like don't do this. But once they get past that point, like the second season is great, and the end of the first season is good. I enjoyed it a lot. There's some really good characters.
yeah. I caught I caught that. I got the first season at the Dollar Tree. It's one of the Dollar Tree theater Dollar Tree movies, and it was a box. It was a season set, and I'm like, because that's what I'm always looking for when I go to Dollar Tree. I'm looking for this. I'm looking for IFC movies first, and then I'm looking for TV series second. And it's sort of like that at the library too. When I go to the library, I look actually for the library. I look for Criterion first, IFC, and then season box
I
set.
just grab whatever that looks interesting.
Yeah, but I mean the way it is, the way I have to compete with fucking resellers coming in there. But they know what they don't give me any guff. I thought for sure because I coined up my $50, right? So now I get to go in early with them. I thought for sure they'd try to ice me out, try to come in there. It's quite opposite actually. I think because my aura is really and I don't mean it for it to be, I really don't, but my aura must be very hostile because they give me a wide berth and they don't, it's not because I'm saying anything. I don't go in there, I'm not that guy, not that kind of asshole, but my persona is like, I want to go in there and I'm going there first and I'm going to get what I'm going to get. And, no one has come up to me and then no one's tried to cock block me or anything else like that. They have just let me alone. I'm in and out of there faster than anybody else. I'm not a reseller, so I'm not in there to make money off my shit. I'm just in there for me. So far out of the 3 times I've gone up there, they've let me go in. No one's ever tried to come in front of me. Plus, I'm there. I'm second in line too. I'm second in line. Actually, the last time I was there, I was first in line. But then the one regular reseller that always is there first, she came in and I gave her the first seat. I said, "This, you can have it," because I'm trying to build some goodwill. I'm trying that, and though it's frustrating to be, I'll be honest with you, it's really frustrating. Even now, even though I'm going in early, it's still frustrating to me because I see other people, to the side of me, and they have to wait, and it just sucks because it's like they paid their taxes. It's a public library. Why can't they go in when the rest of us can go in? I just don't understand that at all. I just really don't think it's fair at all. And
Maybe they see these lives, and that's why they know not to give you no problem.
they
They're like,
could be.
man, that's Patrick from Av Cheetah Will View.
Don't make me break out the Cheeto. I could bring down the Cheeto as my emotional animal.
They're probably just
I could.
too shy to ask for an autograph.
I could probably bring him in and say, "This is my emotional support animal." It's a fucking Cheeto. What are you doing? Well, that's there it is. It's my emotional support animal. You can't interfere with that.
Yeah, they can't question it.
They can't. So I can do that. I wonder what it would take to actually to get a because I know people do that all the time. They'll bring in, like, I guess the airlines cut down. Airline said no.
Something.
Yeah, the airline said no more of that shit. People were bringing in guinea pigs and hamsters and pigs, and they said no. If you have a dog for emotional support, that's fine. But everything else, bullshit. Bullshit. I mean, I'm a cat person. I'm telling you right now, a cat is not an emotional support animal. A dog is. A cheetah is not an emotional support animal. Oh man. Man, that brings me some good shit right there. How about Smallville? You guys were a big fan of Smallville?
I never watched it. Honestly, I get Smallville confused with Kyle XY. So,
Oh,
what network was Smallville? Was that WB?
WB.
Okay.
And Kyle X that was ABC Family.
Okay.
And the reason I know that is because one of my Screen Queens was on Kyle XY.
Oh, that's cool.
Shellen Simmons. She was the Screen Queen. She was actually in the first season of Supernatural too. I couldn't believe it. I'm going like, okay, they got her as a guest here, and then they killed her off in the first 15 minutes. And I'm like, wait a minute, they killed Shellen Simmons off in the first 15 minutes. What kind of bullshit is that?
Oh man, they pulled the scream on you.
I did. Yeah, she was. She played one of the two. She played one of the two Terras that got killed in Destination 3. In case you guys lost, didn't know who that was. She could scream too.
Did you like Smallville, Patrick?
Yeah, I like Smallville quite a bit actually. Still trying to finish it out too. I got 6 out of the 10 seasons. Yeah, I like that a lot. I have not. Of course, I'm trying to find the other 4. I shouldn't really have a trouble if I really wanted it. I could probably get them all 4 off of eBay for really dirt cheap because it's everywhere now. Like they printed up thousands. I mean, tens of thousands because I see them all the time when I'm out in the wild. Like I was saying earlier, there's some shows that aren't coming out like you would suspect. Like I was really shocked to find Thor. When I got Thor, I was really surprised because I was like, um, when I got Thor, because it's like finding superhero movies is really rare. I mean, you don't see them out very much at all. Even the DC movies, you don't really see out very much in the wild. They're almost like the new. They're almost like the new this generation's Walt Disney. Like trying to find a
In
Snow
the
White
vault?
or
I don't
yeah, trying to
know.
right. I mean, trying to find a Bambi or Snow White or Sleeping Beauty. Trying to
That's
find
because that was Disney's marketing thing. They'd release them from the vault and then they'd go back into the vault. So it was like a fear of missing out. But I
yeah,
think there's probably some Thors maybe if you shifted through the giant $5 bins. I'm
yeah.
not gonna sit through all day to go
Oh
through
no,
the $5 bin. But
there might be some there might be some. Oh yes, for sure, Brene. Oh V. Oh hell yeah. You talking my language now. Um, I actually have the first miniseries. I don't have the series itself. Uh, Whoops. I'm sorry. Okay, I hope Renee can hear me. My internet just went on the fritz for a second.
you're
Um,
still coming through on my end.
yeah, it does this every night about this time. It goes offline. Hi, Anthony. I see you down there.
Spider-Man was good.
Uh, see, how are you, Patty? I saw Spider-Man No Way Home. It was awesome. I cried during some scenes. Anthony, you're my kind of moviegoer, buddy. Me too. I cried during some scenes too. Yeah, Renee, I love V. V was cool as hell. I mean, everybody I know. It was funny. It's like most of the people I knew at that time. Uh, everybody expected that all the guys to be following Faye Grant, who played Julie. Man, no, not at all. Everybody was watching was watching Diana. Everybody I know had the hots for Jane Badler because she was a bad girl and she was wicked looking. She has that Sarah Douglas type of look, but she's a lot prettier. And then the series came out, and then they had I think they had one miniseries come out with Michael Ironside, and then I think he came back for a couple of episodes of the TV show, and then they wrote his character off. I'm not sure what was behind that, but that was the first show that I was introduced to Michael Ironside, and Michael Ironside was the bomb. He kept on calling Mark Singer do-gooder or gooder. And then they had a scene in Total Recall where Michael Ironside's characters he's on a subway, right? He's going down a subway, and then the guy who's his best friend on V, he sits down next to him, and they have like a line of dialogue back and forth. It was a cool Easter egg. Yeah, I love V. I don't know. I think it got too expensive. I know NBC aired it at Friday nights at 8 o'clock. Okay. Yep. We're talking Disney too, Anthony. Yep. You got a lot of Disney VHS. That's cool, man. What's your favorite movie, Anthony? Your favorite Disney movie?
What's your favorite Disney movie, Patrick? Are you in your Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs cosplay right now?
I'm trying to think of what you know. I guess as far as Disney movie, I mean, there's different divisions. There's Walt Disney, then there's Touchstone, then there's Buena Vista. So there's a lot of Disney versions. But I would say, wow, I guess like The Rock. I
The
think
Rock? That's Disney?
I believe that was Disney. I think that was Touchstone. I could be wrong, but I thought it was The
Is that
Rock.
the Sean Connery movie?
Yeah, I think that was. I think they did. Oh, I can't check now. Could you check, Casey? Because I'm on my
Yeah,
internet.
I'm trying.
Kal-El still with us, or did he fall asleep?
No, I had to step away for a second, guys. Sorry. I heard you guys though. I had to mute out for a minute.
Everything okay?
Yeah. I just had to do something in the house.
The Rock was
Sorry
Hollywood
about that.
Pictures.
Hollywood Pictures.
Oh
That's
no,
Disney.
but it was distributed by Buena Vista.
Yeah, but it's Hollywood Pictures. That's Disney.
Yeah, that's the production. Yeah,
So I guess The Rock. Uh,
I didn't know they had these other ones. I don't know. There might be some hidden ones I didn't even know was Disney.
oh yeah,
Hey,
Disney had a. Geez,
hey
several.
Casey, do you collect media? Is that your thing, or are you a stream guy?
Whichever way I can watch it. Usually I'll watch it first streaming or something, and then if I really like it, I'll go back and buy it. Because I don't trust that the licensing will be on streaming all the time. I have a lot of discs that aren't streaming anywhere. I got some
Mhm.
VHSs that aren't streaming and like aren't on disc. So like if I like it, I'll get it physically.
Yeah.
But I don't
Yeah,
have room. I got I got like a shelf and then a cabinet, and then I have some filing cabinets, and then I also have like banana boxes full of DVDs. So I don't know. I try not to buy too much nowadays unless I really want it.
yeah. I'm there too. It's like when I. That's why I have to go when I go to the library, man. I have a budget. I stay right on it. You know, it's like I was talking to JK talking to Fluff earlier. I have a $10 budget, and what it is, I can't. I don't. That's, there's stuff I have to leave behind. There's stuff I leave behind. You know, I don't go back there and say, oh, by the way, I'm going to go get that. It's like if I can't get it, I have to. You know, I'll gamble. Sometimes it'll come back. You know, maybe it'll be there next week.
Well, you gotta be weary. You gotta think, is this movie still gonna be in print if I want it later? Because if it's gonna be out of print, you might as well get it. You know, you don't want to
Right.
pay 5 times as much if you want it later.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I mean, if it's something like it's funny you mentioned that because see, when I was there last time, they actually had a copy of Fast and Furious. Hi V, how are you? Um,
Fast and Furious.
yeah, they have Fast 9 there, but I was on DVD and I looked at it and says, you know what? I'm gonna have a feeling that I'm gonna see this again. I'm
Yeah.
gonna see this again sooner than later. So I might even get to see it on Blu-ray. So I wouldn't put it back. And I bought a copy of Cabaret instead.
Do you have a lot of physical media, Cal?
Tons. I need to go to an AA meeting.
We need
Just
no
keep
you
buying.
no, don't say it like that, brother. I think
Brother,
you know what you need.
it's getting bad.
You need a movie room tour.
Oh,
We
you have
need
a
a-
movie room? That's good.
Yes, we need a.
I do
we
and
need,
I don't. I don't do my collection traditional, like everybody has these nice shelves and they go and show their stuff off. I'm like in a sort of like in the middle of a renovation thing. Plus, I always did kind of store my movies away because I suffer from seeing my movies deoxidized, and that comes from usually moisture or something. A lot of people don't know until it's too late. So I kind of store my movies to protect them so they don't ever, get damaged. So it's hard for me to get to my collection. So like I'm the guy when I go in my collection, it's like it's stored away, and when I go into it, I take like a container and I pull like 50 movies at a time. And then when I'm done with those, I'll go back and put those back and you know pull 50 more. But
Okay.
it's bad because it's taking over my house. Like I have movies in the living room, everywhere, and it's just and I have OCD too. So trying to put them in alphabetical order, and I'm doing this project where I'm getting rid of cases because I have so many movies. I'm out of room. So the only option is if you want to, you either have to stop buying movies or you have to get rid of the cases to
Get
create
a
room.
booklet. If you're getting rid of some cases, I'll buy some cases off of you.
Yeah, I need cases.
Do you
But at
really?
least you
my friend-
have all yours. I have friends that just have like storage units for like VHSs. Like they rented out a whole storage unit. That's crazy to me.
I was thinking about getting rid of my VHSs, like not like getting rid of them entirely, but like just like storing them away from me, like getting a storage for them, because they're taking up room and I don't watch them. I just got a VCR a few months ago for the first time in probably almost 10 years. So I don't really watch them, but being that there are so many movies that haven't even made it to DVD yet, now I don't really want to get rid of those. And then it's sentimental because that was the first format I collected. And just running out of room. It's bad.
He just said she got rid of her cases just yesterday.
Oh.
Oh,
See, a lot of my cases are like kind of like they'll have stickers on the sleeve protector, or like some of them will be cracked a little bit, and I'll resell them and I'll just stick them in like a better case. But and I also have some like booklets that have DVDs in them, and sometimes I'll sell those, and I have to find a case to put them in.
Well, the guy
Anthony's looking for a house with an extra movie room into it, and that would be fun, Anthony, if you get yourself a movie room.
A guy preached this method to me for collecting. He slims his collection down the same way. He takes he gets rid of the case and he keeps the artwork and he puts the disc in like these little sleeves. And so on his shelf, where you could fit one standard DVD, he can fit more than 4. So that you see how much room that can create. So say you got 10 DVDs, you just times that by 4. So where you could fit 10 DVDs, he could fit over 40.
Yeah.
So that create. He showed me that method, and I didn't want to do it because I want to keep my cases.
Yeah,
so
the
now
cases look nice on the shelf.
They do, but like I'm a movie guy first, and I want all these movies, so I went ahead and did it. So my favorite movies and the movies that are rare, I keep in cases, but everything or season sets, keep them in cases. But everything else is just a regular run-of-the-mill movie, or it wasn't a good movie. I just put it in a slim case. So where somebody put 20, I can get about. Let me see. If you got 20 on your shelf, I can probably get 40. So I've slimmed that down. So it's helping me out. But I have so many movies, and me going through the collection is taking so long. I've been doing at this since the summer, redoing stuff.
I've been my shelving, the one shelving unit I have, I can go too deep. I can go too deep, and then I can go across. And so I mean, I don't have it all like that. I mean, I do still have some space, but the room that I have that I could convert into a movie room, it's actually the smallest room in the house, and I really just don't think that I don't think there'd be enough room. I don't think I would have enough room to put everything in. I think if I was going to do something like that, I would have to go down to the basement and to do it, and I don't really necessarily think I want to do that. But I mean, it's going to go up to the point now where I'm going to go through it with a fine tooth comb and just, like try to, if I don't think it's like when you invested in the money in it, you really want to see it, before you just get rid of it. I mean, because that's what I used to do. I used to just watch it. And then if I didn't like it, I just pay it forward, because a lot of times I was just paying nothing but nothing but $1 for it. So I would just pass it on. I passed it on to my buddy Catfish. And of course, now that unfortunately when he passed last year, I got all his movies back. His family gave me all his collection, so I got hundreds of movies out of the case. They're out of cases, and I'm trying to figure out what to do with it, how to organize it. I'm totally lost.
You got to get you some of them binders, man, for those.
Yeah, he's got them, and he's actually got a lot of those in binders. But then there's some that he was overwhelmed too, because we used to go out movie hunting together, and I didn't realize that he had a lot of as much movies as he did until I went over and saw it, and I was like, damn, dude, you got some movies. And the thing is, though, is like we started hitting the Dollar Trees together and stuff like that, and disc replay. And the thing is, though, he used to go more than me. And we go there and it's like I pick up like 3 or 4 movies, especially, oh my god, disc replay. He hated my ass. He would get so pissed off when I say, let's go to disc replay. It's not because he go. We would go. But whereas I would walk out with maybe like 4 or 5 movies, he would come out with like 30.
That's
and he
me.
just hated it because he hated when I said, let's go to disc replay, because he always knew he was going to spend $30 or 30, buy 30. And I tell him, because you don't have to buy those all, dude. Just get, just buy half.
If we
And
see them, we gotta have them.
Yeah. I'm like
It's
that
easier
with
said than done.
Well, when the other week when I bought that Gamera set, my girlfriend wanted to go back to the antique mall the next day. I was like, no, we can't go because I don't spend more money. I can't do it.
that's a nice one, Casey. That was, man, I'm so happy for you, man.
That's really all I buy now is I mean, I buy a lot of movies, but I'm like really focused in on all the series that I don't have that I want, because stuff just is going out of print or going up in price. So like I'm just like all this stuff that was regular, I'm even looking at that like like I was thinking about grabbing that old Addams Family set, Monsters, just stuff that I don't have that I want to just have. Who knows if I'll watch it, but I just want it.
All right, here we go.
I got that Creepshow 3 finally. I finally found a copy of that. That's so hard to find for a good price.
Seen that
and
one.
that should be coming in the mail any day now. I've never seen none of the Creepshow movies. So now when it comes, I'll have all 3. And I just binge watched the new season 2. And it was great. It was really good.
Is it still on Shudder?
Yeah, actually, the service is on season 3 or 4. The physical is only on season 2, just came out. So,
okay,
really good. First season, hit or miss. Got some good ones here and there, but second season they really found their stride.
Finally. Thank you, gentlemen. You guys have saved my bacon today.
What'd you do?
While you guys were talking, I was able to get my interview out. I've been trying to get out for the 4 days. So I did an old fashioned one. I did a written one. Most of I do the live ones, but this one actress, she asked if she could do her interview. Oh, my blog is recovering. Wow, it's recovering. I didn't do hardly any posting at all last year. I didn't hardly post anything last year. It was terrible.
You're too focused on the tube.
Yeah, well, this year I'm going to be trying to make it more of an even layer. Like last year, I posted 55 times. That's horrible. That's beyond bad. But I still have 15,000 views. I still had.
It sounded like it was 5 times. 55 isn't that bad.
Yeah.
Oh well, see I'll tell you what. The first year I did it, I had 6. Second year was 209. The third year was 224. The fourth year was 238. The year after that, 178. Then 55. So it was pretty dramatic.
It's bad on ratio, but it's not bad in posting. Yeah.
No, not bad. I mean, but the thing is, what cracked me up, what really made me like I really thought that it would just die out as far as traffic goes, because I really wasn't posting anything at all. I wasn't really posting anything at all. So I thought people would just fade away because there was no fresh content. No, it's been very strong. I mean, it wasn't as strong as it had been, but it's still, people are still coming by. And now that I actually I put up a review yesterday, and then I came back again, and like today I got 55 hits. It's like, man, it's been a long time since I've had that many for one day. Uh, wow, people really like my shark. Wow, where are they
Shark.
hitting? Yeah,
Bruce?
yeah, they're it was my review for Shark Bait, six killer shark movies. It was like a press release for Mill Creek, and I think I gave a thumbnail review of what was on the movie, and then of course here comes my favorite one right here. I swear to God. Okay, let me tell you the story about this shit. This is funny. All right,
Scarecrow?
so I bought this movie at Family Video called A Country Wedding. Okay, it's a Hallmark movie. Okay, so I bought it for like $1.50, and I went home and I watched it. And the movie was pretty good. It has Jesse Bradford in it, or maybe Jeffrey Metcalf. It was a really cute movie. But they always have like a third wheel, right? Like the ex-girlfriend or ex-boyfriend. Well, the ex-girlfriend happened to be the actress who played Jenny Slater in Watchmen. So she comes by and she's in this movie, and she's got this horrible, horrible wig on. I mean, this thing is so bad. It's beyond bad. And it's just like she's wearing this wig, and it's just like, okay, that's terrible. Well, I go ahead and I write my review for it, right? I write my review, and I mention the wig and everything else, and I toss it out there. Now, most of the movies I review are, they're science fiction, they're horror, they're, dramas, documentaries, or whatnot. This movie, I'm not kidding you, it's my number one. It's my number one movie. I get more traffic to that damn Hallmark movie than any of my other film reviews by far. It's
Does
the
it,
craziest thing ever.
does it tell you like where the traffic's coming from? Maybe someone like involved in it linked it somewhere.
You know what? I don't know. You know what it does? I don't know what it is. I'll tell you the truth. I don't understand it myself because it's absolutely bonkers. Um, I always think of when it happens. I always know one thing, that they must have played it somewhere. When if they played it somewhere, then I get a ton of traffic to it. Same thing with any of my Hallmark movies, like during Christmas time. Um, oh no, they love my reviews. V, no, they love them. Um, oh my gosh, I wish you would have too, Brene. Um, no, they love my Hallmark. That's the reason why they come by. They come by because they like it. I need to do more of them. I think I have like 10 or 12, and every Christmas they all come and hit my Christmas ones. Whenever they do a signed, sealed, delivered marathon, I always get traffic from that. And the reason why is because I'm one of the few people that actually does reviews for Hallmark, and I put them on the International Movie Database page. Hardly anybody else puts the reviews up there. So when they go to that page to see, well, I want to see who's in that movie, they come to my page because I'm the only one reviewing it. Simple. That's how it works. And my friend Sean Kane, who's a director, he's the one that told me about the database page, and he showed me how to do it. So let me tell you. Let's see if I can. That is crazy. I already got. So I don't know what happens to. Like right now, I got a lot of people. 22 people from the United States, 23 people. I got 8 people from Malaysia, 5 from Thailand, 3 from Singapore, 2 from Brazil, 2 from Hong Kong, 2 from the Philippines, 1 from Australia, 1 from Canada, 1 from Turkey. So they do the countries, they tell you what the countries, and then when you go to the search engines. That's the only part that I have problem with, is that I don't know what their words they're using. It won't let me. It says an unknown search term, and that frustrates me because if I knew what the search term was, I would include it more.
Yeah, that's something I
Oh.
dislike about the YouTube, like the analytics. It'll be like, yeah, this percent of your traffic is from Reddit, but it won't like tell you where. It's like I want to know who's sharing my video. I want to like thank them or
They
something,
Yeah,
have
you know.
extensions for that. They say that you can look that up more in depth extensions. I haven't looked into it in a long time, but I remember there used to be extensions you could put in your browser to show you where all your traffic were coming from.
Nice. Because I know
okay.
there's like,
Let's all welcome back Jamie Hart back in the house. Um, do I use VDQ? I don't know what that is.
I don't either. I know a bunch of people use that Tube Buddy thing, but
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I know that I use Google for mine because I have my blog's on WordPress. So when I click the unknown search term, it'll just come up saying it doesn't know what it is. Like it wasn't involved in the Google or whatever.
The
So I
funny
don't
thing
know what it
is,
is.
what it might be is your review is probably on a popular site that you don't know that you don't know, and
Right.
the Google, the analytics can't quite tell, they can't explain it to you, but it's probably on a site somewhere, and people always pass it.
Yeah, that TubeBuddy. I don't know how TubeBuddy works. I mean, I do it. I was doing the the keywords and all that. I'm not sure if that really helped me or not. I still use it for thumbnails or not. I'm not really sure how good it is. I got the free version of it.
Used to be good before they wanted you to pay for it when it was new. It was good. I don't know how it is now.
I don't know how it's now. I'm just shocked that I'm just shocked. I just don't get it how 35 views. I'm like I'm always pessimistic because I'm always going like, okay, that's got to be a bot of some kind. It must have crawled across the space or whatever. But I don't know. You're right. You could be right. It could be someone posted up at a popular page, and I know the Hallmark. I know that what that is. I know that's when they show the movie on Hallmark. I always know when they do that because that's where I always get the traffic.
yeah.
You'd be
Normally you get
surprised what stuff ends up.
people get in trouble for like paying for view bots. But maybe I doubt someone accidentally paid them to go to yours, you know?
Well, here's how this movie has done. Okay, so you guys get an idea. Now this is a Hallmark movie on a pretty much an action adventure. So the first year I posted it 163. The second year 321. The third year 443. The fourth year 409. So I mean that movie came out a while ago, and most of the time it always goes downward. Your views go downward. They don't go higher. They go down. But this movie here has always remained that high. Now finally, and it seems like like now it has 15 people for this month, and it'll probably be a lot more by the end of the day. I'll probably have like 30 people come by and see that. I don't understand it. I don't understand the popularity of it. I know the movie has a really bad wig, but still, it just kills me that happens. It just makes me laugh. But 55 views in one day, that's a long. I mean, I used to get over 100 quite a bit, but then once I went to the tube, I didn't pay that much attention to it, so all the traffic dropped in half. But now I'm trying to fix that, which I think I did. I think I just um I don't know if I've done a Hallmark review yet. I think I have. I did a Hallmark review let me see. Let me go and find out. I did a Hallmark movie. I have done it.
Do that Christmas train, right?
Yes, that's right. Thank you, Casey. I did a Christmas Train. That was a Hallmark movie. Excellent movie, by the way. Excellent movie. And it's funny. Right before she passed away, I just watched the Lost Valentine for the first time. That was a great movie. That was a really good movie.
Maybe you should have a weekly Hallmark review.
Yes, they are, B. Yes, they are. I miss Hallmark movies. I used to go at the video store. In fact, I'm really surprised my library doesn't have them. To tell you the truth, I thought my library would carry Hallmark movies, but I have never scored a Hallmark movie yet from the library. But I used to get them all the time from my video store. I'd be coming up there with like 2 Hallmark movies and 3 IFC Midnight movies. You can imagine kind of looks like that. Yes, they are. They are. They're very much like that. They're very loyal and dedicated. In fact, I'll be putting. In fact, I have not done this yet, but because I just posted it up. But I'll be sharing my Christmas Train review in my Hallmark groups. Yeah. You know what? I'll do that, V. I'll do that. I'll bring some more. Yeah, because if you look at my channel, if you look at my video reviews, they're very much just like my blog, my reviews on my blog. They're all over the place. I don't review just one niche.
What do you have?
Like I like the variety that when people step out the box more, you know.
Jamie says she hates Disney, and I never watch Hallmark. Oh my gosh. Honestly, Jamie, you would love, I can understand the Disney part, but honestly, I think you would really enjoy some of the Hallmark movies.
They got a bad thing. They got a bad reputation. You know that.
Yeah. You know what though? There is one thing I will say that they were a little slow to come around to, but I'm glad they did. And that was they did start including diversity, because that was jarring to sit there and watch all these Hallmark movies and all you saw was just white people over and over and over. It's like, wow, really? Like what? Nobody else has a relationship? And then they went further than that, and then they included the lesbian and gay community too, and they included that. So that, and then of course you saw all the haters, you saw all the filthy haters come out and demonizing them for doing that, for showing other lifestyles. Just
I didn't know they did that.
yeah, they started doing it. They've actually done some Jewish movies with Jewish couples following their traditions. One of the best movies I saw was called An Everlasting Christmas, and that starred Theo Mowry. Oh my gosh, that was so good. That movie was really good.
You want to hear something funny? I got a hot take. I kind of like Lifetime style movies better than Hallmark.
I've done some Lifetime movies. I've done I've done a couple. I did one with Michael Keaton called Blindsided. That was really good.
It took me a long time to find that movie. It went by a different name, and then I didn't know it was called Blindsided in America. It's called something else in other countries, and it showed up at the Dollar Tree one time.
Okay, yeah, I watched it and I reviewed that. See, your boy's got skills. See, you don't see those reviews on any other horror channel. Battle between a horror and a Hallmark film. Let's see.
Or
only if it has blood and scary bastards with chainsaws. I don't know if I've seen that before. I've seen True Love come together. I've seen some funny ass product placements. I've seen Mariah Carey. I think that's the first movie I reviewed for Hallmark was the movie with Mariah Carey in it. Oh my gosh, that's something else to see.
You see Turkey Hollow? Is that Hallmark? It's like a Jim Henson thing, but I think it's either a Lifetime or it has a bunch of stars in it, but I didn't like it.
I got a Lifetime. They actually had Christmas. They did a Christmas movies, and it was weird because all the Christmas movies were set down in Louisiana. Oh my gosh, it was so weird. It's like there's no snow. It's so weird seeing Christmas down there with there no snow. But they were decent. They were fun.
Yeah,
That's
I
the
looked
real
it up.
thing.
Uh,
Yeah.
Tur- Turkey Hollow was a Lifetime movie, but it has like Ludacris,
Nice.
Mary Steenburgen, a couple other people. But yeah,
They
it's
do it
like
out
Jim
here in
Henson,
KC.
so it has puppets, but I didn't really like the movie.
They blend though. Lifetime and Hallmark blend, so I never know. When I do watch one of them, I never know which one I'm watching.
Yeah, same.
Uh, well, there's some. I mean, as far as the Christmas movies go, I mean, Christmas is everywhere now. I mean, even Netflix got into the Christmas game. But there's another station up and running called Great American Country, and they're doing Hallmark movies basically. The fact the former president of Hallmark, he moved over to help start the network, and all he did was just take the model and moved it over to GAC. And the one thing he did, the else doing, which is a little sad because it is, but now he's starting to sign all these stars that were Hallmark stars. They're starting to sign exclusive deals, and that could take an actor and actress out of Hallmark circle for up to 2 years because they generally do about two movies a year. They do about two a
Yeah,
year,
some of
and
them, like
Hallmark movies
Melissa Joan Hart, she does a lot of them.
Lifetime. She's a Lifetime girl.
Yeah.
Yep.
And they got deals. So
Yeah. And so she does the Lifetime movies, um, and Deanna McKellar just signed up with GAC. It's like like the old school studio method, when they used to sign, actors to, like deals, contracts.
yeah,
It used to
MGM,
be,
RCA.
different.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now you're finding them like, okay, we're gonna sign you exclusively to do 4 movies for us. It's like 4 movies outside of Hallmark and Lifetime, and we can't work for those companies. It's just sort of weird.
It makes
Uh,
actors miserable. Like the guy that plays Bond, they always told him what he can do and what he couldn't do. He couldn't wait to stop playing Bond.
oh, like Remington, like Pierce Brosnan. NBC said he couldn't play James Bond. I think the same thing happened to Tom Selleck. They told him that he couldn't do Indiana Jones because he was doing Magnum PI.
Yeah.
Could you imagine I mean, both those gentlemen succeeded and had great careers, but could you imagine what would happen with them if they would have actually been able to do those movies earlier in their careers?
Sometimes you wonder if they would have been as big though. Like it's funny because Harrison Ford doesn't even like the Star Wars role. That's the funny thing about it.
Yeah, isn't that something? Isn't that something? He was always asking for his character to get killed. He was always looking for Han Solo to get killed. He wanted to die. He wanted to die in Empire Strikes Back. He says he can go ahead and kill me in Empire Strikes Back. They're like, no, we can't do that. But he was like, please, please do so. I think the publicity all the time. He got typecast. I think
Look
that's
at
what he
Ben
was.
Affleck. He didn't like the publicity of being asked about Batman all the time. He couldn't take it.
It's funny too. It's funny too. It's like he's so much better as Daredevil than he was as a Batman. He was
I
so,
like
he was,
I like both.
I thought he was perfect. He was a perfect Daredevil. Perfect. And then I so much better than Batman. His Batman was not that good. But just
A lot of people
I liked
disagree
his
with you.
Batman.
A lot of people love his Batman. I'm still a Michael Keaton guy. I'm so
Yeah,
thrilled they're bringing him back.
Michael Keaton's the best live action one, I think.
I think Christian Bale was.
I
I
I
always
liked
tell
him
people
as
this.
like bum leg when he had the cane. I liked him when he was not Batman and he was just like
I
beat up
always
Bruce
tell
Wayne.
people Michael Keaton is the best Batman, but Christian Bale has the best movies. I always tell them that.
I don't know. I love those Michael Keaton movies, the two Tim Burton ones.
Oh yeah, they're great.
Those are my
But
They
favorites.
were too. They were too
they're
setty.
my favorite too. But I mean, I'm not biased. I can tell The Dark Knight is probably the best Batman movie ever, but
Ever.
still isn't my favorite.
Right. Yeah. You can acknowledge that. You can acknowledge that. Like like for me, like I know like a lot of people love Jaws, and but I happen to love Jaws 2 more. I thought Jaws 2 was a lot more suspenseful than the first one.
You see, I always tell people they think when they get on these communities and they hear things in the internet communities and they think like, oh, that's a thing, but they forget there's a lot of people that's not on the internet that you grew up with, that you come in contact with, and they don't realize like when you say Jaws 2 is you like it better. There's a lot of people that likes Jaws 2 better. You'd be surprised. They don't believe it because it's not on the internet, but there are a lot of people because there are a lot of older generations aren't even on the internet, so they don't get to see that view.
Jamie's with me. She's with I like Christian Bale as Batman. Now I tell you who I thought was the best Bruce Wayne by far. That was George Clooney. George Clooney was perfect as Bruce Wayne.
Best, he was probably he looked like Bruce Wayne, but he was awful.
He was awful as a Batman. He was way too self-conscious. Way too. He's like he was not having fun. He was not having fun at all. But as Bruce Wayne, yeah, he was good.
I think Michael Keaton got the best Bruce Wayne. Bell might get the best Batman, but I think Michael Keaton. But that's decisive. A lot of people like Ben Affleck. A lot of people. And I didn't like Kilmer when I was younger, but now that I'm older and the movie has aged, I appreciate Kilmer as well. I'm not in love with it, but I really like it now.
That's the only Batman I have yet seen. I have never seen that one.
Never seen
Really?
it.
No, never saw that one.
You need to go pick up one of those $5 packs with all the Batman, the old Batman movies. I think
Oh man, that's worth a watch.
Pack of it. Yeah.
You gotta watch that.
Was that is that Batman and Robin, or was that Batman Forever?
Yeah,
Okay.
Batman Forever.
Now, that's
Jamie
a
said,
movie I wish Michael Keaton would have did.
"Dude, did Blindsided? Did you laugh your ass off of that last scene, Cal? Do you remember the movie at all?
No, I didn't watch it yet.
Oh, okay.
I got to watch.
I tell you what, when you watch that, you'll start laughing. And you'll think about this conversation. You'll say, hell yeah."
Yeah, I love
Good
Michael
movie,
Keaton. I
man.
watch just about anything he's in. He's one of my favorites.
So what is he gonna be Batman again in? Like what is he gonna
The
be
Flash.
Batman in? Okay.
Flash.
Nice.
Did you see the trailer for it?
I did not. Is there a trailer?
Yeah, it's pretty old now. It opens off at the Batman '89. That's the whole house, and the music is playing, and it's Michael Keaton talking. They don't show him, but if you've ever watched Batman, you know that's him. And he's like,
All right.
of all the places you could have came, why'd you come here? So a lot of people still don't believe he's going to be in the movie, but he's back, and he's actually back because they just announced he's going to be in the Batgirl movie. He's going to be playing. If you remember Batman Beyond, in the old Batman story with the young Batman Beyond.
I always thought they should have done a Batman Beyond movie. I'm surprised they haven't, or a live action one.
With Michael Keaton, but they're going to do it with a girl though. It's going to be a Batgirl. He's going to be old Batman.
Could you imagine if they actually did that Batman Beyond and they brought him back as old Batman with Terry McGinnis, and then they brought on Static Shock in there as a guest? How could I just go through the roof? I'd be fanboying.
I thought they were going that route. I thought that's why they went with an older Batman with Ben Affleck. I thought he was only going to do maybe 2 movies, and I thought that's what was going to happen. I thought they were going to kill him off or make him an old Batman, and he was going to coach a new one. I thought they were going that route, but I was wrong, I guess.
Who knows? They had that whole Ben Affleck solo Batman movie, and then it just never happened. He got over it.
Do you guys think the new one's going to be good?
The new new Batman?
Yeah,
I'm not hyped for it, but I'll give it a shot.
I'm not hyped for it at all either. Honestly, I'm not.
Everyone seems to be hyped. I want to be, and I haven't been let down. I mean, other than Batman and Robin, I haven't really been let down. So I'm ready for it, but I don't want to say he's not a good pick because we've all said that about Batman picks before.
I'll tell you what I really am disappointed on. I tell you the one thing I totally badly miscast. That's Zoe Kravitz as Catwoman. Not buying that for a second. Not a second. Horrible.
You know why? You know why?
Why?
Eartha Kitt. I'm buying it. Eartha Kitt. She was Catwoman first.
I can't. I just can't. She's just. I mean, if she was a little bit taller, maybe. Like, how could they couldn't got Rosario Dawson?
Because she's overexposed in that area. You want a fresh face.
What has Rosario Dawson done superhero wise?
She's in all the Netflix superhero stuff. Sin City. She's always around.
Uh, yeah, I just wish they would have went a different route with that. 'Cause
See,
I
I
don't
think
think
that's going to surprise you. I think she's going
I
to be
don't
good.
think Pattinson's not physically tall either. Was Robert Pattinson like? Isn't he like 5'10" or 5'11"?
Yeah, well, neither is Vin Diesel. They have camera tricks to make the
Yeah.
lead actors
Michael
look
Keaton.
taller.
Michael Keaton wasn't that tall.
No, and it showed. And it showed. That's why he's not one of my favorites. He's not one of my favorites because
Peter, you be
he's
having these hot takes, sir. You just be having these hot takes, man. Keaton is
I'm not
everything.
saying anything. No, I'm not saying anything to his acting skill. I'm just saying when you watch him, I'm just not seeing Batman. When I see him, I see it's like watching Jack Reacher. I love Tom Cruise, but when I'm watching Tom Cruise as Jack Reacher, I'm sorry, but Jack Reacher is 6'5", 240. Batman's 6'2", 225, 230. And now you're watching, 5'10", 160, 180 pounds.
See, a good director will make up for that. That don't bother me because, look at Wolverine. Wolverine's supposed to be like a short guy, and they got a very tall guy to play him, and it never made the movie look bad. He's still great as that character. So, I don't know. I just think it's all about the director.
I just wish he just would have it just kills me. I just wish he could have just been a little bit bigger. I mean,
So
let's see.
Patrick, how do you
Oh,
feel
me too.
about Jesse
Okay.
Eisenberg as Lex Luthor? Did you
Terrible.
hate that? Yeah.
Is that I honestly that might have been the worst casting of any Batman movie ever. I think that even beats Clooney. Seriously,
No,
I think
it
that
doesn't. It doesn't.
that casting beats Clooney. But you know what's really sucks is they actually picked the perfect person for Slade Wilson. Joe
Yeah, they
Manganiello.
might have.
That guy
They
looked perfect.
See, the problem with Jesse was he thought he was playing the Riddler. I don't know what was going through his mind.
I was just messing with Patrick because he's like the opposite of the size that Luthor is usually presented as. But yeah, I don't know what he was doing. He definitely more of a Riddler.
Yeah,
It
he really
doesn't
was.
bother me though. I mean, like some people are really mad about it, but it wasn't a good pick.
I
No.
was fine with that movie. I know that movie got a lot of hate, but I was fine with it.
Which one? Justice League?
Batman versus Superman.
Oh God! Don't get me going on
I
that.
think it's because I like the Frank Miller Batman, and they pull a lot from that. So I was delighted to see some of that on screen.
I tell you the movie I liked the best of the DC one. So I thought Man of Steel was really good, super strong. I thought that was one of the best superhero movies from anybody that was made because I just thought it was perfect. I really did. I thought Man of Steel was really strong. There's so many interesting characters in that movie. So many interesting characters.
Took me a second watch to like it.
I like Zod.
I like Amy Adams.
Amy Adams is really good. Lois Lane.
Do you like her or do you like her work?
I like her work in that specific one.
I think she was very. I thought she was a very good.
Yeah, there's some things I don't like her in, but I like her in those.
I don't think
that
she picked
role.
the greatest movies, but I like her. I really do. But I just don't think she picked the greatest movies.
Okay, Michelle Pfeiffer. See, now that's a good. See, that's what I'm talking about with Catwoman. Michelle Pfeiffer was tall and she was really lanky and slinky, and I really liked that. She looked more like Julie Newmar than anybody else. And Julie Newmar, as much as I love Eartha Kitt, and I do love Eartha Kitt, and I like Lee Merriweather, but man, Julie Newmar was Catwoman in that series. I mean, she was so slinky.
You do know Catwoman was originally written to be a black actress, right?
The character you mean?
Mm-hmm. Even in the comics, she's black. She wore purple.
No, I didn't know she was supposed to be. No, I didn't know that.
They took heat for that because they felt like they were saying at the time they felt like they were saying black people, or because Catwoman was a cat burglar and she was a thief, so they were some people were upset that it wasn't a good look that you made your only black character a thief. So they changed her. Eventually, they changed her into Caucasian.
Wow. Well, that makes sense why they cast Eartha Kitt then. Eartha Kitt was a great Catwoman. Don't get me wrong. In fact, they're all, like I said, they're all great. I mean, Merriweather was great. Eartha Kitt was great, and Julie Newmar was great. I mean, of all, I mean, I like those three better than I did Anne Hathaway or Zoe Kravitz. I mean,
I don't think anybody was Catwoman. Halle Berry wasn't. I didn't really care for that, but I don't think any of them was bad. But other than Michelle Pfeiffer, I don't even think nobody's going to top that. It's just they're not going to.
That was one of the most arrogant movies I've ever seen made. That was a total, no, Catwoman. Most arrogant movie I've ever seen made.
I don't remember that movie at all.
No, they really were arrogant. They thought they could go in there and put Halle Berry in some skimpy clothes, and despite being told over and over and over by all levels of fandom that don't do this, don't do this, it's not going to work. They didn't listen at all, not at all. And they went ahead and they made that movie.
I just think it was a bad movie. It might have worked if they had a good movie. The movie just sucked.
Well, that's the thing. It didn't. And the fandom turned off. They didn't support it. The whole Batman community, the comic community, never supported that movie. They were looking for that, and they never got it. And they told them before, because they would do focus groups and screenings and whatnot. Well, what do you think of the movie? And they're all going like, "It sucks, dude." And they, it's like it's not canon. It's terrible. Don't call it Catwoman. It's not her. And they tried telling them over and over and over, and they didn't listen. They said, well, Halle Berry won an Oscar, so so we know what we're doing. Well, they didn't, and that movie was,
I think it could have worked if they just didn't
it could have worked.
The script. It was terrible.
It could have worked if they actually would have listened to what they were being told and saying, listen, if you want this to work, you're going to have to include more of Batman in your storyline. You're going to have to include that. You're going to have to include that, the Gotham City. You have to include Commissioner Gordon. You have to do all that, make it into a comic book movie. But they didn't.
How do you feel about Supergirl, the movie?
A Supergirl movie?
Yeah, Helen Slater. Yeah. Definitely lower budget for sure, huh? I mean, that's first off. I think it could have been a lot better. I mean, I like to see it. Yeah,
it got crucified too. It was the Catwoman before Catwoman.
Yeah, I like to see. I don't think it. Yeah, it did really bad business. It bombed. Because I mean, for one thing, the Faye Dunaway and Brenda Vaccaro, they were just campy. They were way too campy. They were over the top. And and plus they were so much bigger star wise than Helen Slater was. I mean, I think up to that point, Helen Slater had only done one mainstream movie, The Legend of Billy.
They were going to Christopher Reeve's route. He was a nobody. He was a new face when and Gene Hackman was the big face, and Ned Beatty. You know what I mean? So they were going that route, fresh face, and you don't got to pay them as much.
Right. Yep.
I mean, look at Michael Keaton. Jack Nicholson was the big face, and Michael Keaton, he's not even the first star of his own movie. It's Jack Nicholson.
Yeah, his name was listed first, I think, right?
Yep. And they broke their back to make that movie. Jack Nicholson shot that on his off time, like in the summer, and he wanted his buddy, that guy that's his henchman, that's his friend. He wanted him in the movie. They said he made a lot of crazy demands to do that role.
Yeah. Well, I think he felt like he was going to be, he was afraid he was going to get ridiculed for it. He thought that, it was going to be a campy movie, like Batman 66. He didn't want to do that. He was afraid of that. I mean, they were all, I think a lot of them were afraid of that, except for maybe Tim, and they didn't want to get caught because they saw what happened to Batman 66. I mean, none of those guys, Batman, Burt Ward or Adam West.
George Reeves,
they never recovered. Not that I say George. Not that I say that would have happened to Nicholson. He was too big for that. But still, you don't want that on your resume.
It could have. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. But one thing about Nicholson, if you ever seen Cuckoo's Nest or The Shining, you knew he was born to play the Joker.
Yeah. Cuckoo's Nest. Good movie.
He was so
A lot of
great,
fun.
man.
Yeah, he was so good in that. That whole movie. I mean, that whole cast of that movie was really good. That
Yeah,
too.
as well as the second one. Danny DeVito was awesome. Michelle Pfeiffer was phenomenal.
Oh, Batman Returns. I thought so too.
Yeah.
I thought Danny DeVito did a great job as a Penguin.
Oh yeah,
I-
he's everybody's favorite.
So,
Yeah, he really did. He was that was one. And Michelle Pfeiffer was really good as a Catwoman. I mean, she was a little bit
Michelle Pfeiffer, actually, she might live on longer than all of them because we'll probably get other Batmans that are decent. We'll get other Penguins that are probably decent. I don't know if we're going to get another Catwoman that was that good. So she might be the one that lives the most long on that movie.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think Anne Hathaway cut it as Catwoman.
well, she wasn't there that much. Anne Hathaway.
Yeah, Anne Hathaway. I swear to God, she's starting to become our Monica Bellucci. It's like nobody can cast her in the right role. I don't know what it is. She's just struggled. I mean,
I
I like
do
looking at her.
Princess Diaries. Princess
I do
Diaries
too.
is good.
I like looking at her too. I actually I just think she does a lot. She does a lot of roles, but man, like they try to put her in dramas, and she just struggles like hell. I don't get it.
She'll
I
get
saw
it.
her-
She's a late bloomer. She'll have a stride later in her career.
Yeah, because she's a beautiful girl. She's a good actress, but it's like you don't want her. I know she doesn't want to get stuck doing light comedies and romances, so I get that. But man, when she moves into dramas or action pieces, she struggles.
A lot of people don't like her though. I noticed
I know.
that.
Well, you know who else they don't like? We're in the Sinister Squad was talking about this. They're talking about the SAG Awards, and they're talking about some of the actresses that got snubbed. They were talking about Kristen Stewart. She got snubbed for Spencer, and I'm going like,
Yeah, they don't like her.
Why are you? Yeah, why is anybody surprised at that? They're acting like I can't believe that happened. It's like why? Nobody likes her. No one likes Kristen Stewart.
I like her.
I mean, she does well indie films. She does well indie films, but
She
anytime
don't
she
do
comes
well
out,
when you expect her to do well though. That's the thing about her. She's very inconsistent. She'll do extremely well, and then you'll be like, oh man, she's one of the ones, and then she'll come with a dud. That's what I think it is for me.
I think what it is like as soon as she comes out to a big public movie, they see her name attached to it, and people just turned off by it. I mean, look she does all these small independent movies that no one knows about that she sees. Nobody does it. Nobody cares. I think the best movie she's done since she's, as far as like headlining a movie by herself was Underwater. I think that was the only one I saw that she was top billed on that did anything at all. And
I
as
hear
far
that
as me,
Charlie's Angels is really good. I hear that's good.
What was
what
it?
Charlie's Angels.
I haven't seen it.
oh God, no, that thing got roasted.
Yeah,
Yeah, it got
did you
roasted,
see
but
it?
I've seen a lot of
Yeah, it
people
got
saying
roasted- it got
that
roasted
it
for-
flopped, but they liked it.
It got roasted at the box office. It got roasted critically. Nobody liked it. Nobody wanted.
I don't know anyone that's seen it.
Nope.
I know a lot.
Yeah.
I know everybody that I've talked to about it. They say it was one of those movies that was bashed because because they thought they were going to talk about men. You know how we're into that era, and so everybody bashed it before they ever seen it. And everybody that watches it, they're saying, "Oh, that movie was all right. They like it."
Yeah, that was Elizabeth Banks, though. She went ahead and created that. And I, honest to God, I could not understand that for the life of me. Why she felt like, well, nobody likes to see, men are threatened by three powerful women on screen. It's like, are you seriously going? I guess I think because two of the women were women of color, so she's throwing that into the mix too. And I'm going like, wow, really? That's that where you're going with that?
It doesn't make sense either.
No,
Because the
it doesn't.
IP's been around for a while, and it's always been three powerful women.
Yeah,
But the IP does do that. Though. If you think about it, I mean, it's iconic with Farrah Fawcett and Kate Jackson and all of them. But even that show struggled. Like it's just for some reason it became humongous in pop culture. I guess because they were pretty women. But like they keep
It,
trying to
it,
bring that movie back, and it seems
it,
like it failed or it
it's
phased
really
out.
struggled. It really struggled because there's no consistency with the cast. It was hard to get any sort of chemistry and traction when every year you come with another actress, and sometimes the chemistry worked, sometimes it didn't. Like Shelley Hack did not work out at all. She was a hot face at the time. She was very hot when she got cast in Charlie's Angels. She was like a top five supermodel, and she was everywhere. But when she went down to do the series, nobody really felt like it. Nobody was feeling it, and it was hard for them to get any sort of rhythm going because all the cast members kept rotating. I think Jacqueline Smith was the only one that made it through the whole series. Jackson left, Eric Fawcett left, Shelley Hack left. I want to say Cheryl Ladd. They so yeah. Do you remember that show too, Brene? Charlie's Angels. Oh.
I don't know, but yeah, I thought she was the best part of Underwater. To be honest with you,
Yeah.
did you watch that Christmas movie, the Hulu one?
No.
I hated that movie. It was just like 2 hours of her being treated like shit. The whole movie. It was bad.
It's funny. It's like I have to go back and give her a chance, I guess, because I don't know the thing with the Breaking Dawn or
Yeah, that's the thing. I've never watched Twilight, so maybe that's why I don't hate her.
maybe so. I just saw her. Her whole attitude during the Twilight is what really soured. It's her whole demeanor so aggressive and assertive. More hostile. More than normal. She was not a nice person during the filming. Look, everybody wanted a piece of them when they were making that movie. And the thing was, it's like you knew that was going to happen before you signed the deal.
Yeah, the books were already big before they made the movies.
They said before you even, because it was going to be like Harry Potter. It had the Harry Potter type fire behind it.
Mm-hmm.
And before you signed the contract, you knew what to expect. You knew that this was going to happen. All the publicity, everybody wants a piece of you. Everybody wants to ask you questions. You can't sit there and say, okay, yeah, okay, and sign the deal, take the money, and then when people start asking questions or whatnot, then you act like a total asshole, flipping off the press, throwing your cigarettes at people. That's just bullshit behavior, and I think it really burned her, and her public persona never recovered. Yeah, I haven't seen that out in the wild. I don't know if it's even out. I wonder if they even released any of those. Oh, Mill Creek did. Yeah, Mill Creek did. Yeah, that's right.
Mill Creek released a lot of things back in the day.
Yeah.
What happened to them?
They're still out there. They're still out there.
They don't release as much as, I guess now there's competition. I think there was just less other people wanting to make sets back in the day.
I tell you what, I think you're going to see a lot of these places like Echo Bridge has already figured this out, and some of these other distributors have already figured this out. Yeah, okay. You want me? Let's see. Hold on, Cal. I'll send you another link.
Echo Bridge is gone, aren't they?
I don't know.
Or I thought you or someone said the Echo Bridge label was on the Dollar Trees, right?
Echo Bridge is doing dollars. MGM is doing working with them.
Okay.
Yep. I think we're going to see more of that.
Hey, I'm down for dollar movies. Maybe I can find some of the good stuff everyone else keeps finding.
Yeah, I think we're going to find. Yeah. Okay, let me drop this down here. Here you go, Cal. And I really like talking to him.
He's cool.
Cal is really good. He's really fun to talk to.
I like Al also. Al Lucard. He's really cool.
Man, I just really feel fortunate we found each other out here.
And that Mr. Bones guy, he's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's Mr. Bones guy. He's all right.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
And we got Brene here.
Hmm.
She's oh my gosh, she's watching the $6 million Man right now.
Is
Do 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 do.
who's your favorite Hulk, Patrick? Is it Ferrigno?
God, who's my favorite Hulk? Tell you the truth, you know who I really liked, even though it wasn't his fault though. But I really liked Eric Banya. I liked him as Bruce as yeah, I liked him as Bruce. I thought that was really cool, but that movie was dog shit.
I totally
Holy,
forgot about that. I thought you were gonna say Norton. I forgot
I,
about the other one.
yeah, I like Norton too. Norton was fine. I think Ruffalo has pretty much made it his own though.
Yeah,
I like Mark Ruffalo. I see his Hulk. I really like his Hulk.
I think they put too much of his face in the when he's actually the Hulk. It looks a little weird. It's it's like too human, you know.
I mean, I thought Tim Roth as the Abomination was sort of silly. The Hulk is a hard movie to film. You know, it's a hard to do because it looks CGI from the get go because he's so freaking huge.
Well, I mean,
he's
it's been
7 foot,
done
1,000
before very
pounds.
good. Just look at the Incredible Bulk.
Hobbs' favorite.
Yeah, I don't. Oh man, Phew, you cannot. I guess if someone gave me money, I'd watch it, but just
No,
on my own accord, I would never watch that movie.
you would have to give me a lot of money to watch that movie. Cal, did you get the link all right? Renee's watching the $6 Million Man. I love that show too. That show was a lot of fun, especially when he fought Bigfoot.
I did not see that episode.
You didn't see that episode? That's like the most classic
No.
episode ever. Hell yeah, there was a two-parter, and he fights Bigfoot, and he meets his alien race, and he goes and he gets beat up, and then he gets beat up, and then he runs in after Bigfoot, and then they become pals. Bigfoot happens to be a bionic creature too. He lost and gets his butt kicked, and he comes back, and they have to help the aliens.
Did
They
you see
started getting
that?
really-
Did you
Go
see
ahead.
that one movie Hobbs reviewed? The man who killed Bigfoot and Hitler.
Yeah, Sam Elliott. I got that.
You got that? Have you watched it?
Uh, wow. Okay, hold on here. Oh, how do I do that, Casey? Should I try to send it to him? Let me try to send it to you through Instagram. Cal, I'm gonna send it to you through Instagram.
Yeah, I don't. You know more about StreamYard than I do.
And that's not that much.
I only used it once, and then I joined yours and Hobbs's streams.
All right, let's see if I can drop this bad boy. Okay, dropping it in.
But someone else was saying that StreamYard has been kind of wonky lately, so.
Yeah, it could be being overused, I guess. Okay, I dropped the link again. Oh, there he is. Ta-da! He's back. Back in the New York minute. And he's back.
Go.
Yeah, I think I was tried it like 3 times and it just kept doing the loading buffering screen. And I just said, let me just clear everything. I just cleared everything out and then tried it again and it worked.
Well, we could, if Brene wants to come up too, she can come up and she could talk to us about the $6 Million Man.
Oh, I heard your comment. I appreciate it. I like talking to you guys too.
Oh, yeah, no problem, man. You're very very knowledgeable. And it's like, man, I think what I like about it is like, a lot of obscure shit like I do. That's really what I.
Sometimes I think, is that a bad thing? I'm like, oh my God, did I waste my time watching all these movies?
No. Okay, Cal, let me ask you as a fan, and you too, Casey. Okay. Honestly, I think me and Casey probably already talked about this once, but I don't think we talked about it, Cal. But what excites you more as a fan of horror or science fiction or comic books or whatever? Is it talking about the same old movie like Batman, or is it something, or is it something cool to talk about something that no one really knows about, like the boys? Like when the boys popped, nobody knew anything about the boys.
Hmm.
Nobody really knew anything about Invincible.
I get
I
what
just
you mean.
find,
It depends.
you know,
Sometimes you meet new people and they have different takes on a very popular topic, and you're intrigued, and so the conversation goes longer or it goes into a different direction, and it's refreshing. And sometimes you just like people, and then you just like to hear what they got to say about it. And so, they're always good conversations, but you're also right about something that's not as popular. Like I remember I talked to a girl on an Instagram live about Supernatural, and Supernatural isn't, because everybody in the community is really into movies. They're not really into TV per se. And
oh, I
so
love,
she knew so much about Supernatural, and I'm like I said, I'm a super fan, so I'm like I was out there on the limb. So to hear that conversation went on for a long time. I was talking to somebody the other day about the prophecy movies, and nobody knows them. And like religion is a little
those are
taboo,
great. Man.
and they're like based in horror, but they're still religious. And
The
so it
Walken
was finally
movies.
Christopher
prophecy.
Walken prophecy
Okay,
movie.
yeah, I like
And
those.
so it was just cool to talk to people about something that's not as popular. So I
Right.
see both sides of it. It's just fun to talk.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
a lot of the weird stuff is just more interesting in general to talk about or to watch. But like I thought it was cool talking to you guys about Batman. I've never talked to anyone on the internet about Batman before, you know.
Yeah, you see
It's
what I'm saying? It's all good.
everyone's
It's
like
really the
horror,
people.
horror, horror, you know.
Yeah, yeah, it's really the people. And you guys are horror, and then sometimes I'm around people that are super, super, super hero, and then some people are just into talking about like I don't want to talk bad about them, but they're just into talking about like not so much collecting, but just slip covers
Yeah,
that's
no, yeah,
cool and all, but that's not my bag. Like I'm more into a movie than I am a slip cover or artwork. I appreciate them,
same.
but you know.
Yeah,
Okay, next time
Patrick's
we have
gone
a
on
whatever.
rants about that before, about the show and tell over watching them.
Yeah, I've been a part
Yeah,
of a lot of them.
no, I just, I just remember watching Red Room. Okay, I forgot her name. It's terrible. It's
Red
so
Rum
funny.
Records. Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
remember her
but
name.
she was
The
the
show
one.
and tell. That's funny.
Beth,
This is exactly
maybe?
what it was. It chased her. I don't know if she's still around. I think I've seen her pop in a couple of times, but she basically just left YouTube over that. She's like, it's not as fun for her. Wasn't nearly as fun for her because it's like people were coming in and all they were doing was just showing what they got, showing big bank takes little bank, and it's like it's not really about that. It's
Yeah.
like
I always
we,
call
we
it
talk,
mine is bigger than yours. Like I be on these lives with these guys and they're like, we're all on live and I'm just watching them do it. They be on my live sometime and they just start drawing like they're in the Midwest, all in their guns. I'm like, mine's is bigger than yours. Look at this. Look at this. It's funny,
yeah,
but I still appreciate it because I like to see people are still pushing physical media, and that's the good
sure.
part about it. But
I like the fact I like the ones that show it and can talk about it. Like,
yeah,
what did you think
that's
about
the
it?
thing. Did you watch it or are you going to watch it? That.
Yeah, I just can't. That's the thing that just gets me. And I saw that with Peppermint Tribe. He's a Dollar Tree guy,
Yeah,
and
that's my
he's the
guy.
master. Huh?
Yeah, that's my guy. He's cool.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Ken. Now
Yeah.
I love Ken because there's one thing Ken and I both have in common. He's an IFC guy too. So son of a bitch used to get there and pull some shit out that I was like, "Where'd you get that at?" Dollar Tree. I'm like, "Oh man!" And then he sit there and say, "I'll trade. I'm open for trades." I'm going like, "So you want to trade some of those IFC movies? I'll trade anything but those."
Yeah, if you can get extras, he'll trade. He's a good guy, man,
Yeah,
because he'll
he's a
take
good guy.
he'll take your list and he'll go out and look for you sometime. But I don't know
Oh
what
yeah,
happened to him. Where is he at? He
try
disappeared.
try.
What happened to him? He disappeared. I don't see him. I messaged him around Christmas time just to check in on him. I don't see him anymore.
The last thing I saw was that he got in a car crash, and I think he lost his car.
Yeah, I remember
And
he posted the pics.
yeah, and that really has been the last I've heard of him too. I think his dad passed away. Also, I think there was a death in the family.
Yeah, he was
And
on a little bit after that because I remember talking to him about that.
yeah,
That's rough. But he was still on. He just disappeared. Like he was talking about how he was going through troubles getting a car and his insurance was jacking him and all that. And so, but he just all of a sudden he just faded out. And he was real prevalent in the community. He was a big name.
yeah. He was really big. I mean, he's like, especially the Dollar Tree stuff, man. I mean, whenever, I mean, I always looked to him when everything was coming. Whenever the new shipments would hit, I
Yeah.
got it first. Tribe would tell everybody. He says, and yeah, and all of a sudden, then he faded. I mean, you got Goy Hunter out there.
I
I'm
haven't
not
watched
sure how.
her in a long time, Goy Hunter.
I
I
haven't,
haven't watched her in a while.
I haven't watched her in a long time either. Let's see what other. I don't really watch all the old school guys I used to watch when I first came into the community. I don't watch Dave. Cinema Sickness. I don't watch. I don't watch Sean. I don't watch Cool. I don't watch Wet Movie One.
Well,
Um,
he popped up in my live sometimes. What movie one?
I'm okay with Brennan. I mean, I like Brendan's. He's cool.
He's a
He's
little
all
over the
right.
top. He's a little over the top sometimes.
I tell you one thing I really liked about it though, man. I liked how he got his chain yanked by his followers though, and it was really cool to see because he deserved it. Quite honestly, he
Hmm.
gets a lot of movies for free to review, and so and he breaks up on it, and everybody's glad to see it and everything else. He says, "I got this for." But then he turned
Hmm.
around, then he started to sell it. He started to sell them. He said, "Okay, if you want to buy this, you can go ahead and then his fans jumped on him and said, "You're not supposed to be doing that. You're not supposed to," and they were right. You don't do that. You don't sell what you get. You either pass it on or you keep it, you pass it on, or you give it away, but you never sell it. That's just not what you do.
Well,
It's actually not.
he's in the cinema sickness boat though. He got so much. He just wants to start selling now. There's nothing less for him to get really anymore.
Well, the thing about Dave is, and this is the thing about Dave was that Dave never gets he never got service by anybody. He all his movies all by himself. All his hunting, and I respect that. He never and of course some of the movies I'm sure he got to sell they came from fans because he was getting sent all this shit. People sent him shit all the time. Going like, this guy has 10,000 movies. Hey Nate, it's Nate. It's Nate. It's the NDE show.
Dave buys a lot to sell though. That's his whole
He does.
thing. He buys a lot to sell, and he does get stuff from the companies now. Maybe not as much as somebody like Cool Duder, but he does. But his fans take care of him so much. They're really putting money in his pocket because they send him so much to sell. You know.
Yeah. Um, there's a movie fan 108.
I don't know who that is.
That's
Me neither.
Seth. That guy's crazy. This is a cheetah right here. Hey, cheetah. Hi, cheetah. Probably
Kushida.
a good time. Yeah. Oh my gosh, he came on. He came on my interview with Timothy Cox this week, and he was hamming it up. He was sitting just like this. He's doing this right here, and then he was climbing behind my head, and he was standing on my shoulders, and his tail was wagging from behind my head. I'm going like, if I've been anybody like this, like he's doing this, that's what he was doing right here. Now, if that had been anybody but Timothy Cox, I would have to push. I could have had to play. See, I have to have him go down, but I'm not touching him. He's just standing on my shoulders, doing the tail, giving you guys the stink eye. Sorry about that. Okay. Oh my God. I'm telling you, just when that cat that's when that cat get any weirder. Oh, see, like I was telling you guys earlier, like when we go on this late, and as the U.S. people go to sleep, then all of a sudden we get our friends from England coming over, and there we go. Hi, Marie. Uh, how you doing, Nate?
I noticed something about Mr. Bones. You know what I noticed? I don't know if I should
But
be offended. Every time I get on one of you guys' lives, he drops out. I'm like, is it me? I don't
no,
understand.
no, no. He floats. That guy, he's a floater. He goes to so many different. This is like how I know when my channel gets pushed. Like some of these, like now, like I got 509 now. I had 507 yesterday. I can tell you right now, both the ones I'm getting are probably from him. He's probably going out there in some growth stream, and he's tossing out our addresses, our channels,
Mhm.
and I get people coming over, and I'm like, they're people I've never even seen before. I've never seen them. I don't know who they are, and they come over and they follow my channel, and I'm going like, okay, I have no idea who this is, and it's what's really funny is that a lot of them are from Filipino, a lot growth streams, and I'm going over like because I go over there to see who it is, and they're Filipinos, and I'm going like, I don't know, I don't even know how to speak, I don't even know how to say thank you to these folks. And I thank you for subbing to my channel, but I know it's him because he'll go over there and he'll hang out, and he'll promote us. He'll promote the midnight hour. He'll promote our channels. So yeah, he bounces around. The
Okay.
only time
I was
he'll
just
actually,
making sure it wasn't me.
no, God, no, he likes you. Oh God, we all like you. No, 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 not at all. I could assure you that.
Yeah, don't feel
Um,
bad. He bounced out. I went on their show last week on the midnight hour, and after
he
Uh-huh.
pretty
bounced out.
soon after I got on, he like left. I was like, oh man.
It's happened like a few times to me, so I was just starting to think, like, I wonder if he does that because,
No,
So that's good to know.
no, he bounced out. He bounced out of the midnight hour last week and hung out with me in the chat. So yeah, it's so
So the
no.
midnight hour, who is that? Is that your or Hobbs? Like, who created that?
It's me and Hobbs. We
Okay.
we, ca- we cre- yeah, we created it. So so um yeah, after last week, that's why I had to decide to end my vacation. Um, because it's
What?
like I had to end my vacation a little early because of last week. Because it's like our show is a little edgier. It's an edgier show, and
Well, it's not. Well, did you guys ask her to host the stream? If you asked her to
uh,
host the stream, it's on her channel. So, like, if she wants rules for her channel,
that's
you might as
perfectly
well
fine.
abide for them.
Well, you know what?
Oh,
That's
did I
you know what
did I miss
the
something?
rule here. If it's just her show, if it's just her show, if it's just her channel, yes, I agree at 100% with that. But the midnight hour is more than just when I host a show. It doesn't mean it's my show. It means it's all of our show. Okay, it means that you're part of the show. You're part of the show. You're part of the show. And this is who we are. If you ever watched anything about the midnight hour, if you go back and watch us at all, you know that we are not a PG-13 show. We curse. Sometimes we curse a lot. We've had Hobbs come out within the first 10 seconds say, "Welcome to the motherfucking midnight hour." Okay? So
You
if you have
should
a
bring him
problem,
back.
yeah, well, believe me, I am.
I don't
This
know. I don't want to. Like, that's your co-host. I don't think she just likes the word in general, so I wouldn't want
well,
you to scare her off. But
You
I
well,
talking about
personally,
me?
I would get a kick out of Hobbs introducing the show like that again.
um, it's like it's not like we curse a lot, but what it really was it was insensitive. What I really didn't like about it was really insensitive, and she didn't have any situation awareness. Is that Hobbs was talking about something about his life, like he was talking about how, and I'm just going to be honest with you, you know, he was talking about his girlfriend, about when you and this is true. You could think you know about cancer. You've heard stories about cancer. You've heard or any serious illness. You could read about it. You could have friends that have gone through it or anything else. But until it happens to you directly, you have no idea what's going to happen. You think you know until it happens, and then you find out you know nothing. And Hobbs is basically sitting there going like, because he said that. He said that when he first told me about this. He says, I've had because I was trying to give him some warning about it. I'm like, get ready. because you think you're ready, you're not, but you should. And so, so I've had relatives and I've had friends, and like, you have no idea. Nobody, you really truly don't have any idea until it comes to your doorstep. And so he was saying that, he was expressing that, how that was, and it was emotional. And in my, and I said, I'm like, I'm feeling that for him. I'm feeling that emotion, and I'm going like, fuck yeah, you're right, you're absolutely right. Now, if she had actually been aware of this, if she actually paid attention to what he was saying, she just would have just kept, she just would have waited and let him say what he had to say. And whatever else is said in the chat room, so be it. Because what we're all rallying around it,
May I
right?
ask who you're pertaining to?
Hobbs.
No, I know Hobbs, but the host.
That was
Who?
Katie
Katie.
popping the popcorn. She was hosting. She's one of the hosts of the Midnight Hour.
Oh yeah, I know.
She
It's
was
like,
hosting the stream, so
like it's her channel. It's her channel. What she wants to do on her own channel, as far as the reviews, lost, the Last Girls of Horror or whatever. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. But it was the Midnight Hour. It's not just it's not just my show because I'm streaming it. It's not. It's never been that way. It's like I'm hosting it, but we're all in it together. You know.
well,
Um,
maybe talk to her about it. I don't think she took it, like she really meant it in a malicious way, though. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, if I had just been casually flipping it, just saying, like, it's a fucking beautiful day out there or whatever, and she says something like that, like when she said, like, I did apologize. I said, because I thought she was on Facebook, and I know that she said that, we can't curse and do this stream on, when you're on Facebook, you can't be nearly as open because Facebook's an asshole,
Well,
and so
YouTube's about to do that, right?
what?
They said they're going to demonetize you when you start cursing. They're already doing that with some people.
yeah, I think she was overreacting, like being scared that something was going to happen to her channel, like violating community guidelines or something.
But I think
But it went pretty fast.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be, I'm not looking to be monetized. And if that's something she wants to do or whatever, that's fine. And she can tell me to say, I want to get monetized. And I say, fine, then I won't have you host the show because I don't want that to interfere with it.
It's not just a monetized thing. I think YouTube is getting ready to start like how they don't push us in the algorithm as much. If you like become a real split channel, I think they're going to stop promoting you, like letting you show up as much in the streams as much, and so it'll be hard to pick up traction. Harder, should I say? That's what I'm hearing because I heard that yesterday. People were talking about it.
I wouldn't be surprised.
That's why they
They're
say
always
if you're
going
curse,
against.
They say start in the middle of your, start being more free in the middle of your stream if it's a long stream. They say don't start off cursing because YouTube is watching when you first start. Real, you know what I mean?
They want to
demonetize. Well, it's not just that.
Demonetized. Like they can delete your channel for violating community guidelines for being vulgar.
Or they'll leave your channel alone, but that's what'll happen. It'll be alone.
Yeah,
you won't
called
up
a
in the
shadow
stream.
ban. Like
Shadow
they're not
ban.
actually banning you, but you won't show up in
it's blackballing
feeds. Yeah, you're not going to get any views. They did it a lot last year, I guess the year before last year, for people talking about COVID. They would shadow ban the videos. Like there was this one channel I follow. His video, it wasn't about COVID. He did a review on Cool Cat versus COVID or something. And it got like 500 views in the first week. And then it got shadow banned and it had no more views for the next 2 weeks until he deleted it and re-uploaded it. So yeah, it's like he didn't delete the video, he didn't unlist the video, but for some reason people couldn't access it.
I mean, like I'm on Instagram and I'm talking, like sometimes if I'm just talking to you, Cheetah, they'll think I'm being rude. So I might say, oh, that guy's a effing jerk, or that guy is, but we're joking. We're not really meaning that, or we're just saying, oh man, don't be a jerk. They actually stopped me from typing a couple times, like this is considered bullying or whatever, and they'll be like, do you want to edit and you want to rethink that? on
Oh,
Instagram.
and I know they did that on Instagram.
They
I
do it a
know, I
lot.
know. Yeah, I typed in Mark Zuckerberg's a Nazi, and they wouldn't let me type it. They wouldn't let me say it.
Man, they
I'm
don't
like,
let you. I spoke to
Didn't
somebody
know.
with autism, and for some odd reason, they thought I was going to say something rude to them, and I'm like, why would I do that? He's inviting me on his show. I wouldn't say nothing. So they were on me, like, don't say this, don't say that. They actually gave me a warning letter, like what not to do to because he suffers from autism. And I'm like, why would you even think that I would do that? But it's bad. Like they like all types of stuff. I joke with people all the time, and sometimes like they'll stop the comment and they'll say rethink it, retype
where's
it.
that on Instagram, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
do a lot on Instagram, so I never experienced that. That's
It's
crazy.
all, yeah, it's all censorship. We're all having all these anti-vaxxers and right wingers are so worried about their rights. Well, their rights are being taken away from them right here, right now, through their
hmm
own actions. This is all back. This is all backlash. Though it's way too fucking late, and I did say that. It's
Mhm.
way too late because they've already allowed it to go unchecked for so long during Trump's presidency. They didn't do shit. They didn't do shit about shit. Now here it is
hmm
after he's gone, and now you're trying to react to it. You're way too late. You're way too late. If you wanted this to be like this, to be like this, then
yeah,
honestly, I thought as long as you're not putting your video or stream, like it says video okay for kids. As long as you're not doing that, I
hmm
don't care what you say.
it's getting
I
it's
really
getting
It,
I
it's
don't.
getting
it
really
should be.
gray. It's getting gray though. Like you don't know what to do anymore. That's why sometimes even when I come on here, I a curse word may slip here and there, but sometimes I try not to curse because it's not even whether you guys care. It's just sometimes they'll hurt your channel just for that. So
Yeah,
I try not to do that too much.
I'll
Yeah,
drop a curse word here and then, but if I say like fuck 10 times in a row and your channel gets taken down, I'm gonna feel bad about that.
yeah.
hmm
I have never seen anybody just go off and especially in a chat. Where we said it. We said that in the chat, and who cares, right? I
That's the
mean,
thing. They'll
I've
take your
never seen.
channel away and they won't tell you. That's what happened to Night Watch. They didn't tell them why the channel. They were just like, you violated the community guidelines.
Yeah, I feel bad for Knight.
Yeah,
You know
And then
what's really
some.
funny? I'll tell you what was really funny about that. You brought that up because I meant to tell him about this, but there was another channel, horror channel that no, actually it wasn't horror at all. It was sports. It was sports. It was totally sports channel, and he got his channel taken away, right? So he had to restart. Guess how many people he had in his chat or on his guess how many followers he had when he got taken down.
Probably 60, 70,000. It was sports.
Was no, it was, he just barely went over 1,000. He was at
Oh,
1,070, right? I think
hmm
actually same exact number as Black Stone, and he got his channel taken away for nothing. He didn't know what he did. I thought it was really weird. I didn't really think anything about it
hmm
until someone asked how many people did you have in your channel because he had just passed 1,000. He goes 1,070, and I'm going like, that's what Night had. That's what had. I think that's what had. Now it's dark. They had like 1,070. They just passed 1,000.
they didn't
They
lose their channel. They just got a
didn't
big chunk
know.
taken away.
They got a chunk
Well,
taken away, and then they got sub frozen subs. They couldn't add
well, you
anybody.
you know what happens too. I think once you get past a certain threshold, like a certain amount of subscribers, they start paying you more attention. You know what I mean? YouTube.
Maybe a
And then
thousand. Maybe
yeah, y'all got to remember there are a lot of rude people and a lot of people that are sensitive, and we might say something thinking we're joking with each other, and they just don't like it, and they might report us, and that
Well, it's
happens a lot more than
cultural
people think.
too. Because I'm friends with this drum channel, and he said something about someone being a spaz. He didn't think anything of it because,
No,
like
no.
being spastic, but in I think the UK, that's like a slur, like
Oh wow,
towards like disabled people, kind of like retarded is over here. Like that's kind of what it is
schizophrenia,
over there.
maybe.
So like
Yeah,
like people were getting really upset about him, and he didn't even mean it.
yeah.
wow.
So there's
See?
like cultural differences that you can offend people and not even know it.
And some people are just weird. We'll just say, "Hey, man, I fucking didn't like Ben Affleck
Yeah,
in that movie."
people hate us
And
for it.
people will. There are somebody that will go far enough to report you, and if YouTube don't look into that, you suffer a consequence. It's sad though, because you put so much work into this stuff sometimes.
Yeah.
What it really sucks about this is like it's like the Terminator civilization now. There's less and less people involved in it. Now it's just like one person sitting there watching the fire. Sitting in there in the office, making sure the air conditioning stays at the room temperature and watching out for fires. They're not there doing programming or any fire. They're not taking care of any complaints or anything because
Right.
I guess YouTube's just too big for that.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's not going to change because it's not hurting them.
That's an
So they
algorithm.
don't care. Yeah,
That's what an algorithm is. They have it set up to, go after you. It's like that Twilight episode. Remember that Twilight Zone episode where they were getting rid of all the workers and the machine eventually replaced the boss?
Yeah,
Obsolete.
Quantum Leap did that too. They had like that condo thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember that Twilight. That's the one with Burgess Meredith. He was off. He has a librarian. Yeah, that was interesting. But yeah, that's when Night watch it. Like it's funny because it's like you have no recourse anymore. Like you can't reach anybody. Like Facebook, there's no way. There's no human contact. How can you appeal your case? How can you sit there and talk to somebody, and tell them that, hey, this was not meant in any sort of derogatory way,
Mm-hmm.
the only
You'll become paranoid eventually. Cheetah, once you hit that 1,000 and 1,500, you'll be more a little bit more. Let's just say I want to say you'll be censored, but you'll be a little bit more lighthearted. Because it's so much work,
Yeah, it is a lot of work. But like I said, I guess I was more upset the fact that where she didn't listen to what he was saying.
Because of where he was coming from. Not so much the cussing, it's just what he was talking about. I understand.
Yeah, she was tone deaf. She was like, okay, do you not hear what he's saying? Can you hear the emotion in his voice? That's what instead of seeing the word fuck in the chat and reacting to that, listen to what he's saying, how he's feeling. And she just was, and that really got me mad more than anything else. And we do curse on the midnight hour, and maybe we won't drop as many F-bombs, but we still will. But if that's a problem for you, that's okay too, because you know what? You don't have to host. You can still be in the panel. You can still be part of the crew, but we just won't put the pressure on you.
I wasn't here. I wasn't here, so I can't really speak too much on what happened. But I'm pretty sure she wasn't trying to be malicious, but she probably was a little tone deaf. I don't know, but I wasn't here. So, but I love Katie.
She said, "I don't like the F word." It's like, oh God, well, why are you here? Why are I mean, how can you sit there and watch horror movies where you see somebody's heart get pulled out of their chest and then be offended because someone says a word? That's hypocritical. It's absolutely hypocritical. It's like you're okay with watching gore and fake death and all that, but a word will get you spun. Really? That argument?
I don't know how spun a word gets her. I think she was just overreacting about being protective of her channel, and I think you guys probably need to ask her if she wants to host in the future. But
yeah, and also too,
I will. I don't. I'm probably just gonna host right now. I mean, I'm just gonna do it until Hobbs comes back.
Also too, Katie. I'm not trying to make excuses for her, but she, I was talking to her a lot last week when she did that, and she was working so much, and she just probably was so tired, and all she heard was cursing. Not saying that it wasn't wrong to cut Hobbs off like that, but I'm just saying she probably, she just was out of it, maybe, and we all make mistakes.
She does seem like she does a lot.
Really does.
I mean, see, there's a lot of people, burning the. I mean, honestly, I just looked like they do so much. There's so many.
I asked her the other day. I said, "Do you sleep?"
That's why I have to cut way back myself. I have to, like I have to do the shows and like I do 3 interview shows. I do the midnight hour and I do the ISC show. Honestly, I'm I don't know what I'm going to do long term. I mean, I'm really nervous about. I think that it was the right move for us to move to Thursday. I do.
Hmm.
Um,
It's the
I
same
don't
thing
know.
with the
I don't know
Sunday
what I'm.
shows, though. You know, people work the next day, so it's kind
Yeah.
of the same thing.
Well, my problem I have now is this: is on Thursdays I'm now faced with a potential 5 hour shift. I'm basically going to be on live streaming for 5 hours. I got to do the interview show, and then I get bounced out and do the midnight hour. That's 5 hours. I'm not really so sure I'm going to make that commitment. You know, I'm
Yeah,
not
you
really
got to just
sure.
share the responsibility with somebody else. That's all.
Yeah,
Yeah,
whenever Hobbs comes back, maybe you can take like every other week off, you know?
yeah, because I can't do 5 hours. I just can't. I want to put all my attention. We're especially getting the guests lined up and whatnot. Yeah.
I liked it Sunday though. I can't say Thursday is cool, and it looked like it benefited you guys more as far as interaction with people. But
Yeah.
Sunday I thought was so like a good day, and I was telling somebody this today. I said because we were going to do a video, and he was asking me, well, what do you think is a good day? And I was like, it's funny thing is you would think Friday and Sundays will be the best day because nobody works on Sundays, but people don't really be on social media like that on Sundays, and I'm shocked
Yeah.
about it, but they don't.
There are a lot of people that do their live streams during the week. A
Hmm.
ton.
I
I
get
mean,
more traction during the week than anything, and
yeah,
I'm surprised.
Phil
yeah.
does
You
it
think,
like during like normal workday hours, and it's still popping over there.
yeah. I was really shocked. I'm like, wow, look at all the van life people are just out there in force, and they're sheesh. So their streams are popping, and
I
I'm like,
did one early in the morning, and I couldn't understand what somebody was messaging me, and I just said, "Hey, hop on live real quick. Tell me what you mean." And he hopped on. He was at work, and he hopped on, and he's like, "Da da 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 da," and other people just came. They just came. They came, and they all joined, and it just what was supposed to be a 5 minute conversation turned into 4 hours. I kid you not. I had to just let them. I was like, "Hey, when are you guys start a live or something?" Because I had to get off because I didn't plan on doing a live. I was just trying to talk to somebody for a second, and it turned into it was good conversation. I think you were a part of it. You came on. That was that same day. It just went and went.
oh my
So many
gosh.
people came in and out.
I mean, it's funny to me. It's like when I look down and I look down at uh uh. Oh, I'm sorry. Jeez, I think we did one. I think we channeled vapor locked here.
What?
I forgot. I said hi to Marie, but I got to acknowledge her here. Uh, Sam's coming back and doing more videos again. I'm so happy to see that. That's why I want my community tab so bad. I
Mm-hmm.
really want that. That's the reason why, so I can promote people like Sam.
Mm-hmm.
Sam and Marie. I really want to help their channels out. There's a lot of good channels out there that can't get that traction. They get to go over over
So a lot
100.
of people that don't cross over. There's some good people on Instagram that don't come here. There's some good people here that don't go to Instagram. And I always tell them, man, you're missing out so much. There's so many people that would enjoy you, but they don't really come over here. You should just try the other platform, but they don't do it.
I'm getting up there with Instagram. I was pretty shocked. I All of a sudden I was in the 540s, and I looked recently, and all of a sudden like now I'm hitting 570 or 670, and we're like, where did I get those at?
Hmm.
It's like, okay, that's awesome. I mean, I'm so happy with it. Like 670 right now, and
Hmm.
and uh, and I'm keep going.
I love the movie community. There, everybody's been. I mean, I ran into a couple of people that weren't so nice, like maybe two to three in 2 years, but everybody, that's a good ratio. So out of the hundreds of people I've come in contact with, they've been awesome. You know.
I've only met a couple like you. I've only met a couple that
Hmm.
very nice.
Hmm.
And uh, it's easy. You
You
just don't have
you want to know a
interaction.
secret? The more
But
popular ones are the more ruder ones. But that's just me. I'm saying. I'm not saying
you
who,
know what?
but I'm just saying.
It's arrogance. I think it's part of it's arrogance. Because they got such big followings and whatnot, and they think their shit don't stink.
Some
Um,
people's
you
tone
know,
deaf too. Like they think, all right, you get so much hate mail. Sometimes you think a regular comment is somebody patronizing you or coming at you a certain way, and it's
I've
not.
seen
It's just
that.
you can't hear a tone in text. That's why I don't really like leaving certain comments because somebody will think this is being rude. But if you heard my tone of voice saying it, you would know I didn't mean it that way at all. I might say something simple like,
you really like that movie? And I'm not being smart. I'm asking you a question. And some people go off on a tangent, like you're trying to, there's a lot of people like that. I mean, not a lot, but there's a few of them.
You know what it is? It's funny, Cal. It's like I really never get that. I never, if I come over there and leave a comment like that, I never get anybody come at me. No one
I got
really
it in the beginning phase. I don't get it much now. There was a couple guys, and one of the persons that I didn't have a good interaction with. I don't want to bring that up, but there's a couple people, and sometimes it's kind of bad because sometimes you build a rapport with somebody, and like one person, I would talk to him all the time in the DMs, and one day he just up and was like, just changed on me. And so sometimes it makes you a little hesitant about building certain relationships with certain people because they just, because, he was even talking about me in his videos. He wasn't saying my name, but he was talking about me. And I was just like, oh, wow. So sometimes.
Exactly what happened. It's not fun, but what can you do? It's like, you could try to, fix it or whatever, but sometimes you just got to let it go. You can't save everybody. So I do. I just, it's fine. I have never.
95% of the community is great. I really like them. Everybody I've met.
Oh yeah. I absolutely, like I've said this before many times, but I mean, the Night Watch Zone is my shit. That's my jam right there. Killian and Knight and Coriander. I mean, those, man, I live for Monday nights. Monday Night Slasher Club. Oh my God. Movie Slasher Club.
With that. I don't know about it.
It's so much fun. It's such a cat and mouse game because they're doing really bad 80s slasher movies, and I mean the worse they are, and Knight wants to try to get a 30-minute show in, right? He wants to get a 30-minute show in, and some of those movies are so bad, and then Coriander's like, oh no, hell no. And it's like they're struggling to get to that 30-minute mark, and you're wondering if they're going to make it or not. It's just amazing to watch.
I had an idea like that coming up, and I was just thinking about some of the movies, like far as Final Girls. I have an idea I'm gonna try to pursue in the future, but I was just thinking about Final Girls as part of that idea, and I was thinking like there are a lot of Final Girls in movies, but how many of them are really that interesting? Because you may have a good movie, but the final girl may not be that stand out to have a whole discussion about her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, there's. Well, I like the tag that I guess there's a new tag out from Andrew Bellina, and we should do this one is the top 10 characters we care about most in horror.
See, that's hard. I think you asked me the other day on one of these lives, and you said, it might have been Katie. Somebody asked me, and they said, who's your favorite final girl? And you go through the old iconics, then you go to the ones that aren't talked about a lot, and then the ones in between that. There's just so many. So I don't know if I could do that. I could pick 5 or 10, but I don't know if they're really the most. There's so many good ones.
Well, yeah, you just think about the ones that like that emotionally have moved you. With me, it would be Catherine Walker. She plays Sophia on a Dark Song. Jacob Solomon, he played, he was also, on that movie too. And I don't know this. I mean, at the beginning, you really didn't care about him, but at the end, you really did. You think about characters like that, like Kevin Bacon in Stir of Echoes. I mean, that movie there. I mean, you really cared for him.
But it's like, are we talking about care about, or are we talking about like they did a lot for you as a character, and not just I'm not talking about emotionally, but some characters you watched the movie one time and it might have made you love horror more. It might have interested you, might have made you hate it, but it still kept you intrigued. And there's just so many important characters along the way, and it's so hard to be definitive on an answer to pick one for me. Because
I like Jason X a lot, right? Like me and Casey, we watched Jason X. Now I love the 2 girls in there, right? The Andromeda girls. I like them, KM14 and Rowan. But did I care about them? Did I care about them as? I thought they were badass. But
what kind of care are we talking about?
Them, but was I emotionally attached to them? No.
Yeah. See, and
No,
see, that's different for me. See, because I can still care about you. Like, you may not have touched my heart in an emotional way, but at the same time, you touch my heart where you make me a fan. You know what I mean? So it's a thin line, I think. All right,
because
like I could love Alice in The Nightmare on Elm Streets, and I really like her character, and I root for it. But where do I put her up? Like, cause she isn't emotionally attaching me. You know what I mean?
okay,
But I love
like
her character.
I can see I can see you putting the Winchester boys on your list.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, I'm not a Jennifer Lawrence fan, but I love the movie Mother. So that I thought that character that she played was very intense.
She was good in Mother.
She was good in Mother.
A lot of people don't like that movie,
I
but
mean, I'm
I
not
love
big
it.
on the movie. I liked her.
Hmm.
She
Yeah,
did a good
they don't
performance.
understand it. They don't understand the movie,
They
what
don't.
it is.
They don't. Hmm.
It's pretty on the nose. I thought it was,
Yeah, I thought
anyways.
so too, but a lot of people they just didn't get it. They didn't understand it. And so
So
you know,
that's
they
one of
came
my
back.
favorite movies I've seen in the last 20 years, like that, like Doctor Sleep. Now Doctor Sleep is one of my favorite movies, and I like, she's a bad character, but I really liked it. Rose the Hat. She was
I like
like good. She was good, but a lot of people didn't like that character. They felt, her killing children was too much, and you know, but I like that. I like that all the characters, so it's hard for me to make that list. I can give you a list, but it's just hard.
Rebecca Ferguson is a really good actress. I think she's so interesting.
Hmm.
She's so I was really pissed the way they just pissed her character away and well him and Michael Fassbinder too. And the snowman. Oh Lord, talk about a just oh wow. I mean there's some you just shake your head and go like, what a waste.
He's wasted in a lot of movies.
He's such a
Michael
good
Fassbender is kind of wasted a lot too.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
yeah.
Yeah.
He's really but I tell you the one that really gets wasted they're talking about on Coast to Coast. They're mentioning this, and I have to agree with this too. Man, but I feel and again we'll go back to your boys. Um, I don't know what it is because I like him so much, and so do a lot of other people. But boy, there's such a disconnect between TV roles and movie roles. It's Jeffrey Dean
Mhm.
Morgan. Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
Yeah.
I don't get that. I don't get it at all. I mean, it's just like
They
he's so
want him to
damn
be
good.
big though. They push him. They really do try to push him more.
They
I want to
do,
like
but
him more than I do, but sometimes he's just not that great in certain things. But I like
no,
him.
I like him too. And it's like I watched the postcard, like Cody says, I just got the postcard murders. I'm like, boy, that was so disappointing. It was. And it was just like, oh. But then I watched him in the Unholy, and all of a sudden it's like, oh hell yeah. Okay, that's better. That's better.
I heard he
It's not
wasn't good in that. He was
no,
good. I
he
heard
was
bad
good.
things.
No, he was good. He was good.
Was he good in The Walking Dead? Because I dropped out of that show, so I don't know what his character was like.
Everybody loved him in The Walking Dead. Everybody loved to hate him. So I'm not sure. I don't think
Mhm.
he. Yeah, I don't think he.
He was good. The problem is, some of the roles he's played since, they're the same role. It's like, oh, he's the antagonist. Let's make him play the same role again.
He's almost becoming like a Bruce Willis or a Samuel Jackson, where they're just them in the role. You're getting them. You're not getting a character anymore.
He needs. It's funny too because he's made his mark as a. He's made his mark as a heavy, but to me, honestly, I just think he's one of those people that actually does much better when he's a good guy. You know. Hey, Loves,
I
how
have
are
to say
you?
about it because it sounds like I'm talking about somebody's looks, but he just comes off as a bad guy. And I think a lot of people, there are certain guys every era that just always get cast as bad guys, and he just looks like a bad guy. He fits the part. And I think that's why they keep casting him as that.
Every time I see him, the first thing I think about is it's the comedian.
Have you ever seen The Resident with him?
No, no.
Wow,
I
he's
haven't
super
either.
creepy. You guys do yourself a favor. You want to see him in a creepy role? He's creepy.
Is that a film or a series?
The
It's
Resident.
it's a film. Yeah, it's with Hilary Swank and him.
Okay. Yeah, how that's another actress that just suddenly just I don't know suddenly went rudderless, and that
Isn't
was
she
Hillary.
in that movie where they're all getting hunted?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, she was good in that. The
Yeah,
Hunt.
that's the last one I saw her in. I like that movie. I liked
She
her in
was
that
good in that
movie.
Fatale. Did you see that one?
yeah.
Mm-mm.
How was she with that? Was she believable?
Wow, was she believable? It's one of the movies that looks bad in the trailer, but when you're watching it, you're like, oh hell yeah. You're intrigued. You're like, I thought it was gonna be shit, and it was really good. She was good. She was crazy as hell.
It was good. It'd be good to see her play against type because I saw another actress play against type in the movie Searching, and that was Deborah Messing. And holy shit, what a revelation that was! She
She
was
was so
really
good.
good. She was
She
really
was.
good. That was a great movie.
It was. It was
That's a
so different.
really.
Really different.
I thought
Creative.
that was yeah. I really thought that was innovative. And John Cho put on a hell of a show too.
Yeah. Now that's a movie to get you emotional. Like that's one of them ones that keeps you on your
Yeah.
seat.
Well, I'm still looking for that. I'm still looking for that. Megan Goes Missing. I don't think I'm gonna get that at the library though.
Do you want to watch? A lot of people say that's like an extreme movie, Patrick. It
Uh,
didn't really have a impact on me, but at the time I watched it, I was like just running through all these extreme movies. So I was probably really desensitized. I don't know if I could watch it now. I'm a lot more
Mm,
sensitive now than I was back then.
that's a good question.
well,
Can I ask y'all that question? What do y'all think is an extreme movie for you? For your taste.
I spit on your grave.
I can watch
Okay.
those. I think the third one is too much for me. I don't like when the rape scenes go over like a minute or two.
Is
Like
it
that
really
one's
that
like
rapey? Because I've never seen them. I
that
hear a bad
one
things.
of the sequels in the new series. It goes on for like a long time, probably 5 minutes. It's
That's
like
crazy.
way too much. It's screaming
Like
and
it's porn
everything. It's
at this
like
point.
what? Yeah, what's
Yeah.
the point? There's no need. We get the audience gets the point after a couple
That's
minutes. We don't
yeah.
need the
That's a
whole
hard
thing.
thing to watch, man. It really because I watched for the first time the other day. I watched The Last House on the Left. Jesus
Mhm.
Christ. Like I didn't even watch the old one. I watched the remake, and that scene in the woods is just like wow.
Okay, so here it is. We're joined by the champion today. Give it up for our good friend, Cincinnati Bengals #1 super fan, Hobbs Orr.
Good morning, fellas.
Clap
Good
it up.
morning,
Congratulations, Josh.
Hobbs.
Good
Hmm.
Congratulations,
morning. Good
buddy.
morning, fellas.
You
Good
feeling
morning.
good, huh?
Thank you.
Oh yeah, he's had a few. He's had a few celebration cocktails.
I like the Bengals though.
We've been partying all night for sure.
I'm proud of them. I'm a little disappointed they couldn't do it with Carson Palmer, but I'm proud of them.
Yeah, congratulations, man. I'm so hyped for you, man.
Well, thank you. Thank you. Hey, so I just wanted to come in and clarify some things because I've been kind of like listening a little bit, you know. So I just
Okay.
want to make sure that people don't take what we do on the midnight hour as malicious because, yes, we do get a little bit edgy at times, but we're also not here to bully people or like make anybody feel like they're inferior or anything like that. If she would ever, Katie, feel like, we were, if she felt like she was being offended by the F word, we would respectfully try to manage that. I would hope that we would do that. I
Hmm.
mean that because we're human beings. You know what I'm saying? Like I get both sides of it,
Yeah.
Hmm.
but we're not going to sit there just and type in the chat the F word 100 times
Yeah.
to anger somebody, or you know what I mean? Like it's
Yeah. Just the troll. Yeah,
yes,
I get it.
we're extreme at the same time, but we're also human beings.
Hmm.
She's a really good person.
She is.
Sometimes
No, no, no one's saying this.
hold
No
on,
one's.
hold on. She's attentive to things. She's always been there for us if we needed her. But in the
Hmm.
same token, getting used to what we do on the midnight hour is hard for anybody.
Yeah.
Someone that's not really 100% invested in horror, you know, and it's going to
Hmm.
take time for her to get used to some of those things. And she was told by people don't use the F word because the channels might get canceled. So I don't know if maybe she was trying to protect
True.
everybody in the same token,
Mhm.
because when you have somebody in your ear saying, don't use the F word because your channel can get pulled, we got to respect that. It's nothing malicious towards anybody.
Mhm.
And yes, we're a little bit edgier, but we've never been the type of people where we're going to just like, you can't come on our show anymore because you don't like us cursing. I just want to make sure that's
Mhm.
abundantly clear, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
like to me, it's like that's exactly what I said. It's just I don't. If you have a problem with that, that's fine. Then what we'll do, we'll just you could be on the panel, you could be part of the crew. You could, we're gonna take that danger away from you. Like I'll host. I don't care. I mean,
Mhm.
I don't have that much vested in this as some other people. Like I'm not looking to get monetized. I'm not looking for 10,000 followers or nothing of that. I'm just having fun. Uh, uh,
Yeah,
but
but
if she has a problem, she's scared of that. Someone says, inadvertently says the curse word, like when she mentioned that she just splits her stream between YouTube and Facebook. Yes, I totally understand that, and yes, I never cursed on her stream when she was broadcasting on Facebook. In fact, I asked her that night if she was on Facebook because I deleted my own comment because I knew I forgot about it. I forgot that she does Facebook. So it's like, okay, because I don't want to do that because but when she said that she was just doing it straight to YouTube, it was like, okay, that's fine because everybody on YouTube curses. Everybody
Mhm.
does. I was, and I was fine with that. Like I said before, you listen to what I said. I was more, I was just more irritated that she was so focused on that she wasn't listening to what was being said.
I
Mhm.
understand. I understand. And I appreciate that. But in the same token, like we're good. We're a group of people that is here to have fun. And, we don't want to make anybody feel like they can be part of something because of cursing.
Mhm.
In the same token, yes, I've said the F word a million times on our stream.
Yeah,
But if someone tells me they're uncomfortable with it, someone that I'm a friend with, then I'm probably going to cut it down a little bit.
sure, but we don't always cut. We're not like 100. We're not every other word is a curse word. We're not. You know, Marty. This is you. We're not like we're like Mike Marty. I mean, Marty. Every other word, that's the word. We're not like that.
Mhm.
We never have been like that. You know,
Because from
and
from what I've gathered, she was emotionally upset after the stream, and nobody should feel that way when they leave our stream, dude. Nobody should
really,
feel
Was she
that way.
really?
that's funny because you know
Nobody
what?
should.
Because honestly, I was pretty emotionally upset after the stream too. I was very
Wow.
emotionally upset
It doesn't have to
Wow.
be that way.
because
Was I
I
on
thought
that stream? I thought I
I
was on
really
that
was.
stream.
Yeah, I really was because I just felt like, you know what? I'm hearing what he's saying. I know what he's feeling. I know what he's going through. Let the man have a say. Let him talk about his
Mhm.
feelings. And then and just to sit there and walk over it because all of a sudden someone expressed maybe because you know what? If I had been sitting on the channel, she could have heard the exact tone of my voice, and that would have been emotional. My voice would have been like, "Yes, Josh, I feel what you're going through." And fuck yeah, it's rough, it's tough, it's not easy. But because I'm in the chat, she can't hear my emotion. Also, all she sees is the F word, and she jumps on that. And it's like, don't jump on me for that. Listen to what he's saying. Listen to what he's saying. Listen to the
And
emotion of what he's saying. He's explaining something to us.
and I appreciate that. I do. But
And
there's a point when you get to a certain level of connects that you have to change some things. And I'll tell you the reason why is because I haven't said this publicly, but I had over 400 videos flagged because of a 30-second clip from a song. In the last 3 days, I've had to go in and I've had to edit 400 of my videos.
Damn.
And they were hot, they were popular until I hit 1,000 subscribers. I never got these flags. Once I hit a
Mm.
1,000 subscribers, I had over 400 flags because of a song that was
they don't
never warned
want,
about.
yeah, they don't want you to
So,
get monetized.
so I had to go in and adjust it. And now all of those 400 plus videos, I just found this out the last 2 days. All those views are gone. All that watch time is gone.
But your things are
So
gone.
you have to be mindful. You have to be
Mhm.
mindful of YouTube.
Wait a minute, all your views that you have for every
After
Yes.
you edited or after they were
Mhm.
flagged?
After they were flagged.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
There were
I've heard that
claims or
happen.
strikes.
did you have wait, but do you have claims or strikes?
No, they're not strikes. There's nothing
Oh.
that's going to go get. I can still be on YouTube. But what happened is because I used a 30-second clip that they never told me about until I hit 1,000, they went in and flagged over 400 videos that I had to go in the last 3 days and adjust and remove that clip so I can get those views and that watch time back. So just a heads up, folks. That's over
Yeah.
2,000 watch time hours. And I put a lot of work into those videos. Some of those videos had over 1,000 views.
And they all got wiped out. Oh, that's not right.
So yeah, it's not right. And YouTube should be ashamed of themselves for doing that to me. I've not publicly stated this to anybody, but I'm going to say it now. So what they've said is now that I've gone in and I've edited it, they may be able to get my stats back, but because they never warned me until I was over 1,000, that's complete crap. So
That's
so I get what everybody's saying, including Cal, about being you have to watch your back on stuff like this because it's right. They'll go in and they will mess with you.
Yeah, that's
You know?
crazy. I have a bunch of claims, but I
Yeah.
guess mine gets claimed at the start, so then there's no views to take away.
Oh no,
Yeah,
no,
mine are
they
all-
went back to
That's
they went
crazy.
back to the videos I did from 2019 and just steamrolled my ass the entire all of
I
them,
don't
man.
get it. I don't get it though. I mean, I don't get how they could do all those videos. You didn't use the same music in every video, did you?
Oh, but I did.
Was that
As
the
the
end?
intro.
Was that the
Yeah.
outro? The monster mash?
I'm not going to say yes or no, but it could be. Yeah. Now get this. I downloaded that video with their license saying that you can use that video in your clip.
See, I don't get that. And see, there's no there's no
There's a
recourse.
counterclaim. There's a counterclaim system, but like it's a bunch of it's basically a ruse. It's just a runaround. Because you can counterclaim it, and then they can counter the counterclaim, and then it'll just sit there, and you won't get your views back, and it'll sit there until someone wants to take actual legal action, and probably no one ever will. So it'll just sit there in limbo forever.
So now if I go in and I look at those videos that I had over 1,000 views on, it says zero watched, zero views.
I hate that for you.
Oh,
Yeah, man. I went from almost 5,000 watch time hours to 2,700.
they just did that. They
Yep,
just
they did it. They did it the way I wouldn't. They did it so they wouldn't monetize me.
You know what? You know what's really insidious? I'll tell you what's really insidious too about
That's Catalyst, and I just found out about this about 2 days ago, so it's fresh to me. So it's really upsetting.
I tell you what else is happening too. I'm gonna have to come. I'll tell you something else that really upsets me. Cal, if you want to come back in, let me know.
I'd like to talk to Cal also about something he said. I hope he comes back on.
I'm sure he will. I'll tell you. Here's something else that got under my claw. Why is it that a YouTube who should be monetizing people and doing it a lot sooner? Why are they pushing memberships? Why are we expected to pay for their creators?
That is for the creators. That's basically a first party Patreon thing.
Yeah, I'm not going to pay for. They say, well, you could you could join, you could support your favorite creators by giving them money. Why are you asking me to give them money when you should be the one be giving them money? Because they're the ones creating the content that you're benefiting and profiting from.
I mean,
But
you're
you're
right.
asking me, but you're asking me to go ahead and give $10 to my friend Hobbs here to make up content that you then post and you sell ad revenue from.
But that's already this just Patreon was already doing that because the creators are getting more money from Patreon than YouTube, which is a separate
But
problem.
it
YouTube
is a
is just jumping on that to do the
Yeah,
same thing.
it's absolutely ridiculous. I don't
So
feel like I should have to pay for. I mean, the fact that I'm following you and I'm supporting you by comments and or by promoting your channel or whatever it is has to be payment enough. YouTube or Instagram or Facebook, whatever, they're the ones that should be sitting there going like, let me go ahead and give these guys some hookup.
You know what's messed up, Patrick? YouTube doesn't pay anything. We get a percentage of the ad revenue that Google gets from the advertisers. That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
so it was just frustrating because like literally they could have warned me the first time the song was bad, not a year, 2 years later, and then remove all my crap, you know. And it bothers me because a lot of those videos were very personal to me, and the comments were eliminated. I think even too on them.
Oh,
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
That's the
that
worst
is
part, in my opinion.
So
oh,
it's very personal to me, and it almost put a dagger in the channel. I almost deleted the channel, but because I love all you guys, I didn't do it. But it
Glad you
really pissed me off. I mean, I almost went, and considering everything I've had the last 2 to 3 years, it was like the nail in the coffin. And then it was like, so I went in the last 3 days, and I've had to go through, and I've edited over 400 of my videos in hopes that maybe they'll give me my watch time back and my views and my comments.
I guess I'll have to go back. And it's funny. It's like Bones made me that nice intro, and that's what's been getting me. So I have to go. That's why I haven't really been using it that much lately, because I use it intermittently. But
Yeah, but this is one that's not, no offense, but it's a pretty popular song, and I did Creative Commons, which is a way you can download stuff, you can reuse it. And
I really like your Monster Mash outro.
I did too. Either somebody reported me that knew me and said, hey, look, let's get this off here, or someone caught it. It wouldn't be surprised if someone reported it. But I mean, why wouldn't you tell me in the first video? In 2019, you couldn't tell me about it?
I mean, I got I got the claim, and everything. It's just a claim. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But it says if you want to get monetized, you can't get monetized. This video won't be monetized. So, but hearing what you're saying, I might have to go back and do some surgery too, because I don't want to lose. I don't care about the monetization, but I don't want to lose my views or my comments.
Well, the thing is, they waited till I get over 1,000 to screw with me.
Well, now thanks for telling me that, because I'll go in there and I'll start cutting it. And
what were you saying, Casey? I'm sorry.
I was gonna ask Patrick if he wanted me to change the music on his intro, just the music. Do you want me to change it to something that's not copywritten? I have music like on my computer that like either I made or people have made for me. That's like nowhere else.
Okay, how do I do that?
I can rip it off. I can rip your video off of YouTube, and then I can just swap the audio, and then I'll put it up like however we did before. I can put an unlisted video which you can download, or I can send you the what is that other thing? Dropbox. I can send you the Dropbox link, and you can just download it from there.
Okay. Wow, that really sucks, Josh.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you didn't lose your channel before you had your glory in the Bengals' mighty win.
Hey, you know what? It's a successful year. They got to play Tennessee next.
Oh,
of course, that's pending that Pittsburgh doesn't beat Kansas City.
That ain't gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. God himself has a better chance of coming down right now than the Steelers have winning tomorrow. Thank you. Just being honest.
Casey, I have a question for you.
What's up?
Haven't you ever become a full-time member of the Midnight Hour? Why? You know what? You are like always with us.
Yeah, Casey.
Have you ever considered it? Like, I'm just curious.
I don't know. I don't know.
Casey.
I've now that you guys are on Thursdays, I can jump in, but I don't think I want to like commit to a weekly schedule.
You don't have to do that. You can just come on, whenever say, hey, I'm available tonight, and we'll say, all right, cool. Then we'll send you the link.
Yeah, that's what we're doing now, but I don't know.
Like, here's the thing. Like, I don't want it to seem, and I think we're coming across as something more than what it is. It's just for fun. It's just for fun. I don't want it to be like the other streams where we have to do stuff like every single second the exact same way. Like, this stream was created really legitimately. I had a night where I was not gonna lie about it. I was drinking a little bit, and I was like, I'm gonna go live and call it the midnight hour for a second and see if anybody will even
Well,
talk to me.
I remember that.
well, hold
And
on.
then
the vertical
people
thing
came
going.
in.
Yeah.
Hold on. It was slightly a little bit longer than that. We before you did that, we had to talk because you remember who the midnight hour was originally supposed to be, right? Do you remember that? We had the discussion before you went up.
No.
Okay. And me and Josh before he went up by himself having a few
This
cocktails.
must have been the part where he was drunk.
No, this is
I
before that.
don't remember that at
We're-
all, but it doesn't matter because all I'm saying is it was only created for fun and to have fun.
Mhm.
It was never created to be like it became, and I'm not trying to sound like we get a big head, but it became a little bigger than what I ever thought it would be. And people started relying on it and adjusting their schedules to it and stuff. And like all I wanted to do was have fun and talk about horror movies and movies in general and have fun. Next thing I know, I'm doing taste tests of hot sauce. I'm drinking hot sauce.
Yeah, we need to do more.
We're having Danielle Harris on. It got crazy. It got crazy.
Well, the original Midnight Hour duel was supposed to be Hobbs and Jason from Horrific Nightmares.
No,
That's wild.
no, it wasn't.
Yes, it
That
was.
was no, it wasn't. That was for Wild
I
Eye.
told you. I said this is the show that you should try to do. And I said,
No.
I don't know if you do it, but this is, because you guys have both had the perfect voices.
No. We were
You guys
talking about
both
doing a
do have
Wild Eye.
very
We were
good
talking
radio
about doing.
No, I was talking about
We were talking about.
I talked about you guys
We
doing
were-
the show.
Stop.
It wasn't called
Stop.
the midnight. It wasn't called the Midnight Hour. But it was
Stop.
like I thought. That's how it was.
No, we were talking about doing a Wild Eye stream, dude. That was long before anything.
No, I don't know about Wild Eye Stream. You guys didn't need to do a Wild Eye Stream. No, it's supposed to be you guys.
I
go
like
up
the
there.
midnight. I want the reason why I came up with the Midnight Hour name is because of the movie that I like called the Midnight Hour.
That's a great movie. Great.
Well, I think I'm going to vote that we rename the stream then from the Midnight Hour to the Ritual.
No, that's a bad movie. Midnight Hour is a great movie.
But the Ritual Evil had Louis Jordan in it from Swamp Thing. That's a great movie.
Ritual of Evil, that was a terrible movie.
My God, I can't believe he said that. It has Louis Jordan in it. It had Diana Hyland. I mean, it was a classic.
The Midnight Hour is probably it's probably one of my favorite like Halloween movies to watch. It's
Cal,
really
you coming up? You coming up, buddy?
But I appreciate the offer. I don't really want to be a permanent member. I'll always jump in every now and then.
Well,
probably
here's the way that
more
I think of it. I don't really think of it as this. You have to be on our panel to be a member. I think all of us, all of our friends, are part of the Midnight Hour, and that's how I look at it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? If I look at it like that, that's how I look at it. You've always been a part of it, man. That's how I look at it. We're just a panel, but the friends, the community, that's what it was designed for. It was to build everybody up and to have a good time. That's it.
I mean, we could do Hobbs. I mean, there's there's nothing wrong with doing this. I mean, we could. I don't want to borrow somebody else's thunder, but this really what it is that you could just make it. We could make this into a collective. And that is, we have different panels, different guests at certain times. Keep the makeup going differently. Like this week,
haven't we done that? Everybody in the community's been on the show. Literally, everybody's been on the show.
Yeah, you've had a lot of people on there.
Everybody has been on the show in the community.
I like to keep it at 4, maybe 5 if we have a guest, so that we're not stepping on each other's toes. I mean,
that's what I was going to talk to. That's what I was going to talk to Cal about when he comes on, because I want to talk to him about Bones.
Oh, yeah, we did. We talked about him. I
know what's going on with Bones. So I'm going to bring it up.
Okay. I know that. Okay.
Point
Yeah,
is,
I like it when there's like 4 or 5 like pretty consistent people on the midnight hour. Like
yeah.
I know right now you've had this group for like a month or 3, and then you had that one solid group for a long time, and before that you had like 4 people that was
Oh
normally
my
on,
God.
and
Well,
I like the
Casey,
consistency.
there's
So
three.
if
let me just
if
tell
you need
you
a
that.
substitute, just let me
Yeah.
know.
There's
Well,
three.
like I said,
There's
it is a
three.
collective. It is a
There's three
collective.
permanent members. There's 3 permanent members of the Midnight Hour. There were,
Like I've even thought about making a shirt for everybody with everybody in the community on the back of it, and like
That'd
just calling it like the Midnight Hour Community. You know what I'm saying?
who,
Like,
who, 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 who- hey Hobbs, who are the 3 permanent members of the Midnight Hour?
nobody. Nobody's permanent.
Yeah, yeah, they're permanent. I mean, you, me, and who else?
Sandy.
That's right, Sandy
No, not Stan.
Paladin.
No, not no. You know he made an appearance tonight.
Tochi and Bones.
Our good buddy Sean Blue Digital is always welcome, always permanent.
Yeah, I like when he's on. He's
I do
a
too.
cool guy.
Man, he's sharp. I really
So,
like Sean. I really miss
so
him.
Casey, just so you're aware, we've never told people to leave the panel. Never. People have
Oh,
left the panel and not came back. So
yeah. No, we never booted
Yeah,
anybody.
I know. Some of them have left the entire platform and not come back. I know it's not
that's
because
true.
of you guys.
Really? I mean, left two?
Derek.
Eric.
Derek.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I loved him
yeah.
on the
He
show
he's
too. But if he doesn't want to be there,
yeah. I
oh
still,
well.
you know what though? Honestly, I think he watches a lot more than we know. He watches a lot more. He watches. He watches. I was surprised, but yeah, he watches us a lot more than you think. Um, yeah, yeah. That was a clusterfuck, wasn't it? Damn, I wish I could fix that.
The point is that it's all about community. It's about having fun. It's not a business. It's not a job. We're not here
Oh,
to hurt people's feelings. We're not here to also cater to every single person either. And
exactly. No,
but if you're someone that we consider in our inner circle, and we care about you, we're also going to be there for you, and we're going to respect you. Period.
yeah,
Period.
that's goes without saying. I just want that to, I just want people to understand that it's about respect, and I didn't think what happened last week. I didn't think she was respectful, and that's really what really upset me. It's like I thought she was tone deaf, and I didn't want her to do that. I never told her that she couldn't, what she can and can't say.
Does she know that you were upset because of what I was saying? Because I don't think she knows that. You guys are going to have a conversation about this, man. Am I
Well,
right, Casey? Am I wrong? And is it?
No,
Don't you agree with?
you are right. That's what I was telling him earlier. If the maybe
well,
you
then
should
I'll,
ask
then
her if
I'll,
she
then I'll
wants to like host the shows in the future.
Yeah, I just think I just I really would like to just to sit there and just say, hey, sometimes you need to sit outside the box in order to see what's inside the box, and maybe it would be good just to have her sit out and just watch me because we've been doing this a long time, Josh. I mean, I told her just go back to some of our go back to our shows, go
Yes,
back to
we're not
our
going to
shows.
train her. We're not going to
I
train
mean,
her to come on and start dropping f bombs, dude. Not everybody's like that.
dude, our whole show. I'm not saying that we have to do that. We don't drop f bombs every second, but we are no saintly channel. We're no saintly show. We curse and we curse a lot. Go back to all the old shows. You start counting the curse words. I'm telling you, there's a lot in there, and like I told Casey and I told Kalel, there's still one show where I made me laugh within 30 seconds. He said,
I know.
welcome to
I
the
heard Casey's
mother.
request. I'll do
Yeah,
it.
so do it.
Like that's just a great way to like
Yeah.
start the show. You're like, oh hey, everyone's perked up.
Yeah, but I can recall people in the panel didn't like that I did that. So
Oh, okay.
Really? I don't
Well,
remember
Pat,
that at all. I
I
remember
doubt
us
he would
all
lie
laughing.
Pat,
about
you used to
that.
not like that.
look. I mean, There's only time I would sit there and say that we can't drop bombs like that is that when we had a guest, that yeah, of course that's decorum. We're not going to sit there and say, with Danielle Harris, we're not going to sit there and say, yeah, I think that is son of a, we're not going to do that around her. No, of
Dude,
course.
she would love that.
Yeah, she's the coolest in the community.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want to do that. I would, I mean, not, I mean, yes, I let people say whatever they want to in 8 questions. I say you're free to say whatever you want. I know it's not going to get out of hand. It's not going to get stupid. So, but I know if they want to drop a curse word here and there, they're perfectly fine doing so. But I'm just saying with us, yeah, we're sitting here, we're talking and talking this shit and like that. Oops, I just said shit. Do I have to go back and edit that out? Is this going to be is this going to be suddenly a PG stream? Are we going to be, are we not going to be allowed to curse at all? Is that where we're going with this? Because I mean, I know a lot of people that they wouldn't like that too much. A lot of the people that come into our show, I think they like us being a little bit sassy.
So what you're saying is people are going to say, you know what, the Midnight Hour is not cursing enough. I'm going to quit watching them.
I think if you defanged it, I think if you defanged it a little bit, I think we lose some of our friends. I think we lose some of the support. I mean, we're sassy, we're salty. That's what makes us fun. That's what makes us fun. I don't see this being a PG stream. Even though I would be the first one to tell you, like, I don't mind toning it down. Like I said, I mean, if we have a guest on, I don't think if I go back, I don't think we've ever dropped serious bombs during a single guest. I think we've all been very cordial and very very professional.
All I'm saying is we just got to be mindful every now and again to other people. That's all.
No,
Every now and again, just if someone's feeling, we should talk things out. That's it.
Yeah.
Period.
Hey,
I'm not going to
Patrick?
change the way I talk. I don't want you to change the way you talk. Go ahead, Casey.
Oh, can you make sure that Kal-El's not in the basement?
I looked. Yeah, I looked. Do you want me to send it to you on Kal-El? Do you want me to send it to you on Instagram?
I don't know. He's probably still in the chat, Hobbs, if you want to talk to him that way. He
So
might.
all I wanted to say is that Bones, whenever there's a lot of people on, he'll dip out just to be respectful and let other people have the floor. That's all. If there's a lot of people talking at once, he just feels like because he's kind of quiet, he just leaves. That's all. It's nothing personal against anybody or.
And
He
like I
just
said,
dips.
he'll. I see him. I'll see him. I've seen him leave our chats or whatever, and he'll pop up in somebody else's stream.
Yeah, he has no problem with KL at all.
No, not at all. No.
And to be honest with you, it's a lot to do a stream once a week. And it might be something to go to the collective at some point and have a lot of people come on. But then again, people like to see certain people too. They like who's on the panel. I think
Yeah,
Casey likes seeing the same
every-
group because he's comfortable with the people that he had that's on the stream. You know?
Every week that Hobbs, you're not on, there's people in the chat saying that it's not the same without you.
And I've been on the last 2 weeks, and I'm going to be on this week. I'm not going anywhere. I changed the schedule because I'm going to be there.
I'm hosting this week, and I already got the theme for this week. The theme for this week is the Cincinnati Bengals.
No, we're not talking about football.
Yes, we're talking football. We're talking football.
Nope.
We are. We're talking
Nope.
football.
Stop.
31 years. We're talking football. Or at least for 5 minutes.
We're not. Stop.
We are. That's the F word that we can talk about for about 5 minutes. Unless the Steelers win. If the Steelers win, we might talk about 6 minutes worth. Could you imagine
Casey, let me ask you something. What do you like that you see that we do? What do you is it just the interaction or is it just like what do
I
you
like to hear about the movies. I like hearing talk about movies. I'm still I have a huge list of movies that I'm still adding to. I have 3 trailers I've added to my watch later list on YouTube just from talking to Patrick and Kal-El tonight. So I'm constantly getting more movies for me to watch. So that's
Yeah.
kind of just me wanting to see more movies.
Yeah, because
But-
we're a fan of your channel too, so maybe we can learn from you and you can learn stuff from us. So that's great. So
But I
we'll keep
also
it
like
movie.
the
We'll keep it
goofy
movie
stuff.
centric.
You know, I love it when Jennifer raps and does aerobics. You know.
Hell yeah.
I haven't seen her do that.
Oh, she did aerobics one night.
She did.
Yeah, and then the next week she said she wouldn't because she wasn't wearing any pants or something.
Okay, I definitely missed that one.
I think we have a great crew, but every now and again, if somebody wants to sub in and have a guest, I think it's cool. We're going to have some more celebrities on. We just got to call them. We got to get a hold of some people.
Yeah, I know.
It's not on you. It's not
Uh,
all on you.
yeah.
You know, we
I-
just gotta.
Yeah, I gotta figure this out too. You know, like I think with certain guests, they're gonna be probably time. Like if I get a the right level guest on 8 questions, I might have to come in late to it because I want to give the guests like.
And I heard what you said about Thursdays too. And the thing is you're not forced to come on directly after your show. It's just that Thursdays is where we're going to go with it now. And
Yeah.
I know you're going to be a 5-hour stream's a lot for you, so you can come on later if need be.
Even though I've been on this stream,
I have every intention of being there every Thursday, unless I'm got to do something for Amanda,
right.
So,
Right. Yeah,
Tochi is a staple. Bones is a staple. Obviously, you and I have been there since the
mind. I
beginning.
mean, we'll have to go ahead and discuss. I mean, I haven't even thought about it honestly, but we'll just go ahead and we'll talk about topics and see what we can do. But I mean, yeah, of course we're not going to talk football, but you know what? Honestly, we got to talk football for at least 5 minutes. We gotta.
But to be truthful with you too, honestly, we got to put more into this show because we have a lot of fun. But there was a time when we had a subject every week. We had somebody lined up every week.
I want to
We've got
suggest
to.
this. I want to suggest this. I've been keep looking at this damn set, and me and Casey watched this movie a couple of weeks ago. And you know what? I'm thinking, why can't we? Oh, here comes Cal. Sweet.
Are you talking about Friday the 13th? You just said earlier that you're sick of talking about the big
Right.
franchises.
Yeah,
Right.
but you know what? You know what though? Maybe we should do that. You know why? Because I'm thinking, let's talk about an old staple. Maybe maybe there's somebody who wants to say something different about it or whatnot. Maybe we'll just have some fun with it. Like maybe have some unique twist on it or whatnot. I mean, I don't know what we can bring to it. All I know is that we'll probably pound it to dinosaur dust. I mean, because I don't think you guys can do anything else. Some of the shows, some of the movies or series,
Oh, we have lots of ideas that are outside of the top 5 franchises. Trust me, I can come up with stuff every day. It's just that I need to put a plan together.
But didn't you get rid of the Sinful Dwarf?
The what?
We've talked about the Sinful Dwarf a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, the Sinful Dwarf? No, we haven't really touched base on that, right?
Oh. I do not want to talk about that movie again. What if the Spanish Chainsaw Massacre?
Nope. That's 2021.
Did you get rid of that?
The thing about the big franchises is that everyone's probably seen it. If you're gonna pick something obscure, you got to give everyone that's gonna be there a heads up. Like, Katie probably hasn't seen a lot of the weird stuff.
And the thing is, she's trying to catch up with movies that she's not seen. She's trying.
We were talking about like she does so much. Like I don't know how she has time for all this stuff, but she wants to do it. So
she really does try to catch up with everybody, and
I
the effort
recommended
is
the movie
there.
to her, and she watched it right away. She really does try.
I know she's gonna try. She's gonna cover the Pirates movies. I'm like, oh my lord, that's a tough one.
All right,
That's
the first
a
one's
good.
good.
That's a good series. That's a really good series. We should have jumped on that. We could do the Pirates.
Well, she's already
Hey, Cal,
doing the
did you hear what I said about Bones, bro?
No, last thing I heard, I had to run. Last thing I heard was you said you want to ask me something. I said let me get back on. That's the last thing I
Sometimes
heard.
whenever there's a lot of people on at once, he steps off to give everybody another opportunity. He has no problem with you.
Okay. I knew it
but
wasn't
if there's a lot of traffic,
but maybe a tick,
Yeah.
like like something was bothering him about it. Maybe.
I've known him for about 10 years. He's kind of a shyer person. So sometimes it's just hard for him to get a word in when there's like 7 or 8 people talking at once, and it's just like he would prefer just to step down respectfully and let somebody else jump in. That's all.
Yeah, they pretty much cleared it up. But I mean, I knew it wasn't too serious when I seen he subscribed to me a day or two ago. So I was just like,
Yeah.
okay, because I was starting to think like, dang, did I say something one time and I offended him or something?
No.
But that's good to know.
Yeah,
Been a listen there. You're good, man.
Yeah, Bones is indispensable, man. He saves my ass so much on the 8 question show. I got to be honest with you, man. Whenever I do the show and he pops up in the stream, man, I tell you, it takes a load off my shoulders. I mean, someone mentioned
Can
earlier.
I say something about the you guys were talking about the big franchises? I mean, I'm all fan for the smaller stuff and the medium tier stuff, but you guys gotta, I would think, in my opinion, like, gotta keep the bigger franchises in the mix a little bit here and there, just to keep people more in tune and new people coming in. Because it makes people's antennas stick up, and then from there they'll come into this smaller stuff, like a lot of us was when we watched horror.
No, I agree. I mean, that's why I'm sitting here looking at the Friday the 13th box, and I'm like, we should actually bring that out and start chewing on it just a little bit. Like do the.
You really should. You should jump in that for real.
We should.
You can.
I watched all of them in the summer. Some of them twice.
I tell you what. Here's what we'll do. We'll announce it next Thursday that we're gonna do a franchise, so that way everybody has a week to get prepared for it, and then we'll announce that starting a week from Thursday. Where the Bengals Hop go?
I don't know. You scared them off.
Okay. Fucking A.
The Hobgoblin.
Hobgoblin? Goblin Hobbs? Maybe Joe Burrow sacked him.
Are you guys still live, or is this just backstage?
No, we're still live.
Yep.
I didn't know.
Oh, there he is. He's back. Okay, Cincinnati Hobbs is back in the house.
We'll cover in our private chat what we're gonna put out before we just throw it out there, because there might be a better time to do Friday the 13th, like maybe on a Friday the 13th, like the night before on a Thursday. There's always time to do stuff.
Also, Cal has a good idea. He said he watched them in the summer. I think summer would be a good time for camp movies.
It's true.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, one of the reasons why I suggested it is because I don't have a lot of the other franchises.
You got all of them, dude. You've got every one of them.
No, I don't.
You have Human Centipede.
No, I only got the first one. I don't have all the Evil Dead. I don't have all those. I'm missing one. I don't have the Halloween movies. I have to get a region free player for that.
You have them. You can't watch them.
Yeah. So most of them I have them. So as far as that goes, what else? I don't have any Phantasm.
Final Destination.
You and Katie both.
I think I got Final Destination 3. I think I got 3 and 1 and 3.
How about Candyman or Saw?
Nope, I don't have a Candyman. I got like 4 out of the 4 Saw movies plus Spiral.
We're also going to incorporate some guests too. So I mean, it doesn't have to be like a franchise every other week. I mean, we'll figure it out. But
you guys can do Trivia Night again. Not right now because they just did that on Night Watch. But maybe in a little bit.
I suggested trivia and I got shot down.
We've done trivia we've done trivia in the midnight hour multiple times.
Yeah,
I know. I suggested we did it for an anniversary show and I got shot down. No, we're not doing it on an anniversary show. Okay.
Why would we why would we do trivia on an anniversary show?
Anniversary show? Because we could have came up with questions like, okay, what happened on show 47? Hobbs ate hot sauce. That's right.
You're talking about a trivia about the actual show.
Trivia about the show.
Yeah. Well, of course. Yeah. Why would you do trivia about not the show? You have to do the trivia about the show.
Well, perhaps you should have explained yourself better, silly.
Well, I think I did make it, but you still got shot down.
Well, why didn't we talk about it? Well, explain it better.
I did. I can't help it.
You didn't.
I can't help if you're focused on.
You don't like to be wrong. You don't like to be wrong.
I'm not wrong.
You're a little stubborn.
I'm a Steelers fan. Of course, I'm not wrong. I'm trying to I'm looking at my shit right now and see what we could talk about. I don't. You guys have a lot more shit than I do.
I mean, that's the thing, though. You've probably seen them, even if you don't have them. Like,
It's sort
us
of not. Yeah,
talking
but
about it will
like,
probably refresh your memory about some
I-
parts of
Yeah,
it.
we don't actually have to have physical copies of them. We can just talk about them.
well, it's sort of good though to watch them so you get refreshed.
Yeah,
I mean, I can't talk about Phantasm, even though I can talk about Phantasm being spooky and everything. But there's still parts
It's,
about
it's a
I would
movie
like.
that scared the shit out of you as a kid.
Oh,
Yeah,
do you need
yeah, well,
Phantasm, Patrick?
yeah, I
I
don't
got
have.
I got an extra copy.
You know, let's talk about Gamera. I don't have any Gameras.
I don't know. I might sell those.
Look at brother up with a. Did you see his Gamera set, Hobbs?
I watch everything that Interweb Kaiju puts out.
Okay. So I put it on a community post. Did you see it? Because we were talking about community posts earlier about how sometimes they're not really visible to people, or sometimes it's visible like a week later.
You know what though?
You know,
if you go to your channel, let me go to your channel because I think if you go to channels and you hit the community,
There's a
button,
tab, yeah.
yeah, then
But
that'll.
I mean, how many people do you think are going to your channel and clicking the community tab daily? You know?
You know what? If people know about it, now that I know that I can do that, because honestly, I didn't even think about it, but now that I know that I can do that, I will. Because I did that a lot for people. Like it says
I have
about the about page. I hit that a lot because I want to know who the person is.
I've just been recently using it, and I've been averaging about 7 responses.
Nice.
It works because there are people I follow
work.
that uses it, and I click it even by mistake. I think there's new videos, and it's just them promoting other people's videos, and so I end up watching other people's stuff sometimes. So it works.
Okay.
I tell you what else is working right here, man. My the Bayview, man. I'm starting to get. I got some good shit on Bayview.
Well, maybe they're promoting you.
I don't know. I got 58 views on Entombed. 58.
What is the Bayview?
It's a distributor.
Distributor.
Do you know that you and Horrific Nightmares JM did the same Bayview movie for the same week?
No. Which one did he really?
Last week. Yes.
What did he do?
It dropped literally the same time frame as him. Both of you at the same one. Not this one, but the one before.
Entombed.
No.
I've only done 2. I've done Entombed and I did Mimicry Freaks.
That's it.
Oh, did he?
It was like I was looking at the same video. It's like, oh wait, there's 2 different people.
He's plagiarizing me, the son of a bitch.
Jeez. He had Bayview
I like the way
first,
you
didn't
guys
he?
content. Sorry. Go ahead.
Really? Did he? Well, it doesn't matter. He'll just come back and hold it against me later on. And
Don't.
See,
It don't
you're
work
mean
like
to
that. You
me.
know better. You know better than that.
mean to me. I'll get him.
Stop.
Okay, I'm teasing you, Jason.
What
Love you,
were
brother.
you saying, Cal?
I do miss him. I do miss him. But
I was saying that I like the way you guys excuse me. I like the way you guys content intertwines with each other. You know, like even like how the Final Girls, because you know I'm new to all your guys' stuff, and I thought you were all connected. I didn't know Katie was that new to you guys. I always thought she was, I thought she was a member for a while. I just like the way you guys promote each other and connect. It feels like how you say a cinematic universe. It's like all your guys, you drop reviews of movies, and at the same time, it's cool to see that.
Well, that was thank you, and that's kind of one of the reasons why the Midnight Hour is one of the things I really take pride in, is because people that join it become more successful. And I'm not trying to be like disrespectful, but they do. They become more confident. Their channels get bigger. They network, and it's awesome. We help each other.
okay,
You're Suge Knight. You know, you want to get your channel bigger. You want to get more interaction. Come to Death Row. I mean, come to Midnight Hour. Right.
that's right. So
That's right.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, man. He dropped it. He dropped the review.
Because the Cheetah was not doing YouTube videos. Jintochi was not doing YouTube videos before they came to the midnight hour.
I was doing
Bones,
videos before the midnight hour. You're
Yeah,
not
but not with your face on it.
right?
You're scared to show his face.
Well, yeah, no, yeah. I wasn't
You,
doing my.
you had that little ottoman. He just showed you
Yeah,
the DVDs
I
on
was, I was taking a patient Jason.
There are people that have come on the midnight hour that have grown their channels and don't talk to us anymore because of the midnight hour. Still,
Really?
respectfully, yeah.
Wow.
We
That's
have helped
sad.
a
That's
lot
always
of
I
sad
had
for
people.
me
one
to
of
hear.
them talk to me this month, and I was very surprised, but I was like, right on.
Okay, so yep. Wow, I didn't know that
Know what?
me and him dropped the same time. I'm a little bit ahead of him though.
You got to put that out
But
there.
to be honest with you, Cal, it's never been for anything other than promotion and to have fun with the community and grow. That's all. It's all it's ever been for, was to have fun with everybody. And I think that's the reason why we have a nice draw every week, is because everybody knows we're here to have fun and to help each other, and to cut up. That's it.
Wow,
It feels like
people-
a lounge, like a kickback. You know what I mean? That's what I like about it. You know,
That's what I should be. That's what we're trying to be. Is kick back, chill lounge. That's not uptight, like like watching every single thing I say. It's like, or you
there
say,
you go.
relax. Joe Burrow.
What are we gonna do with Pat? What are we gonna do with Patrick, guys? What are we gonna do with him?
You just got to demerit. You just got to demerit. Why? Because you just said
Somebody
football.
help me. Somebody help me with him, please.
You can't. The Bengals gonna lose. Then I'll be all right.
Who are they going to play though? Has it been
They're gonna
determined?
win next week. They're gonna beat Tennessee next week.
They should.
Yeah, I do too. I think so too, Cal. I think. Tennessee is not all that.
We beat them last year. We
Yep,
beat them last year at full strength.
and you can beat them this year too.
One thing
I
that's
don't-
cool
I
about
think-
football now is it's just so unpredictable. I mean, like 10 years ago, you can kind of predict it better. Now it's just like, anything can happen.
I know it's like 10 years ago. You already knew that Cincinnati was going to lose, right? Because it's just what they did. You just knew it.
Oh,
But
man,
this
cut it
year-
easy.
See,
I was a Cincinnati fan
even in
back then.
success,
See, this year,
Even
this
if-
year,
he
it was
still
like,
finds a way. He still finds a way to throw a dagger, even on a good
I'm
day.
telling you, though, that's the case, though, Hobbs. You were in a look. I didn't even know that until I read that today. I couldn't believe it. I really
Let
didn't.
me let me give you a history of events in the last 24 hours, folks.
Oh, brother, here we go.
I've been getting messages at 3:00 in the morning about the Bengals dropping fumbles from Pat.
I did not.
Messages Stop. Let me finish. I've been getting messages from Pat telling me the things that have happened in the last 31 years since the Bengals have been to the playoffs, all
Yeah.
the events that have occurred.
God, think about it. Hobbs was only 8 years old. He was just a small Hobbs. He was like this tall back when the Bengals won.
He loves to poke the bear. He just can't stop.
He's
No,
a
not
Steelers
there.
fan.
Yeah,
I'm surprised he doesn't say the Bungles.
Oh, he has. Cal, since you're new to the channel, he challenged me for 2 games on the stream that whoever won, the other person would have to eat cat chow, or dog food, and they lost both times. And respectfully, he had to eat cat chow.
Yeah, a cat chow.
It's that thing called karma, It just
Oh my
happens.
God. Oh my God. Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Look, every a squirrel finds a nut once in a while. So the Bengals have a real great year. They're having a great year, but don't play it off like they're all that and they've been all that in a bag of chips.
It's
They
their
haven't.
time, man. It's overdue.
Yeah.
They've had some good teams and underachieved, so it's overdue.
They should have won they should have won their 2 Super Bowls, honestly. But I didn't know that.
I'm trying to figure out if your beard is overgrowing your hooded sweater. I cannot tell. Is it growing out past the sweater?
How much for a ride to Alderaan?
The beard is gone.
May the force be with you.
So, in respect of Casey, I'm going to decline the football talk and talk about Kaiju.
You can talk about whatever you want to talk about.
Well, we're okay. Here's our burning question: how come Gamera has never fought a frog?
Did we talk about this on?
We did.
Okay,
There's
Yeah.
been a frog. There's been a frog in one of the movies.
Yeah, because when I showed you that video of Gamera climbing the side of the house, and the only thing I could think of was you saw Ninja Turtles and I saw Gamera, and then I'm sitting there going like, how come Gamera's never fought a frog?
Yeah,
You think
I think this was the last Midnight Hour. The first movie I ever reviewed on this channel, it has a big old frog monster, and I couldn't remember the name.
well, House Fought Frogs was a Sam Elliott, and you know what? We need to figure this out. We might need to do another Kaiju roundtable and ask that question.
I
I
loved
mean-
that when you guys did that, by the way. I loved the Kaiju Roundtable. I loved that.
I mean, I'm
Oh, good.
down, but we should probably give it a rest for a little bit. We just did that like last week.
Oh no,
or 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, we're gonna do it. I'm gonna do another roundtable in March.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down for that.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do yet, but I'm gonna do another one.
So Cal, are you into the Kaiju as well, or
I don't know what that is.
It's just
so
giant
you're like me? I don't know
monsters.
what it is either. I've only watched 2 of the movies.
It's like
Godzilla.
Godzilla, Kong, or like even the old stuff like them, 20 Million
Yeah.
Miles to Earth, that stuff.
Pacific Rim.
There's so much to discover out there with that. I cannot wait to dive into it more. Mothra was my first it was amazing. I don't know why I'm not watching more of it now. I guess because I want to own more physical copies of it.
There's just so much out there of everything. It's hard to figure out what to watch.
Yeah, you could order an Arrow set and get all the Gamera movies.
Yeah, but I don't know. I want to go in the correct order, right? Like, so I don't want to go incorrect.
No, they have all the Gamera movies in order. If there's how many over Casey? 15?
I don't know off the top of my head. 15 sounds probably about right.
I love Casey's reviews of stuff that's obscure and just like some of the. And we were talking the other day, Pat, about shortening my reviews because I'm only getting a view of about 2 to 3 minutes per review. So what I'm thinking is people are going in, they're watching my intro, my outro, watching 1 second of the video, and then giving me a like. So I was talking to Casey, and I was like, if I take it down to 4 to 5 minutes, I wonder if that will increase productivity.
Well, you know what though? I think what you do, you should ask a question at the end of your video, like, which part of which Gamera power do you like best? Flight, fire,
What the hell are you talking about?
He's
you
saying
do-
leave a
you do-
question at the
yeah.
end for
Like
some of the people to comment. I think I'm gonna at least ask people what they thought of the movie if they've seen it at the end.
I do, and I do.
Yeah, and that's how I'm gonna take that from you. I'm gonna start doing that.
Yeah, I think
I
you
hate
should.
when I watch somebody's review and I don't like the movie, and you don't want to sound like a sourpuss on their comments. So you'll just say, "Hey, man, I enjoyed the review. Enjoyed the content, but I hate that movie." So sometimes I somebody was reviewing Black Swan, and I'm like, "Oh my god, I hate that movie." So I couldn't leave a positive review really.
Have you
Here's-
seen
here's-
Pi, Cal? Pi
Here's what's
by the
crazy.
director of Black Swan.
Yeah, that's the same
No.
director.
Oh.
That's the same director of Mother, Darren
Here's-
Aronofsky.
I always ask about Pi because that's his before Black Swan came out. That was his only movie that I couldn't really get into.
Here's kind of the effed up part. My most viewed reviews are the most hardcore movies that I've reviewed.
Everyone
ones that have
wants
been the
to know
most
about
effed
the
up.
Sinful Dwarf.
Right.
Yeah.
So the more morbid stuff that I've reviewed and like the more cult, like blood and guts and hardcore, those are the ones that have gotten the most views.
The one that got more reviews with me was the Attack of the 50-Foot Centerfold. How does that work?
There's a market out there, and I agree with Casey for stuff that's just obscure out there,
Well, I was telling Patrick before, if it's a movie and no one else has reviewed it and you put a video on and
Yep.
someone searches for it, you're going to be the only one that pops up, so they're going to click it, So
I
if
know,
you watch
'cause-
a movie and it's not reviewed on YouTube yet, you might as well make a video.
I mean, the Sinful Dwarf's almost to 1,000 views.
That didn't get hit by YouTube, did it?
No.
God.
He was small enough to go under the radar.
Oh, I wanted to you about that, Hobbs. See, we were talking before you came on. You probably heard me. That probably somebody might have reported you, but you know what? That really might have been you hit the 1,000 threshold, and the algorithm became alert to you, and they just start searching your stuff.
That's why I brought it up, because you said that, and I agree with you.
Yeah.
And the thing
that's unfortunate.
I deleted all. I got it all fixed now, and I hope I get all that back. You know.
Okay,
Yeah, you would
You're a
think they
smart.
would
You're a
since
smart man for thinking that, and I agree with you.
so my
I didn't say it
300
for that reason, but thank you.
my 356 review was my shark, the shark 6-pack attack. It's now up to 37 views for the day.
In fact, I
I
don't think
posted-
I would have thought of that unless Cal brought that up. Now that I think about that,
It makes me
1,000
want to go
good.
back and look at some stuff I've done. Like, oh boy. But you just don't want to think about that when you're trying to get your channel off the ground.
Exactly. Now,
Okay,
Casey
so
plays it
this-
smart. I don't think he does too many outros or intros. Keeps it short and simple to the point.
Yeah, I used to have my intro used to be twice as long, and then I was like, I'm gonna shorten this. And my outro, when I use it, it's only like 10 seconds or something.
Okay, I'm just gonna see. All right. Oh my God. Okay, so my shark review from 2019, the one I was telling you about, it has 64 views this month, and I posted that in 2019.
That's
People
more
are-
than any of my reviews this month.
People are loving my shark review.
People are loving their what?
My shark review. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm looking at it now. I haven't seen it. It went crazy. Starting. It must have been like, I don't know what the. How many views does it take before you could get considered viral?
I think like 1 million, Patrick.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Don't,
if
don't-
a
don't-
stranger sees you and they're
you
like,
know,
"Hey, man, I've seen you,"
I'm
that's
being
it.
nice to you. I'm being nice to you, Hop, and let you celebrate. Okay.
You haven't.
Uh,
You have not been nice to me about the whole thing. Not on any occasion.
I'm the one. I picked the Bengals to win today. I guess
How could you not, though?
because
True.
though, like I said, it's a real shame. I'll be honest with you, it's a real shame that those two had to meet in the first round. If they would have met next week, it would have been really cool because both teams deserved to earn a win in the postseason. Both
The thing
teams
is,
really did.
The
They really
Bengals
got-
played very lackadaisical today. They really weren't into it very much. I mean, they did their basic stuff, but it wasn't their best football today.
Well, I think the Raiders had something to do with that too, because the Raiders had to overcome the most horrific, of the season. Oh, I mean that the fact they made the playoffs is just a
Yeah,
miracle.
but they kept turning the ball over to the Raiders too. I mean, some of that stuff is mental, but some of it's
but
also
but you took advantage of it. I mean, it was it was just a good game. Good game between two really good teams. You just hated to see a loser.
I feel bad for Joe right now because the Patriots got obliterated. Absolutely obliterated.
Happy about
Did
that. They got scorched. They got scorched. But you know what though? The Patriots will be back next year, and they're going to be the team to beat next year. I said that earlier this year, and I stand by that. By this time next year, it'll be the Patriots that'll be the number one team.
They played Buffalo, Cal.
I just don't like Buffalo, man. I'm not feeling Josh Allen.
I'm only
Dude,
feeling.
I was thinking the same thing until today, bro. Today he went nuts.
You went nuts.
I'm
Yeah,
only.
he ran from us to 150 yards.
Wow.
He was like their running back today. And then he was throwing the ball everywhere. Yeah, I think he had 5 touchdown passes today.
Yeah.
Only
Yeah, he
thing
did.
good about them getting squashed like that is people won't think the NFL is written or rigged because everybody just knew it was going to be the Patriots versus the Bucks. You know what I mean?
I'm glad it
So-
wasn't because I don't think the Patriots had a chance against the Buccaneers.
I think the
I think we're
Buffalo's
going to
gonna.
get that.
I think Buffalo's gonna beat Kansas City. I think it's gonna be Buffalo versus.
Dallas.
So you counting the Steelers
Could
out
be.
already, huh?
Oh God, yes. Yes, there's no way the Steelers are winning tomorrow.
What if we do though? And the sad part is they're such a bad team. Is if they somehow
Yeah.
win that game, I'll be upset because it's just like they don't need to be there. They're going to lose.
Oh no, they really don't. If Kansas City loses to them, I mean, seriously, Emos will take that Super Bowl trophy they won a couple of years ago and burn that son of a bitch, because you lose to a team as bad as the Steelers, man, that's just wrong. Steelers don't.
Anything
They don't
happens.
deserve to be there. They don't deserve to be there. And I'm telling you,
Casey's like, I'm taking a break.
I know. Project Ellsworth John was sitting there going like, "Man, I thought you'd like the Steelers." He says, "Good Lord." I'm going like, "I do like the Steelers, but I can chop on my team when they're not good. I'm not a fair weather fan that everything they do is perfect. Hell no. If they're shitty, they're shitty. Get better, get better. That's all I say. Get better,
Did
come
you
back."
say Project? What's his name? Project what?
Project Ellsworth, John.
Oh wow, I haven't heard that name in a long time. I used to follow him when he first started.
Oh
And,
my God.
Yeah, I had a different channel at the time. It was just Kal-El, and we used to talk all the time. And one day he did something about Psycho, and I said, "Hot take, I like the show better than the movie." And then he says, "Yeah, that is a hot take." And then I started going into it. I said what I thought it did for the character, and he never answered me back after that. I was
Ooh.
shocked. I don't know what happened. The comment's probably still there, but it's from one of his earlier videos. He never. I used to comment in like every video because I remember when he
Well,
was making the logo. He was asking me, "Do you like this logo, that logo?" And I don't know if he still has the same logo. It was like the files and they were orange.
I don't know. Wow, that's unlike John. But John's channel just got his channel. Gosh, other than She Whines, I think John's channel grew up the fastest. I mean, he's almost at
talking
almost
about?
John
Yeah,
Project Ellsworth.
Oh yeah,
I don't know what happened
his
because I used to watch his mukbangs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me too.
his reaction videos to the like foreign rock music are popping. They love
Uh,
that.
how do you do a reaction to a band like that without playing their music that people can hear it?
He plays like a few seconds and then he pauses it. And he has the video like picture in picture screen pretty small, so like the bots don't pick it up, but
I don't know. I'd still be hesitant now. I'd still be hesitant doing that stuff now after what happened to me.
the thing is they're probably claimed but not striked. You know, they probably recognize the music, but they're just taking like they're probably running ads that go to whatever music group owns that band's album.
I guess I could look at how he's doing it. I saw
So now I'm doing with the decision if I don't get the views back on all of those, if I don't get the comments back, the watch time, should I go if I should re-upload them? Because I have a lot of new people, and I'm like, maybe they haven't seen some of the older stuff that I've done.
do the van life stuff.
No, none of that got in trouble.
So I'm on John's last reaction video, and it has music in this video, Blooming by a band made like under the he didn't put that in. YouTube put that in, so it is marked that it's from this band and it's licensed to Nippon Crown Co. Limited. So they do recognize the music's on it, and they are like taking his revenue from it.
Sure. Yeah, but I will say this. I've uploaded stuff in the past and it's like, yo, that's not even that song. They'll put somebody's, they'll put something there. They'll say this is that, and it's not. Like I remember I made some music, and they put somebody's name on it and said it was copyrighted, and it wasn't. I had just made it.
Well, did you counterclaim it?
I just let it be because I wasn't monetized anyway, so it didn't bother me.
Okay, so it wasn't like blocking the video, right? It was just like someone else was running ads on it.
How does one counterclaim 450 videos?
Well, you can't do that many at once. That's the thing. There's this one channel who's made all these videos about how a bunch of his bigger videos got taken down. where they got blocked because I don't even think they got striked, but they got blocked from the people owning the stuff he was showing. And he was like, yeah, you can only counterclaim one in 30 days. And he was like, if I went through the process on every one of these, it would take like something crazy, like 40 years or something. So
Connect. If you can connect, loves, connect.
Yes, please do. Please connect.
But yeah, at no point should that many things happen at once. That is stupid. It should have done it in real time for you, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
and that's the problem I have with it,
ridiculous.
Casey. I would have stopped it if I had known that it would have been. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But for them to
I guess
delete
most
the
people
comment,
would. Yeah, I hate that.
I don't,
Because
I don't
who knows
understand.
what great conversations you had, you know? And they're gone now.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
really sucks. The comments
Yeah.
and stuff like that. I can take the monetization, but the losing the even the views, but the comments, those
Yeah,
are cool.
sometimes it's like you can't get them back. What if like someone that's not around anymore left you a comment, you know? It's not
Yeah,
like
but
they
if they
can
pass away,
re-comment it, you know? Yeah. Like Capley. What if Capley commented on the video? It's gone
oh,
now, you know?
Vince,
You can't read
you
what
think
it said.
you mean Vince Capley?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck. That
Well,
was
the thing
sad.
about it is
That one
like,
moments, man, I could not believe that, Casey. That happened to us. Fuck, that was terrible. It was like he was due to be on my show the day before he died. That just sucked. I've never seen that happen before to me. I mean, I never had anything like that, like in a band or anything like that. It was just like, it was like we were talking and getting ready for the show, and next thing you know, he's just gone. He was just gone.
it just adds to the craziness of the last 3 years of everything that, not just myself, but I mean, personally, I've just been through so much crap, and to find this out a couple days ago, it's just like, man,
I'm really sorry, Josh. I swear, if I could trade places with you, I would, buddy.
oh
I
man,
really would.
it's I think now that I've edited, I hope YouTube will have heart and go back in and add stuff. But if they don't, I'm still gonna press forward, but it's, you put I put a good year in last year worth of work for the tube, like really hard. Like I did a lot of stuff. And even the year before, they went back in 2019 and 20 and found my stuff. And it was just like clip after clip after clip I had to delete. It was unbelievable. And I've not told anybody this. None of you guys knew about this until now. And it bothers me, but it's just like Cal said, once I got to 1,000, because I'm pushing 1,200 now. They knew that I was getting close to monetization. They were like, you know what? Let's get this guy.
Are you gonna put up more Rocky videos?
I am.
Good.
Definitely am. Shorts are
What
doing
about
well for me. The shorts are doing pretty good.
what about when they change the rules and then they go back and penalize you for breaking the rules on videos that were made when the rules weren't even in effect? I bet you they do that.
Like what rules?
I don't know. I bet you they come up with rules like, you're not allowed to do this or do that. And then they'll go back and mute somebody's channel or delete a video, but that wasn't a rule back then. You know what I mean?
I'm
It's
sure
true.
they have. If they
Casey,
ever
have you ever
change
had any
the
problems with
thing.
YouTube at all?
Oh, well, I applied for monetization when you needed 100 subscribers, and then they changed it to 1,000. So I was stuck in review for like at least 2 years, like probably 3 years. It was just sitting there. It was like, you're being reviewed. Thanks. But other than that, not really. I had one video like labeled adult content because I left some nipples in there, but they were like monster nipples, so I wasn't gonna take them out. They had like little mouths on them. It was a badass Monster Hunter. I put those nipples on there.
I
So
will
like
say this. It does say when I remove them that they will go back in and adjust them. But I can't trust that, you know?
Yeah. But that one got flagged as adult content, and after that did that, I think it was like shadow banned, like it doesn't show up in search engines, I think. But I mean, whatever. I get it. You know, they don't want kids running up on some nipples. But that's one thing that Cal was mentioning. If they change it so the platform can't have nipples, I guess they'll just delete that video flat out, you know? I wouldn't be surprised if they do.
Well, they would probably ask you to just cover that part up.
I guess I could. I did on the Jason X video. I put the Wacky World Lounge's face over top of the nipples. He said he got a kick out of that.
By the way, you can do that with anything that I've done. If you ever need to cover up, you can put my face on anything. I don't care.
All right.
Your birthday video to me is in one of my favorite videos I've ever made or I've ever had done.
Nice.
That was the bomb.
Yeah, I did that for one of my friends. That was a song me and my friend Josh made, and I just changed it to be birthday, and I just sneakily disguised it as a as a midnight hour. I put some voiceover on it.
I don't. I wish you made like daily content because I really like your stuff. And Cal, I'd like to see what you're gonna do in your channel too, man. Definitely.
With me, my thing was I got a lot going on in my life as well, and so I kind of started making a channel as like escape, just to get away from the day-to-day stuff, and so I finally got around to finally doing it. But the reason I haven't put on anything lately is because my computer went, and it happened at a bad time too, and I was really stressed out, so I just pushed it to the side. But I did fix
Somebody
it.
cut out.
So, you hear me?
I hear you.
So
Bob's
I did
still
fix
there?
my computer, and I'll be back.
I don't know. I feel like self-conscious, like recording audio and video if people are around. And like my girlfriend has her like work set up here now because she's remote, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to talk to myself over here. Like for streams, I'm fine with it. I don't know why I feel so weird, like
Because
just
it feels
talking to
like a
the
phone
camera
call.
when
Freeze?
people are around.
Because it's like a phone call, just not as self-conscious.
Yeah, like it's normal. It's I don't feel as weird, but I feel weird like just talking to the camera, talking in the microphone, just by myself. So I kind of wait till like I'm alone to do that.
Yeah, you just gotta do it more. It'll
Yeah.
become second nature.
Literally, if I go out there showing my face, there's nobody has any excuse for not showing their face.
Patrick, you made Hobbs leave. Why'd you do that?
I didn't.
Oh,
I'm
I'm in
thinking,
the
you know, I'm
dark
thinking,
right now.
you know what I'm thinking. I'm thinking since YouTube's based in California in Silicon Valley, which is not that far away from Vegas.
I don't know if it
Maybe,
is. Yeah, I mean, YouTube is digital. It's Google. Google's probably
Goo-
has their
Google,
home
yeah,
base
Google
somewhere else so that they don't have to actually do the US tax
probably.
stuff. I wouldn't be surprised.
I was just thinking maybe they're Bengal, maybe Raider fans. They just did this to mess with Hobbs. And he's back. He's
There
back
you
in the
go.
pocket.
You ever watch Magoo, Cal? I seen you had some Dollar Tree videos on your channel. Magoo
Yeah.
is the top tier Dollar Tree video expert.
Magoo.
It's Gary's Movie Emporium. You ever catch that channel, Cal?
Let's see. Here's my Magoo. I'm Magooing. Oh, I don't think
But
Cal
the
knows
thing-
who Magoo is.
The thing is that we all do it. I mean, everybody looks at DVDs because the print is terrible on them. You can't even see half the print. I do it all the time.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to do that
Look,
for
look,
those
look,
MVD videos, right? You gotta
Yeah.
tell what's on them.
Look when I talk. Look when Magoo shakes his head. Look, Magoo, Magoo.
I thought the funniest thing was when we're saying we're Magooing, and it turned out to be actually a real term.
I'm gonna make it a real term. I'm gonna
It is a real
hashtag
term.
it.
It already is a real term. I thought it was just like, oh, we're Magooing, but no, that's a real term.
So yeah, I will be reviewing for MVD,
Yes.
and
Can you tell us again for the 10th time who you're reviewing for?
Well, no, I
Yeah.
brought it up. He didn't bring it up. I brought
Jesus,
it up 'cause
Pat.
he's gonna have to read the special features. Hopefully not that close to his face, but we'll see, I
Jesus.
guess.
Yeah, you have to show your face for your reviews.
You don't have to.
That's part
They've
of the
already
requirement.
watched my reviews. They like my reviews. They like my
They're gonna
format.
like them. They're gonna like them more when they see your face.
Yeah, he
They
showed his
do.
face
They
in the
do
Three
want me to.
Amigos.
They want me to cut. They want me to cut some stuff out, though.
Uh-oh.
I didn't ask them if I'm allowed to magoo or not. I probably should.
Well, what do they ask you to? I know they said language, which makes sense to me. You know what? Even though I know I'm still a little bit salty with mine. No one's asked me to cut language. But yeah, what else did they want you to do?
They literally sent me a paragraph of things they want me to focus on, mostly features.
Okay. Yeah, because they do special features. Special features are yep. Makes
I mean,
sense.
that's the one thing that's gonna get people to buy it. Well,
Yeah.
most people to get to buy it, other than like just watching it on streaming.
Yeah, that's somewhere where Bayview could really improve on. I mean, I've gotten the first 3 films, and Mimicry Freaks is the only one that had any features to it.
Tell him, Patrick. You guys
That's
are
right.
chums now, right? You and Mr. Bayview, Mr. Bayview himself.
Who? Oh,
You.
me? I'm not Mr. Bayview.
No, you're friends with Mr. Bayview now. Tell him to put some special features on there.
Oh, right.
Next
Well, I
time
don't
you're out
know.
on the golf course.
Yeah,
casually
well,
drop it.
You know what? I don't care if Casey decides not to be on the show like permanently. He is the midnight hour. Casey is midnight hour for sure.
The midnight hour.
I gotta
He's
watch
the-
Nico's videos. I see he's doing his whole DVD VHS collection.
Which one?
Gary's Movie Emporium?
Dead
No.
Michael.
Dead
Oh.
Michael.
How is it?
I've only seen one episode. So far I got to catch up on him. I like videos like that. I like that he broke it up and he didn't make it a real long one.
There's this guy named Mark of Horror. He doesn't really make anything anymore, but he went like a year and a half, and every Sunday he would do like a letter of his collection, and then he has other parts, like sometimes he has to buy a distributor, but they're like to the end, so they had their own dedicated video. That was something I looked forward to like every week.
Yeah, I remember Ellsworth used to do that. He used to do a shelf,
I
like a
think-
row.
Yeah, I think he still is. He's just I don't
think
know if he has
he
time
might
for
have
it.
caught up with. He might have caught up with it.
But yeah, they
I-
want me to be. Go ahead.
What do they want you to be, Hops? I mean, I know the language.
They want me to
but,
be more specific with the features. They want me to talk about the. They don't want me to talk about my opinion of the movie hardly at all.
Wow, whack.
What do you call it? What do you mean? They don't mind? Okay, well, you have to give your opinion, right?
Right? They're like, we liked. Here's what they said to me. They liked my reviews that I've done. They
Okay.
said that they wish the view counts were slightly higher.
Tell
They
him to
said
watch it.
they said that they liked. That's right. And tell them to subscribe as well, right?
Yeah, tell them to subscribe and drop comments.
But here's what they told me. They said they love the fact that there's a lot of interaction on my videos with people. So they said that will help sell their products and also get me views. But they think the view counts are lower. And I told them, I was like, look, nobody watches anything, but we talk in the chat. And they're like, they think that that's a good way to sell it, is to talk about it in the video about what I'm selling, basically the movie that I'm reviewing, and then maybe give about a 30-second clip whether or not I liked it or not.
So it'd be like
30
two
seconds.
separate videos. You do like a product analysis video, and then they want you to do a separate review video that's 30 seconds.
No, I think they want me to include it, like do a thumbs up or thumbs down at the end. No, I'm just
Oh,
kidding.
okay.
I'm just joking.
Does it-
The only
Does it
gonna
go
let
on the
you-
shelf or does it go in the litter box?
Litter box.
Flip shit.
Patrick, you should incorporate that. If it's a bad movie, dude, you
I
should
did.
film you throwing it in the litter box.
You know what? You guys need to see this because you'll check. You'll like, hold on. I got
Like
something for
With
you.
You
like
go
with the
into
trees have eyes, you should have just buried it in the litter box.
Oh, I got something for you.
He's taking us to the live
I can't
cam
believe
from
you
the
guys
litter
thought that
box.
one was going to be worth your time. The trees have eyes.
Well, Hans likes it, right?
I love it.
Yeah,
There
I
you
love
go.
it.
Really?
yeah. Well, there's no accounting for Well, okay.
But
You
the
like
thing
what you
is,
like,
Cal,
right?
I can't compete with Pat on whether or not it's a good movie because he
You guys
absolutely
like
buries it.
Patrick doesn't like some very well liked movie. He doesn't like the original
Halloween.
Halloween. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's crazy to me.
That's crazy.
Okay.
It is
I don't like the-
overhyped though.
Yeah, that's
Thank you.
fair, but saying it's bad is I
Yeah.
don't get it.
Yeah, you're tripping, Cheetah.
There's some
You're
other
tripping.
ones, but I just can't think of
No,
them right now.
Yeah, Scream.
Yeah,
No, I
Scream.
I didn't like the first stream. I didn't like
The first is
first
the only
one?
good one.
Jesus,
only
you
great
didn't
one.
like the
no, I
first Scream?
didn't like the first kill. I didn't like
Wait.
the third. I thought it really
The
threw
Casey
me off.
Becker.
Yeah.
You didn't like that one?
Oh God, no.
You're cracking me
That's
up,
what
dude.
built
I
the
can just
franchise.
read that part in the script and I'm like, I'm into it. Like I don't even have to see it or hear it. I'm like I can read it and I'm there.
The thing is
I'm
that
down.
that scene set the tone for the freaking movie,
Yeah.
and that's the
And
part that he
No,
doesn't
yeah,
like about Scream. That's the
Yeah.
part that he doesn't like.
I
And
didn't think it.
that scene shaped a lot of movies too, because everybody start putting a girl on their covers and killing them in the first act, like quickly in the beginning of the movies. Like Halloween did it, Well, technically they were doing it before that, but still, it just
Yeah,
became a
but
thing.
that was. It was just how it was though. It's like it was just way far too. It was way way too.
Let me ask you: is it because of the way that the cut was, or because of when her parents seen her? Be honest.
It was everything. It was just like first she's a 17-year-old girl. She gets tortured and she gets stabbed so badly. I mean, it's not a quick death. She suffers terribly. Her parents come up to find that. How in the hell do you find anything like that funny?
Did
You're
see
sitting there
the
watching
extended
that, and
cut?
I just don't get it. I don't get the humor in it. Oh, this is a horror comedy. How
It's
the
not.
fuck
It's not a horror comedy though.
No one
That's
laughed at that
how
part.
it was called. That's exactly how the first Scream is. It's a horror comedy.
Nah,
Look
you
up-
thinking a scary movie?
Yeah.
No. You go.
Where
You
they
look
rip
at
out her
no.
like silicone.
Type in Scream. Type in horror comedy and see what people say about it. Because Jamie Kennedy's character is walking around telling all about the tropes about the Scream movie,
Well,
and
it
that's
has a
supposed to
lot
be
of
funny.
modern comedy in it, but it's a horror movie first. It's like Wes Craven's. It's his next act after Nightmare. It's
Yeah, but
It's
then
huge.
people consider it a horror
All right,
comedy.
I'm
They
on
consider it
IMDb. It is labeled horror mystery.
a horror
I
movie.
never heard it called a comedy. I know there's
Yeah.
comedy in it, but never heard that.
Yeah, it's
Patrick
supposed to.
says that the trailers painted it out to be a horror comedy because we've talked about this before. But I don't remember the trailers because actually I could have, but I don't remember the trailers.
And Pat, that intro was shock. I remember watching that. It is sad when you first see it, but
It
it
is.
was. They built off of that. I mean, it sticks with people still.
It does. It sticks with me, and it's like when I see the movie, and I'm sitting here watching that, and like I'm just thinking, wow, that is some freaking brutality. I mean, it's like Halloween 2.
Well, let me ask you
It was
something though.
more Halloween 2 than it is anything else. It's like that's some brutality there. That's some,
But think about this. Is that any different than when you watch a Freddy Krueger movie and he takes 5 knives and stabs somebody with it? Is it any different?
I guess because Freddy's a supernatural killer, it's more fantasy, whereas Scream is rooted in more reality. I mean, you can see that actually happening. You can't see Freddy Krueger doing that. You just, it's just, it's supernatural. But you can't see that. You can't see that in it happening in reality, and it's just like that's a horrible thing to see. That would just be. I mean, maybe she wasn't just a teenager. Maybe she was like in her 30s or something. Maybe it would have been a little less brutal. I don't know. All I know is that for me, that first scene just it just set me off for the first movie. I was just like, wow, that's just.
See,
that's
this is why I love y'all conversations, because you see all the different takes, because he says that, and for me, Freddy Krueger hits me harder because while Scream is more grounded and it has happened and it can happen, the Nightmare on Elm Street The fact that he could kill you in your sleep, and then you see these people wake up. He stabs the Kincaid in the chest, and he wakes up like has a heart attack. Or the guys, and in the remake one, he slits the guy's throat, and it looks like he slit his own throat. Or the girl's getting dragged across the thing. That is some scary shit. We're desensitized, but when you really think about it, that's some scary shit. And to be attacked, have you ever had a bad dream? You ever fall in your dream? That's some scary shit. Excuse me.
I know
So
I
it
know
hits
what
harder
scene
for
you're
me.
talking about, Cal, with Kincaid, and that's
Yeah.
terrifying. That is terrifying.
It is. Or drowning in your sleep. I mean, drowning is scary for me, but like the way he drowned the guy. I mean, just imagine you having how's this for a wet dream? You're having a good dream, and then he just comes and ruins. That shit is. I think we grew up on a movie, so we're desensitized, and we learned to love, like, find love for them. But that shit is scary, really, if we're being honest.
Okay, so I want you. I'm dropping this in the link, and take a look and tell me what you guys think.
You know what, Patrick?
One more.
You've never touched base on the Freddy movies. I've never heard you talk about them.
I love Freddy movies.
I've heard you talk about
You
every other
think-
franchise
I
but
like
them.
Freddy movie. I like Freddy movies, but I
Slangin'
thought
Camp's overrated.
I think that I think they made him into too much of a comedian toward the end. I like Freddy's New Nightmare. I thought that was really brilliant myself.
Mhm.
I don't like Nightmare 2. That was horrible. I liked
Horrible.
1.
It aged well. I like that way it aged.
I liked 1, and I didn't like number 2 at all. But everyone else, I just thought they made Freddy just a little bit too cavalier, considering his background. He was a child killer.
Mhm.
And wow, why are they giving this guy all these? He should be like personified. He's evil personified, but people forget that he's a child killer. And
I thought he was pretty scary in the second one.
He was very scary in the second one.
So let me ask you this. What is more terrifying to you, Patrick? And again, this is just, I'm asking a question. This scene in part 1 from Scream with Casey Becker, or part 1 of Nightmare on Elm Street with Tina getting sliced up all over.
Is it the ceiling one?
Scream bothers me more.
What?
It does. It bothers me, like I said, because it's grounded in reality. I mean, I appreciate what they did, but I think Scream is more effective. It's like I spit on your grave. What's more scary, Freddy Krueger slicing up Tina, or watching Camille Keaton get raped on Scream?
Can I say something? Like, it feels that you can still have control over the Scream situation. Like, there's a way to control that in a way, even though you could die, but it's grounded. But the scary thing about the Freddy thing is it's out of your control. Like the guy says, what kind of pussy comes after you in your sleep? Like he kills you in your sleep. Like the girl in part 4, he sucks her face, then she has an asthma attack when she wakes up. That is terrifying because people really do die in their sleep, and who knows what kind of dream they might have had in their sleep. I don't know. I think it's terrifying.
Yeah, even just like the later movies where they're just like not sleeping, like they're taking drugs to not sleep. That in itself is like horrifying. Like people can just die from just not sleeping.
Yeah, just think about it. Like he cuts off somebody's eyelid, so they in one of them. Like they don't even show that.
Mm-hmm.
Greetings, Ben Grimm. It's clobbering. Okay, so you guys didn't even look at what I sent you because you guys didn't.
I did. There's the DVD case in the litter box.
Thank you so much.
You delivered.
Thank you so much.
Also, Charles is saying he only likes Nightmare 5. Oh, sorry, 3, 5, and New Nightmare, and I love New Nightmare.
Me too.
How are you guys on New Nightmare?
I love New Nightmare. I thought it was brilliant.
Yeah, New Nightmare and 1 are like right head to head for me.
Yeah, it was
I'm
brilliant.
scared to tell you guys my favorite because you might write me off.
Cal, you should be, when you come back to your channel, you should do rankings. I'd love to see what you think of some of these things.
I like the remake. I like Jackie Earl Haley as Freddy.
Really?
In fact, all of you should do rankings.
Jackie Earl Haley.
I reviewed the whole series already.
You might be the only one that says that right now. They like the remake.
Oh no, there's people
I
in
like
the
Jackie
community
Earl
that
Haley.
are very vocal about liking things that everyone hates.
I
So,
don't hate. I don't like
But is
the
it
rest.
genuine?
I don't
I
like
think
the rest.
so. I can't tell.
I don't like the rest of the cast in it. I don't like the. I don't like the. I like Jackie Earl Haley's performance.
I thought Katie Cassidy was cool.
I mean, who was it? Rona
You know
Mary?
what?
Was it
thing
Mara
is-
Rooney in there? Oh, one of the Rooney sisters like were in there, and they didn't do a very good job.
A
They-
lot
you
of
didn't
people
really-
talk crap about the makeup for Freddy. That's in it. With all due respect, in that movie, that's exactly how a burnt victim somewhat looks. That's what they were
Yes.
going for.
Yeah,
Yes.
and they
That's
made
why it
him a
never
child
bothered me.
molester. I mean, they made him even more evil. You know, not only
I
was he
thought
a
his
killer,
voice was creepy as
molested.
hell. His voice was so sinister feeling.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was. Oh my God! I mean, if that's Freddy Krueger, that's Freddy Krueger to me. That guy's Jackie Earl Haley would scare the shit out of me.
Every
go
time I
that far.
suggest something to Casey that I want him to do or that I'd like to see him do, he's like, "Oh yeah, just go back and look at episode number."
Yeah, I've done a lot, guys.
Hey, Hobbs, have him do.
He's
Have him
ahead of the
review
curve.
reviews.
Like, yeah, like the channel is kind of focused on kaiju, so I think people think that that's all there is, but there's other stuff on there.
I'm just gonna have to just binge your channel one day, all day long.
No doubt.
Good
You know what? I'll
luck,
join
I
you, Hobbs.
guess.
The older I
tell
get,
me-
guys, I don't like ranking or rating stuff. When I was younger, I did that stuff. I debated with people, go back and forth all day long. The older I get, I just appreciate so much different things about different movies. It's hard for me. I can give you my favorite, but it's still hard for me to put one against the other anymore. It's
Oh yeah,
because
is your
I like them.
what is your favorite? Is it Freddy's Dead?
6. Yeah.
Did you see it 3D in the theaters? Is that
No,
why?
I didn't.
No,
No,
you
it was just real
like it?
nostalgic in my household. It was always on. I don't know if you guys had cable at that time. It was just always on cable. It was fun. It had the Nintendo. It was, he was at his peak of like campiness. I just love it. Like there's lines in it that I still repeat to members of my family, and we
I can
get
repeat lines from. I love that movie. I can repeat lines. That Nightmare on Elm Street is my favorite franchise.
it. Okay, it's my second.
I will say this though, when it comes to rankings, though, people aren't going to make fun because you know what they do? They redo them every year because people's taste changes.
Mhm.
Exactly.
You know, and it's kind of cool.
Yeah,
Mhm.
because I know Night Watch Zone is they're actually doing their Friday the 13th rewatch, and I'm sure that their opinion is going to change. You know, the rankings and their opinions are going to change.
I take a lot of flack for liking Halloween, the remake, the first Rob Zombie movie. I love that movie.
That's Katie's
And,
favorite.
A lot of people
Halloween.
love the first one.
Nah, not the ones I be meeting. They try to shame you, but
They hate-
I hate
they
the
hate-
second one.
Yeah, everybody hates the second one.
But I don't know. Like for the Nightmare on Elm Street, I think they're so dear to me. Even the Jasons, I went back and rewatched those, and all the ones that I thought I liked more, it was a completely different ranking. And even for those, me and my dad love the New York. He loves the New York just period so much, and so that was always his favorite one. And people will always bitch and moan about he's only in New York for 15 minutes, but I love that movie, and I go back and forth which one's my favorite, whether that one or the knife one. And people don't seem to like the knife one either. Jason Goes to Hell, but I just have fun with those movies. Everybody just likes the early. I don't like the first one.
Let me ask you a
It's
question.
okay. It's okay.
Yes, let me ask you a question.
What's
This
up,
is-
Charles?
Let me ask you guys a question about the Freddy Takes New York.
Jason
you
Takes
think-
Manhattan.
Jason Takes Manhattan. So, just clown on me.
Freddy
You
himself,
gotta,
but
you gotta
Chicago.
move a
guy.
little closer to the title.
Even more reason for Hobbs to clown on me. Let's see how it
There's
works.
a new film. There's a new film coming out. Freddy Takes New York. Be on the lookout.
I can't wait for Freddy in Chicago. That's the one.
All right.
Yeah, he's got a good singing voice. I'm down.
Yeah. You better hope Freddy doesn't pop up in Tennessee. That's all I gotta say. So let me ask you a question about that. There's one scene where the kid's fighting Jason, right? The boxer.
On the
Love
rooftop,
it.
yeah.
Right. Do you think it would have been interesting? Because Jason kills everybody he walks into, right? Do you think it would have been really interesting to see a kid fight all that way and do all that way, and then at the end, for Jason just to walk away from him, like when he says, "Take your best shot," and Jason just walks away from him?
I would have hated that because that's not what Jason does.
I just I'm just thinking, that would have been really interesting to see him walk away, like see how hard he fought so hard, and just walk away from him, just like, you know what, you earned it, you earned that, you know.
Got me puzzled over here. I think that would have been a good way to incorporate comedy to it, because what I can't see him walking away. What I can see him doing is, yeah, he'll walk away, and then the dude will think he won, and then he'll go walking down the steps or something, and Jason will kill him another way. He'll just bum rush him a different way. I can't see Jason not killing him.
I just for that one guy, I just feel like it would have been interesting to see Jason just like, all right, you came all this way. You kept. I mean, he could have turned and ran. He could have turned and ran. He backed him all the way up there. He could have turned and easily ran and got away, but he stayed right there up to the very end. I just think it would have been an interesting thing to see him walk away. Leave him alone. Just walk away.
Into that scene because he's fighting him, he's knocking him back all the way, and then when he gets to the end, it's always a question: did he really run out of that much gas? Because he's clearly getting tired. But did he run out of that much gas, or did Jason just stop playing with him and just stand stiller? Because at a point he just doesn't move.
I think he fought him all the way. I think he fought him all the way there, and that's why I think
that was debatable. I think he was toying with him a little bit. Think about it. Jason kills everybody. He's letting this guy beat him up like that. Think about it. He was toying with him.
It wasn't so much beating him up, but he was, it was just that, and he was going so far. He was fighting that hard. I mean, yes, Jason knows that he could have won, but the fact that the guy fought so hard to live, and he didn't back down. He just, he went nose to nose. I just think it would have been a scene like, okay, you earned your life, and then just walk away, and then then that would have been it. It's always interesting to see. To me, it's always interesting to see something like that, like like two enemies nodding at each other, like, yes, you are my enemy, but I still have respect for you. Though I know you couldn't do that with Jason necessarily because he's dead, but it still would have been an interesting aspect of the character.
Yeah, it's a nod. Yeah, I get what you're saying. How do you feel about his fight with Freddy? I love it.
Oh, that was a fun fight. I mean, that was really cool. That was fun. That was a fun fight.
So, Hobbs, do you feel like? I feel like Freddy won that because he was damn near a human when he fought him, and Freddy was kicking his ass. I feel.
Absolutely. I definitely think he won the fight.
Because Jason's dead, though. I mean, we don't know how much Jason actually thinks. Does he? What does he do? Is he always comes forward. He doesn't have any planning. He doesn't have any tactical decisions. He's just going forward. It's like there's no thought behind what he does other than go forward. Whereas
going back to the fight scene on top of the roof.
Yeah, whereas Freddy,
here's the thing. That's one of the most iconic scenes in the history of the franchise because of the fight.
That's the only death I remember in that movie. Don't take it away.
But yeah, because he was fighting, and I thought maybe one or two more hits and Jason would have fell off the roof. That's the climactic part of it.
I think there's just so many things that goes into that, little touches that you just see a fight, but like the way his hands is bloody, and just like I said, how he runs out of gas, or is it that Jason stopped playing with him? He's just not moving anymore at a certain point. I love it.
I did too. I just do. I just think it would have been just so much. It just would have been cool, to not only see, because one of these things about supernatural killers like this, and this is what really bums me out about watching them, is the fact that they're supernatural killers, and they're unstoppable, and there's no suspense, there's no mystery, there's no what if. There's just like, okay, who's getting killed next?
Hey,
there's absolutely there's nothing new coming. There's no like, will somebody get away with this, or can somebody stop him or anything? It's just like, okay, he's gonna kill this guy. Oh, okay, now he's gonna kill that person. Oh,
No,
he's gonna kill those two.
it's fun
Patrick-
because it's like, how are they going to stop him in this movie? You know,
They're not
they
gonna
Charles,
stop him.
Charles has a
stop
serious
him.
question for Patrick in the chat.
What?
You got to go to the StreamYard chat. It's not showing up in the YouTube chat.
Okay.
What were you
so-
saying, Casey?
I'm saying, like, they usually stop these supernatural killers each movie, so it's fun for me to see how they stop them in each movie, even though I know they'll be back probably.
Does
That's what I like
Jason shit
about
in the woods? You know what? Probably not. He doesn't eat anything. He doesn't eat
No.
anything. He's not a
No.
cannibal.
No, he shits on himself. He has to. He stinks. He has to shit. Yeah, that's how he does.
Yeah, but
Hold on.
what's he shitting? He doesn't
Okay,
eat.
so
Dead.
if Jason eats meat and he shits it out, but the next person in the human centipede eats it, is the next person eating
Oh.
meat?
Yeah, probably.
Or is all the meat like already taken out of there?
How are you guys
Uh,
on the franchise? Like, how do you feel about the Friday franchise? Like, I think I like the later movies because they feel like they tried, whether they succeeded or not, they tried to do something different with it instead of it becoming repetitious. How do you feel?
I don't know which part, like the back end. I like Jason Goes to Hell, Jason X Freddy versus Jason, but I don't like the middle. But I really like the first four. But I don't like the middle of the franchise.
What's the middle? Like 6, 7?
5, 6, 7, yeah. 8 too, yeah.
I love 7. I find myself. I mean, it's basically Jason versus Carrie. They couldn't get the rights to Carrie, so they just did it and went around it.
I just happened to look at the time. You guys have almost been up for the entire time of a work shift.
We're doing it. This is this is what we've always talked about.
That's right.
It's what It's what we've always talked about. That's true.
We're pulling a makeup mom and son right here. This is Michelle. Michelle did an 8-hour stream once. All right.
What is that, Patrick?
My calendar. I'm trying to book a show real quick.
Okay.
Well, we'll hold it down. We'll hold it down.
no,
I've had some coffee.
That's
Me
the
too.
Hobbs, how do you feel about the Friday movies? Do you like all of them? Front, middle, back?
So here's the deal with me. I absolutely love that franchise. Love it. I do like part 6 and 7. I do like the first two. I can't even really like. I'm gonna rank them someday, but I don't. There's really not any I don't like. I know that sounds terrible, but I absolutely love the Friday franchise.
Yeah. I think we get caught up in that. That's what I don't like about the ranking. We get caught up in trying to find something wrong with something or an excuse that we like something. You know what I mean? It's cool to bash a movie because everybody else bashes it. You're scared. You know, like me. I was telling you might write me off for liking Freddy's Dead or Halloween. But, you know, I do. But I think, you know, Friday the 13th aren't good, well-made movies. They're really not, but they're fun and they were great. And if you grew up with them, they're even greater for you, you know?
I could rank them if I had to. If I had to sit down, I would probably have to say, I'll probably say Jason Lives is probably my first one that I like the most.
That was mine for a long time.
Is that the one with the fell dog in it? Is that the one with Corey?
I think the character's in it, but I think it's a different actor because he's like a teenager now, right?
Yeah, it's the one where the RV scene, and he's chasing the guy's driving the RV.
Okay, I thought he was going to pick the film.
I love Sackhead Jason.
Sackhead Jason's my favorite Jason.
Yeah. I know, man. It's.
Well, I'll say I would watch
so hard. That would be the one that I'd have the hardest time ranking. I could rank Halloween. I could rank Freddy. I'd have a really tough time ranking the Friday series.
I rewatched those in the summer, all of them, some more than once, and I just look. Like I said, you say your taste changes, and I don't hate the first one anymore. I used to hate the first one, and two, I just always thought was weak. I'd never liked the Sackhead Jason, but now I appreciate them. They're not bad as I once felt.
You
But
didn't like the you didn't like Friday the 13th Part 2?
it's
Wow.
3 on for me. Part 3,
That's right.
you
That's
know,
right, Charles. That's why I like it.
I think overall, top to bottom. I mean, I think Friday the 13th is a stronger franchise than Halloween.
Halloween. Yeah,
I don't think so.
I don't like a lot of the Halloween. I like 1, 2, and
3.
yeah, one and 2. No, I
You know what,
I
3?
I gave 3 another shot like this last Halloween. I wasn't into it. Like
Wow.
great
I hate
lead,
3.
but
What?
I wasn't into it.
4, man.
I tried.
4.
I gave it another shot.
Haters.
No.
4, man.
Kyle,
not like-
were you
four?
watching us when we had Danielle Harris on?
No, I wasn't.
You'll have to go back and watch that, dude. She was really, really cool to have on the show.
Yeah.
Was I the only one that crushed on Danielle? Am I the only one? Okay.
No.
Oh, we couldn't keep up with the chat. We had so many people in there talking about asking us questions to ask her, and people were having us ask her if they'd marry her, and like.
Do you guys like the Hatchet movies?
I do.
Did you like the first one without Danielle?
It's technically the best made movie out of all of them, but I think I had more fun with 2.
Yeah, like I was like it was all right, but then she came in and like I love 2 and 3. Like they're so good. I wasn't big on Victoria Crowley, the last one, but
I like it. She was good, but I don't know.
Did have Felicity Rose in it.
We're supposed to get snow, buddy. Snow's on our way.
Yeah, I'm like looking out the window. It's supposed to start here
I'm okay
any
with it.
minute.
Yeah, my friend Michelle just pinged me and said that they got almost a foot of snow in North Dakota, and it's on our way. It's heading our way.
Oh, see, we're getting ours from the south, I think. So I guess there's 2 storms. Hopefully the other one doesn't. They don't keep going, so everyone gets double the snow.
Have y'all seen Never Hike Alone?
I have not seen that. Is that one of those fan films?
Yeah, I haven't.
Yeah, it's a bigger one. A lot of people talk about it. I hear it's really good. It's like it's Jason in the snow, basically.
Fan films are getting a lot of
Part 2 is really good, Charles.
Nowadays.
What's up, Ben Grimm?
Because there's isn't the Silent Night, Deadly Night fan film? Isn't that getting a lot of love too? Or at least people are watching it.
Wow. Ben Grimm just watched Victor Crowley at a live showing with Felicia Rose and Dave Sheridan live. That was last night.
Nice.
Wow, that is nice.
He said something about them being more the uncensored versions. Where do you find those for Friday?
I think he was talking about Dream Child, because up above he was saying that the VHS and the Dream Child are the only uncensored versions.
I thought he said Friday the 13th. I was telling people that they don't realize how much Nightmare 5 is edited compared to the VHS.
Are we changing the name to the Midnight Hour Collective, by the way, or are we keeping it as the Midnight Hour?
I think you guys should just keep it like the Midnight Hour. I don't think you need a title change, unless you want to call it Patrick's Movie Emporium.
Or we can call it Casey's Magoo Emporium.
Sure.
You know what I'm gonna go back and watch Casey's stuff today. I feel like I've missed all of his rankings, and
there's not a ranking. I just reviewed the whole Nightmare on Elm Street series because I rewatched them all one.
Like I reached out to him a couple weeks ago, and I was like, "Could you please do me a favor? I want to see your thoughts on Phantasm, the whole franchise." 10 minutes later, there was a link.
Yep, Casey's got a lot of reviews done. But haven't you gone back and gone over your old reviews, Casey, and updated them? I mean,
No.
wow. Because I mean, some movies you might like today, but maybe not. Maybe more so tomorrow. I mean, I can't imagine.
Nightmare on Elm Street 2 is one of them, I think.
Yeah, I
I
remember
thought it
not
was
liking that, and then I watched
yeah.
it like 4 years ago, and I liked it, and then I watched it like 2 years ago, and I still really liked it.
It aged
Yeah,
really well.
I think you should give 3 another chance, Casey.
The same thing happened to me with Three Amigos. When I was a kid, I thought that was the dumbest movie ever.
It is.
I tried to watch it. I fell asleep. I tried to watch it again as a teenager. I thought it was absolutely unwatchable. I just watched it again the other day, and I loved it.
I need to give 3 of what another shot, Patrick?
Halloween 3.
I just watched Halloween 3 like 3 months ago.
No, it's terrible.
You know what? Yeah. You haven't watched it until you watch it with me. How about we should do a watch then?
I tried, but you couldn't get your things to work.
Oh, you have to go get it. Yeah, that's my fault. So
let me ask Cal a question. So when you do decide when you are ready for your content, what are you thinking about kind of doing?
I'm gonna do I was gonna do some open box reviews, maybe. I still have some ideas that I'm working out when I get time. Like I was working on a idea for horror for just respect to like final girls of horror. I was thinking about something like that, but I don't know when I'm gonna get around to doing that. But just some stuff. I've been mainly doing stuff on Instagram, and that'll probably leak over to YouTube, like just interviewing people, but not like so much a strict interview, just more like I always call them conversations. Like we have a topic, we try to stay on topic, but it's more or less a free conversation. And then like towards the end, I always bring people in to join in.
So are you interviewing like celebrities or like other people
No,
making content?
I'm not on that level. I'm not on Pat's level. No celebrities.
Well, we're gonna have celebrities in the midnight hour again soon, so we got to figure out how to get a hold of some people. Somebody get a hold of somebody try to find Gary.
Are you gonna interview Helen or that girl Kelly Thompson again?
What, for a third time? No. There he goes. That's another shot. See, that's another one. That's just
I'm just asking.
See, he laughs because he knows it's a shot.
Interviewed some people multiple times.
Hey, I've had multiple guests, Hobbs. I've had 2 multiple guests. I had Mike Ferguson on twice. I had Timothy Cox on twice. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but a third time, come on, you took a shot. It's just a minute.
No, not at all. No, how can I take a shot when I just got done saying I reviewed 2 of my guests twice? Actually, Tim and Mike both. That's the third time. That's the third time. I reviewed them each once for the blog, and now twice on the show. So that's actually 3 times. So who's left?
We're gonna have the Emporium on.
God.
Get him.
No, we're not. He couldn't find his way to the camera.
He shoots his videos.
Is that what I don't know about that. I don't know. I think he has help. Okay, we're gonna love tomorrow. You know what? I hope you're right, because you know what? They're calling for snow, so I don't know if that's gonna happen. It's now 8 degrees outside.
You guys should do a special edition, even though you moved to Thursday nights. You should do a Sunday night, since everybody's gonna be snowed in and everything, like they said.
We've talked about that. We've not eliminated that idea of having another show on Sunday, a spinoff. We've not talked about that.
Did Katie move her Friday interview show to Sundays?
She canceled it because she can't find anybody to go on with her.
The Friday? I thought she had an interview on Sunday.
She does like so many shows. I can't keep up with her, man. Like I love her to death, but I can't keep up with where she's at.
Who?
Katie. She's on so many streams.
I was thinking about saying I could go on her stream, but I'm trying to figure out what day she does it. I guess I'll just ask her. Because I know she was looking
go on
to
and get interviewed. She could have interviewed you guys, one of you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's funny. It's funny you say that, though. It's funny you say that, Cal, because I've actually interviewed both Hobbs and Casey. You guys forgot about that, huh, bastards? See?
No, I was
They
just looking
broke
at
you
mine
up.
actually yesterday.
Did you read it? Yeah, thanks, Hobbs. That was a good interview. You guys gave good answers.
Hey Pat, do you ever still talk to Pladex?
Yes. Oh, yes. Yes. I like Jonathan. Johnson's a great guy.
If people want to do if people want to do a spinoff on Sunday, just let us know and talk about it first. Like maybe I don't know.
I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna ask him. I want to try to get some Marilyn Monroe movies, so I'm gonna ask him what does he recommend. I would love to talk to Jonathan about some black and white movies, but I don't. You know, that would be a great roundtable.
You know what I did notice, by the way?
Uh-huh.
Nobody took over that Sunday slot yet either.
Yes, we love Vincent Price. I think it's safe to say I can speak for all of us when we say we love Vincent Price.
Yeah, Vincent Price is wonderful.
He really is.
Vincent Price is legendary. He's one of my favorite of all time.
I think I like the original Thing just as much as John Carpenter's The Thing from Another World. I really like that movie.
Why do people like that movie so much?
Do you not like that movie? Which one? John Carpenter's The Thing or The Thing from Another World?
No, John Carpenter's Thing. I mean, it's
got great effects.
Yeah,
Kurt Russell, right?
Yeah, Kurt Russell.
David.
He was at the top of his game then.
That's my guy. I like Kurt. So, but I never seen the movie.
You've never seen The Thing?
Never saw The Thing.
Yeah. Wow. See that?
You ever see Soldier?
Yeah, that was a big one for me. I like Soldier.
Me too, man. I love Soldier. Soldier's
his best movie for me is even though Ray Liotta stole the show, was Unlawful Entry. Ever watched that one?
Oh, I've heard about that one with Madeline Stowe. Yeah.
Yeah, and Ray Liotta. Great.
Ray Liotta's
great.
He's so nuts. Let's see. Does anyone on the panel? Yeah, we like that. Yep. What about the Thing prequel? You know what? I actually liked the Thing prequel. I thought it was really not well done.
I didn't hate it. After watching it, I was confused at why everyone hated it so much.
It was a nice companion.
A lot of people say they like it.
Yeah, I liked it too.
When it came out, they hated it. I think it's because they swapped the practical for the CG.
Right.
They did not like that movie when it came out, even with the leading lady that everyone loves.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely. Yep.
What you guys feel about Puppet Master?
Puppet Masters are
fun. I like the
fun.
franchise. I have a video where I go through all the Puppet Masters. I love 1, 2, 3, and the Blade, the Iron Cross that just came out is actually pretty good too.
Yeah.
Terrified me when I was a kid. Absolutely terrified me. I watched it way too young, just like I watched Chucky way too young.
I think Chucky was worse for me because he looked more like my toys than the puppets did. So I was like, oh man, what if my toys? I didn't have a buddy doll, but I think my toys looked more like them. Did that freak you out as a kid?
No, but it freaked my mother out. She used to throw it down the steps. So that scene in Child's Play 2 where Phil throws the doll down the steps, that happened a lot in my household.
Oh man, she didn't throw him in the fireplace, did she? Comes out melting, trying to kill you.
It's just like I was telling everybody on the stream the other day, Cal.
What'd you say?
The other day on the stream, I don't know if you were there or not, but I was telling my experience with Chucky when he melted. We were watching the movie, and I was playing with Legos in the middle of the living room. We had a big-ass furnace in the middle of the living room. And as that scene started where you're starting to melt, I dropped a couple of my Legos down into the heater, and they started to melt during that scene. The Lego men. So the Lego men looked like Chucky melting. It was insane. Like I was traumatized from it.
You got that Sento vision.
See, those were my 3D movies as a kid. I loved them. But I will say, one day, I still remember this memory. My dad was sleeping. I was sitting on his back for some odd reason. I was watching Puppet Master, and all of a sudden, for some odd reason, the one with the cone head, the spinning, scared the hell out of me. I still remember why that. I don't know why it just scared me out of nowhere. So I do know what you mean by that. But they never really scared me. Only movies that ever scared me was like The Omen, stuff like that, old horror.
The Exorcist always scared me.
Me
Like
too.
my brother would even just like go around and like mimic the soundtrack, and I'd like kind of get freaked out.
Morning, Waffles. Waffles is
You know-
here.
You know what
Oh,
terrified me even worse when she walked down the stairs fucking backwards.
Oh yeah, that creeped the shit out of me too when he saw that. Exorcist is it's a perfect film. You know,
But
it really
there's
is.
no physical way that she could have done that. Physically, if you look at the human body, there's no possible way she could have done that. But there's also no way she could have spun her head around completely either.
Yeah, that's what got me.
I think masturbating to the cross has got me. I was like, yeah, that's a little too much.
See, that scared my dad's generation. And so when we went he took me to the movies to see Scary Movie 2. And when they imitated that scene, he found that so hysterical because he always wanted to shoot that girl, just like the priest does.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. James Wood, right? That's one of his last real, truly funny roles. He was hilarious as that priest.
Yeah. You ever watch Straw Dogs?
Have not watched Straw Dogs. Is that the one?
That's a must watch.
Is that a Dustin Hoffman movie?
That's the original is the older one, but there's a remake with James Wood is in that one.
Okay, I thought Straw Dogs was with Dustin Hoffman and
He might be an
Yeah.
original.
I think the remake has the guy from The Faculty and Sonic the Hedgehog.
Was he Cyclops?
Yeah, I can't remember his name.
James Marsden.
James Marsden. Yeah.
Susan was it Susan
You
George?
talk about a tough watch. There's a scene in that movie that's a real tough watch. You probably remember, Casey.
I don't.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to spoil it, but it's a good movie though. It's a good movie.
Have you guys seen Beyond the Door?
I don't think so. I've seen The Beyond.
I want to see that again. I saw that when I was a kid, but I want to see it again because I remember Juliet Mills was in it, and it was shocking at the time because she had she was just coming off the Professor and the Nanny, so she had that wholesome goody two shoes around her, and then she did that movie, and that caused a little bit of a controversy when it came out.
They got sued. They got sued by the people from Exorcist.
Yeah, people were shocked.
It's still a creepy movie, man.
Sure. Yeah. They had a lot of creepy movies back in the 70s. What was it? I was just watching a movie too.
Well, there was a Satanist movement in the 70s and 80s, apparently, that when I was talking to Mark Horror about this, he said that during the late 70s, mid 70s to early 80s, there was a Satanism movement.
Yeah.
And of course I was still swimming around. I wasn't even born yet. I guess there was a big movement for like Satanism or something. He was saying.
Oh yeah, it was all man. It was just like it was big hurrah. That's when the churches would get Kiss records, and they burned the records. You know, if you played the records backwards, there'd be satanic messages, and then they burned all the Kiss records because they thought Kiss stood for Kings in Satan's service. So they burned all the Kiss records and all the rock and roll records, all the magazines, all the rock magazines. It was a big thing for a minute.
I don't really delve into too much demonic, like possession films. That's not really my bag. I'm a slasher guy, thriller guy. I'm like those kind of horror movies are my favorite.
I like the super shit. I do like it. I do like the super.
You know, a lot of that stuff is based more on true events, though. A lot of that possession films.
Yep. Satanic Panic. Have not seen that yet. Got it, but I haven't seen it. Let's see.
Yes, I was born in 1982, Charles, and I probably started watching horror when I was like 4.
Wasn't that the year? You were born in 82, Hobbs?
Yeah.
I'm
not
not
a word about the Bengals.
I'm not going to pick on you, but I think that's the year the Bengals lost to the Niners.
See that he just can't stop. He's like it. He's like that kid at the store. You know, get me this, get me. He just cannot stop.
I thought you were born a little.
Steeler
Okay.
fan. All Steeler fans do that to Bengal fans.
That's just bad luck. That's bad luck. I thought you were 39 off. I didn't know you were 40. I thought you just turned 39.
I'll be 40 in April.
Oh, yeah. See, so technically, you're not 40 years ago. Scoop got me into horror. Yeah, there are burning books. Yeah, there are burning books too. Yeah, the religious right. Yeah, they were crazy. They were burning comic books. Anything that had to
You
do
don't
with
believe that, Pat? You don't believe that there was messaging in that stuff?
Oh, and the records and stuff like that. Oh, I'm sure there was. Oh no, I have no doubt about that.
Still is.
I mean, there's certain beats. The rock beats. Yeah, I mean, it's designed. But do I think Kiss are Satanists? No.
No,
I don't think.
I mean, even if you listen to hip hop, even Tupac whispers stuff in his later music. So yeah.
Oh yeah. If you spin it backwards, there's a lot of bands that put messages in there. A lot of them were putting them in there afterwards just to fuck with people. There are a lot of them.
Let me guess.
Are you and shit
Kiss
like that?
Let me guess, Patrick. Kiss was the only band that was having the problem, wasn't it?
No, God, no. They burned a lot of different bands. Anything during rock, man. Anything during that time, they went up.
Let's just recap, folks, because the beat just keeps going. He knows that Kiss is my favorite band as well, so the beat
Dude,
just
they
keeps
were-
going on.
They were after Black Sabbath. They were after Led Zeppelin. Led Zeppelin was a big target. I mean,
Black Sabbath is definitely a big target. Yeah.
Yep. Led Zeppelin was a big target. Yep.
And not just rock. They came after Prince too. Remember? Yeah.
I mean, every once in a while there's a spur up somebody's butt. I mean, look what they did for look what they went after when Harry Potter came out. I mean, there were several churches that went up against. They were up in arms over that.
But you
what
could
was the
see
book?
that though. I mean, you've seen that coming.
Yeah, but not really. I mean, not to that extent because it's a fantasy book. It's wizardry. I mean, there's been books like that around. I mean, you got the Chronicles of Narnia, you got the Lord of the Rings. I mean, they all had wizards and that magic and stuff like that.
Is it? You never know.
Yeah, but I like Supernatural. Supernatural's fun.
He does have a point.
Oh,
I mean,
Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, Charles Cochran. You're right. Yep, Dungeons and Dragons. Hell, even Yu-Gi-Oh! They were after. They had to change all the American versions had to change their names of the cards.
Mhm.
yeah, just think
What were you
about
gonna say, Hop?
think about the pagans in the movie Dragnet, right?
Yep, look, Harry Potter. Yep. John saying, "What the fuck, you insomniacs?" All right.
Yeah, Patrick said he's gonna go all the way until the midnight hour.
Yeah, we're gonna keep this party going till Thursday. We're celebrating the Bengals winning yesterday. That's why we're up this late.
If you keep antagonizing him, they're going to win the Super Bowl, right?
You know what? I would be thrilled to see the Bengals win the Super Bowl.
It's their time, I guess.
I would be
Ravens
thrilled.
finally did it a few years ago.
Yeah.
Well,
I want some money on
2001
that.
anyway.
I won money game.
What happened to Lamar though? I just thought, I don't know what happened. He was off
I
to a
don't
good
know
start.
either. They just fell apart. They just fell apart. I don't think it was injuries. I just
What's
didn't
funny
look-
about the stream is I went to bed probably 5 hours ago, and I was like, the stream's almost over. This was at like 1. I was like, I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
4 hours. I woke up because of insomnia. The stream is going on, and I joined.
Right. Yeah, I know what you mean. I was having a horrible day, so I had text Katie, when is you guys live stream start? And it was an hour away, and I just fell asleep. And then I woke up and I seen him on. As soon as I woke up, I seen you guys live.
I figured Casey had a lot of Crystal Pepsi with him. I knew
No,
Patrick
I
was
fell
gonna have.
asleep earlier too, and then I woke up and I tried to go to sleep sometime during the stream. I like laid down for like a half an hour and it wasn't happening, so I figured I'd come back and join.
Yeah.
I only have one Crystal Pepsi, saving that for a clear day.
I just had coffee. I had coffee and just had coffee.
Shoot, I think you fight sleep sometime though. Sometimes because you look tired sometimes and you look like you're fighting it.
I haven't saw.
I agree with you 100%, Cal.
I have insomnia. I've had it for 10 years. I never used to
I'm
have
sorry
it.
to hear that.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Nah, but
I'll
sometimes
get,
like you know Freddy Krueger or something because you're just staying up. You're like, I'm not going to sleep.
You know what? If Freddy Krueger stood right in front of me, he would never. He'd never get out alive. He'd be screaming for help.
This is what happens when I know that Patrick can't sleep, right? Like at like 4 o'clock in the morning, because I can't sleep either. I'll get a meme, and it'll be a meme of Joe Mixon trying to throw the ball back to the referee and hitting the referee in the balls and like just stuff that's when I know Pat's having a hard time sleeping, is when he sends me Bengals memes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you do
Well,
send
like 5
you send
a.m.
me stuff late, but
do you
you
want me
never
to
answer back. That's the thing with me. He never
Yeah,
answers
Pat
back. He
never,
sends me stuff.
Pat never
Oh,
answers
that's
back.
because I'm just like that's because I'm in the reel mode, right? So I just look for reels and I look for something really cute and sometimes it's Bengal stuff, you know. Sometimes I send you dog stuff, Hobbs.
The one that you sent me with the girl that was at the party, and it said, "Name one thing you like for your husband to do." I freaking lost it. I'm not going to repeat what the answer was, but you can use your imagination. They were playing Family Feud or something, and they're like, "Name one thing you like for your husband to be able to make you
Oh,
do."
right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. God, that was savage.
Sent that to me at 5 in the morning, and I lost my shit.
Yeah, it was hilarious. But no, I send a lot of cat videos out. Yeah, so if you guys want to get cat videos, then just let me know.
And to be truthful, I feel like I curse too much. I need to stop. Actually, I'm gonna slow it down a little bit. I'm starting to sound. If I'm gonna review movies professionally for a living, I'm gonna have to start being more professional.
Oh, here he comes. Are they going to pay you for your reviews, Hobbs?
They're paying him
Yes.
free movies.
Yes, I'm gonna get Fig Newtons.
No, free movies? What? Fig Newtons.
Well, you know what? I mean, as long as they don't tell you how to review it, then have fun. But that's one thing
that's what they did.
No, they didn't.
did.
They didn't tell you. They didn't tell you like I want you to review this movie and give it a thumbs up. You know that they won't do that. Well, they shouldn't do that. That's not ethical. It's like they want you for your opinion. So if you don't like a movie, like I just reviewed a movie. I reviewed a movie yesterday for Bayview called Reap, and did not like it at all. I liked some aspects of it. There's one good performance from the actress. The director has some vision, but the movie itself was not very good at all.
So let me ask you this.
Sure.
Are you going to give? This is great. By the way, there was another part of this real quick about with the contract that they sent me. They said that so many women in the U.S. were just requesting that the Hobbs Horror review movies for MVD that they want to see me show my face. Like half of America was requesting it. I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
Really
Did they ask you to show your face?
No, they never mentioned anything. But I was just kidding.
They probably will.
But Patrick, are you going to give them an honest review, and are you going to destroy the movie, or are you going to not give an honest opinion in hopes that they send you more movies?
I never destroy a movie. I've only done that like a couple of times.
The trees have eyes.
Yeah, Ouija Shark, the Jurassic Dead. You just sent us the DVD in the litter box.
Yeah, but that was. I didn't track it. I just sent a picture of it, saying what the PETA thought about it. That wasn't bad. I was just being honest. I mean, you guys said
they
about
probably don't appreciate that, but we do.
Just when you haven't figured out, he always surprises you. Like when you said that about Halloween the very first time, I was just blown away. Like, wow.
Well, see, but at least I didn't put the first Halloween in the cat box. Well,
Probably
Because-
not.
Because you
Put the
have to
third
think
one there.
about it. It's like if you bury the movie, are they going to send you more movies to review?
Yes,
Exactly.
well,
If they're that quality, you don't want more, you know.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
a really interesting question, Haas. Because let's talk about that for a minute. Because
Yeah, let's
that
talk
did
about
happen.
Wild Eye.
That did happen with Wild Eye.
That's what I was thinking about.
Wait, you guys
Yeah.
didn't really
Explain
like
the story for
Amazing
those that
Bulk?
don't know.
Yeah, I reviewed. I did review a movie called American Scarecrow, and I didn't really, I got on it because it didn't have a scarecrow in it, and so I made my review. But I didn't hate on the movie. I love the cast. I love the cast. I thought the chemistry was really strong among the cast. I really enjoyed it, but there's no scarecrow in it. And I just commented,
You
"There's
do
no
know that
scarecrow."
kills the review, right? That's all you got to say, and the
Well-
person will be like, "I'm out."
Yeah, well, you know what? Yeah, well, unfortunately, it's like if you put a title called American Scarecrow on your movie, then you got to have a scarecrow. It's like putting it's like a Werewolf Island, and there's no werewolf.
Maybe they had a scare bird, like a scarecrow. Is there a crow in the movie?
No crows.
Finish the rest of what happened.
So I sent it in. I sent in my review, and then I asked Rob. I said, Rob, it says, okay, there's my review. And he goes, I asked him, I says, do you think can I get a copy of Ouija Mummy? And he goes, no, I don't think so, because all you'll do is you'll shit on it. and so I got a copy. I got a copy of it. Someone sent me a copy of it, and I watched it, and he was right. He was absolutely right. I would have shit on it. I would have. He wasn't lying.
Oh shit, I'm dying. That's so funny.
Ouija Shark the same way. I said, "Oh man, you guys got me good for that. You tricked me pretty good." Someone thought that was really funny, sneaking in a Brett Kelly movie in on me. Yeah, it was terrible too.
The thing about it is, I think they want you
they're
to
making.
they want you to
he's
give an
making-
honest review, but these people they want me to sell the product. I think.
Well, it's just just go by the rule I do. The only rule I have when I come to reviewing a movie, Joshua, is this: is if would I buy the movie that I'm reviewing? Would I buy it? Would I personally go out there and spend full price on the movie that I'm buying? If you can honestly say yes, then review it that way. But if it's a movie that's not good, you got to be honest, because people might buy that movie based on your review, and you lose credibility if it's. Could you imagine going out there and hyping up Ouija Shark, getting people to go out to Walmart and spend $10 on that piece of shit?
I almost
You don't
bought
hype it
Ouija
up.
Shark
You
because
just
you guys
review
kept
it.
talking about it.
Hey, can you imagine that? This looks great. Like, because people do sometimes they will, and you'll find out when someone posts in your comments and they say, I really like your review. I'm going to go out there and buy that movie based on your recommendation. That's a lot of responsibility, because you're responsible, because they're spending the money based on what you said. And if you
Shout
get a
out
piece
to
of
Charles Cochran with the shark memes at the bottom of the screen.
oh, Ouija Shark, God, Ouija Shark.
This
Hey,
shark
Charles,
looks more
Charles,
realistic.
I didn't know the Token Lounge was still open. Man, that was crazy. He posted some
Casey,
pictures.
have you reviewed Tire or Rubber?
No, I haven't watched that. I watched that when it was like first came out on Netflix, probably 2011, 2012. I didn't like it. I like the his power. I like the idea and when he actually uses his power, but I was not a fan of the movie. And I do not want to watch it again to review it. A lot of people like Ouija Shark.
Yes, Ben. Yes, Ben. And Brad loves Ouija Shark, and so does Katie and Karen from
I have an
from
appreciation for that movie too.
Lord. So what I appreciate. I appreciate that we can make so much fun out of that thing.
Have you seen Ouija
Yeah,
Shark?
we built that movie up for 2 years, literally.
Yeah,
I think we've sold copies of that movie. Just how much we built
Josh,
it up.
I agree with you. I think we have too, quite honestly. That thing's gotten so much. That thing's gotten so much pub from the community. It still does.
So has Attack of the Killer Donuts.
Hell yeah.
Hell, we should get royalties for that movie as much as we've talked about Killer Donuts.
Yeah, I think Cody would come in and take all of our profits. So, wasn't he the first one that reviewed it?
He's the
Watched
only
it
one that's
reviewed it?
watched it.
No, John,
Al said he watched it.
didn't you watch and review it, Josh?
Here's the deal, and I'm going to say this again. I'm involved in this by guilt by association. Cody got the movie
Yeah.
in the mail. He got a request to review it. I
you?
requested him to review it.
Yeah.
He associated me with it somehow. I did a response to it with an animated Killer Donut video. And ever since then, it's been the topic of discussion for 2 years. And it came back to me somehow.
Yep.
I've never even seen the movie.
You still never seen Donut?
You haven't either.
Well,
you
well,
haven't, Patrick.
yeah, but
It's just sitting there.
Yeah, it's just there. It's coming up. Review's coming up. Man,
It is legit. They legitimately, it's donuts that kill people. They eat you.
It's funny for
What
like
about
30 minutes
Gingerbread Man? You guys remember that one?
with Gary Busey.
Oh,
Yeah, I had fun with it.
how
Yeah,
about Evil Bong?
I didn't get
Yeah,
that
you know they
far.
crossed over.
Oh,
Both those
God.
franchises crossed over.
What's that, Casey?
I don't know. There's some ringing noise.
Uh-oh.
I don't
That was me.
know. Oh, that was you. Okay.
Oh,
It was like a
Glad I'm not
buzz.
just hearing things. Yeah.
yeah.
Casey,
yeah.
have you reviewed the Ginger Dead films?
No, I don't have them anymore. I used to have some like multi-packs with at least the first one. Or no, I think that I had a multi-pack with the second one, and I got the first one in I used to buy the full moon like grab bag, mystery bag things. So I've seen some of them. I haven't seen the crossovers. There's a Ginger Weed Man now too. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big
I
fan of like,
recommend that pack. Did you guys ever get that pack? It's like a triple pack full moon. It has a movie called Bleed in it. It has The Intruder in it.
no,
what's the
I
third
didn't
one?
know Intruder was full moon. I knew
Yeah,
Charles
I
Band had
didn't-
something to do with it, but I didn't know they made that.
Well,
Have
it's
you
in the
guys seen?
pack.
Have you guys seen? Have you guys seen the Seed People?
I heard of
What?
it.
You say? Wow, never heard of that one. Was that Full Moon?
Yeah,
You know, I told you. You already know this, Hobbs, but they're doing a sequel to the Attack of the 50-Foot Centerfold.
yeah.
I think I just saw an ad about
It's gonna
that
star
for
Glenn
Full
Close.
Moons. It's the Attack of the 50-Foot Cam Girl or something.
Yeah, that's a sequel. Yeah.
Yeah, I just
Uh,
they put up something out about that on one of their social media.
It's gonna star Glenn Close.
Good Lord.
Let me ask you
Well, these
guys
people-
this. What do you think is a horror movie that'll benefit greatly from a reboot? Like, it might have missed its mark, and if they reboot it now, it'd be good.
God.
I
You
would
know,
like
I
to see
honestly-
a
You
Go
know,
ahead.
I'd like to see a good remake of Phantasm.
The
I don't think
Brood.
that would work.
I think The
I would
Brood
like
would
to
be an
see-
unbelievable remake.
Tourist Trap. I think some more creepy mannequins is due.
Those all
That's a
sound good.
fantastic selection.
I
You know,
say
the-
Dracula 2000. That premise that they went with, they should redo that.
was that a Full Moon too?
That's got the Omar
Dementia.
Epps.
Yeah,
Was that-
where Dracula's Judas and he's cursed. That's why he's cursed to be Dracula. I thought it was very clever.
You know, there was
The
a
whole-
book called Corsica, the Wanderer. It was a men's book back in the 70s. It was supposed to be about the Roman soldier who stabbed Christ in the side, and he was cursed with mortality to walk and to do good deeds until he earned enough to go home. That was a
Yeah,
really good. You know that story?
I had never heard of it, but no, I don't know that one. That's a movie or a book?
It was a book series. It came out in the 70s. Yeah, it was interesting.
That might make
I
an
think that
interesting series.
I think that John Carpenter's Vampires can be remade because it wasn't finished properly because of the budget. I love that movie.
I just watched that not too long ago for the first time. That could be a good one. You know, I'm a big fan of body bags. You ever watch those?
Me too. Oh yeah. Oh, hell yeah. They cannot remake Chopping Mall. You just can't do
Yeah,
it.
definitely not without the killbots. Isn't
Without
that
the
the title
killbots, it's
in
not
some
going to
of
work.
the territories? I think that's the title in some areas. It's killbots. How are you gonna make killbots without killbots?
Dude, somebody is making killbots.
Yeah, I
Like,
saw that on Instagram.
I've got to get one of those. They're killbot like little figures.
Yeah,
How
I
about
wanted to
Deadly
get the
Friend?
Tremors one.
That would be a good remake
No.
today.
Or
What was
Deadly
it?
Friend. Or Deadly Friend.
Yeah.
I don't think I would like to see a remake of that because I love that movie.
Really?
I love that movie.
They should, you know what they could do with a whole new cast? They should remake Revenge of the Nerds.
Nope.
Yeah, no.
You already know better. Shut it down.
I have not seen Deadly
Hater.
Friend.
I'd seen it for the first time not too long ago. It's
Oh,
decent.
Casey, you've got to see that.
Yeah, it's a good movie. Wes Craven actually.
Yeah, one
I'm
of his
seeing it
cheaper
also
films.
has a robot,
He's
so
not.
I'm down.
He's not proud of it.
I don't know why. I thought it was really well. I thought it was a lot of fun.
Probably because it
You know
was something different, and they forced him to make it into what it became.
Yeah.
You know they took out that cool robot from Rocky 4 in the new edit? It's
So what?
crazy. The new edit of Rocky 4, they took out the robot.
Why?
I don't know. I think it was licensing problems, but
Stallone might not liked it.
yeah. He's too cool for robots now, I guess.
You guys hear he's doing Demolition Man 2?
I did not hear that. I didn't know he was doing anything anymore. I thought
Isn't they doing the Expendables too?
Yep.
two. They're on like 4 now, aren't they? Just
Well,
stop.
pretty soon.
I hear he's gonna have for his theme music. I hear he hired Kiss to come behind him and play while he's walking down the street.
There we go. There we
There.
go.
He's going to make
Come
a
on.
Bengals song.
There we go. Did you hear that? Did you hear that Patton Oswalt is going to be the new Commando in the remake? I'm just kidding.
I heard it was Jamie Kennedy. That's what I heard. It was Jamie
No,
Kennedy.
Jamie Kennedy's supposed to be the new Spawn.
Spawn?
Yeah.
That movie's never getting off the
That would be
ground.
hilarious. That's a spoof right there.
Please.
You know, he's done a movie. I don't know if you guys ever seen Foreclosed, and
No.
it's he's kind of crazy in that movie. They try to
I've seen
like,
that. I've seen that movie. I liked that movie.
yeah, I thought it was all right.
I
Jamie
was kind
Kennedy?
of sad, but I liked it.
Let's ask the chat this question because I'm curious to see how many people are going to answer it. But to you guys out there in the chat, so I think it's Hands Andrew Bellina put this out for a tag. He wanted to know what 10 characters in horror do you care about the most? 10 characters you care about the most in horror.
But you got to explain care about. That's what I think, because people could take that.
Which characters do you feel like emotionally attached to? In watching it. That's a really good question. That really is.
I don't know if I feel attached, but I feel for them when I watch that movie. Maybe I don't know if I feel attached though.
You know what?
I'm gonna need more of an explanation as to what the definition that he's looking for.
Okay, what character in horror do you like that would you really root for? That you cared about? like Drew Barrymore dying. I mean, you watch that girl and you see her die, and it's like you can't help but feel for her. You can't help but feel for her parents.
I mean, see, that
But
question
Patrick,
is
she
hard.
wasn't. But she wasn't 17 in real life, buddy. It's
No,
just a
but I'm
movie.
saying, but her
And
her
she didn't look
character.
17.
Well, that's not. Oh, brother.
None of them look 17.
Yeah, none of them look
No,
17.
no, I'm just saying, like when I
Have you
watched that
seen
movie
High
for the
School
first
Kids
time, I
now?
thought she was like 20 something years old. Like
High school
I just
kids now are really
She's supposed to
short. They
be-
look like Garbage Pail Kids. All right, they're really short.
No, she was supposed to be 17. Yeah. I mean, so what 10 characters? Like I know that like Knight mentioned and Killian mentioned like Mary Elizabeth Winstead in Final Destination 3. Like they really liked her character and they felt really bad for her at the end.
see, that's what you should say. You should say that you feel bad for it, that strikes you emotionally to feel bad for them.
Ben Grimm.
Because if you say
And who's the
who
oldest
you care
looking high
about, somebody
school
might
killer?
say, just because they like her.
Oldest looking high schoolers in film? Yeah.
Have you seen the Wet Hot American Summer
I'd have to say the high schoolers from
prequels
Greece.
and sequels? They keep getting younger, but the actors are like 20 years older now. But it's supposed to take place before the movie.
Okay. Eleanor
I
from the
find it
Haunting,
funny.
I always
1960.
felt bad for Tina. Is her name Tina? No, not Tina. What's the girl's name that gets her asthma in Nightmare 4?
Oh, that's the first one, Tina. Amanda Weiss.
No, Tina survives 4 because she has the
No.
baby in 5, right?
No. I think her name was Tina. She was like a nerd in the Dream Master, and he sucks her face, and then she has an asthma attack
Oh,
in class. That's part 4.
yeah.
I always felt bad for her. I felt bad for the Tina in the original, like the way she got killed.
Hmm.
But see, that's a hard question, Pat, because you even feel bad for, even though he was a jerk, you feel bad for the boyfriend because look, he got blamed for that. Then when he got killed by Freddy in jail, it looked like a suicide. That's awful.
So you would say that those two would be on 2 of your list?
I guess, but I would have to give it a lot of thought. There's a lot of movies,
Like Charles mentioned Larry Talbot in The Wolfman 1941. Yeah, I would say that. I would say that with Hugh Jackman when he got bit in Van Helsing. That sort of sucked.
I would actually say a few of Norman Bates' victims. I always felt really bad when he was
Sure.
telling some of them.
Yeah, no, Marion Crane. Yeah, definitely. That's what he's asking. That's what he's saying. What characters could you feel sorry for? Could you have an attachment for? Me would be Catherine Walker. Like I said, Catherine Walker in a Dark Song. Totally relate to her.
All of the cast members from the Human Centipede.
Yeah. Yep. You could feel. Oh, definitely. Oh shit, that truck driver. When Dr. Dieter killed him straight up. Dr. Leiter, yeah, when he killed him for nothing, that was really screwed. And then all 3 victims, yep. Good call. Now, when you watched the movie, did you, because when you did watch it, I mean, you had to feel sorry for them. There was like, holy shit, what a terrible fate.
The Wet Bandits from Home Alone.
Shit, only you. God.
That's a more interesting question. What villains did you feel bad for? The tables got turned or they became a villain in a movie, but you just felt bad for them in a way. Like as bad as Joe Pesci was in Casino, seeing him get buried alive, that messed with me as a kid. That was crazy to me.
Really? Man, I felt he deserved every thump of that.
Probably did, but to get buried alive is freaky as hell.
Yeah, I didn't feel bad for him at all. It's just like I thought it was interesting how they transitioned though. Here he is, he's talking. Next thing you know, he's not.
Yeah, and then they kill his brother in front of him. That was a crazy scene. And then Sharon Stone, her OD.
Have you guys seen the Ryan Reynolds movie Buried?
Yes.
No.
Oh my God. Okay, there's one right there. That's one. That'd be one of my 10 right there, Hobbs. Oh, that's a fucked up movie. That's a fucked
I
up
wish I
movie.
never would have. I wish I never would have watched that movie. I couldn't sleep for a week after that movie.
Dude, you know what is funny? We talk about Quentin Tarantino, and to me, one of the best things he ever directed was a two-part episode of CSI, where Nick Stokes they kidnapped Nick Stokes and they put him inside this container, and he was buried, and they kept on he kept on putting different bugs and shit on there. Oh, that just drove me fucking nuts. Like that was terrifying. It was a two-parter too. I think it was a cliffhanger. I want to say it was a cliffhanger from one season to another. Man, that was freaky as hell. What do you feel? What do you guys feel about the two final people in Cabin in the Woods? Do you feel bad for them? I think they knew that they were dead. I think they knew they were going to die. But I think also know they took comfort in the fact they weren't going to go out alone. But that's a really good. That was a great ending too. Never saw that coming.
Scream 2, the theater scene, the fact that she's getting killed in front of all them people. I've always thought that was
the beginning.
That's just so fucked up in front of all. See, the first movie, it's like, all right, it happened in the neighborhood, nobody was around. The mother hears it, and that's kind of bad. But this right in front of everybody while they're cheering.
Yeah, they're fucking cheering
crazy.
for it too. She wants some help. She's fucking dying.
Yeah, that was really bad. Yeah.
I just heard Casey curse. He does curse. It is legit.
Curse like, every time I'm on a stream, probably.
Oh, I got one.
Casey is you know, he's passionate about the movies, but he does say a dirty word every now and again. I tell you, that's wow.
MVD is never gonna sponsor me.
Oh yeah, we're not.
I think I reached out to them before, and they just ignored me. To be honest.
Hey Pat, I got one.
You know they're gonna come over and talk to us, Casey.
No, they don't like me. I reached out to Mill Creek, and they just ignored me. I don't know. They don't. No one likes me.
How long ago did you try though?
I don't know. I was over 1,000 when I tried.
I'll be completely honest with you. I have no, and I'm gonna curse real quick if anybody doesn't want to hear me. I have no fucking clue why they want anything to do with me to review a movie. I don't. I think my reviews are lazy. I think they're overdrawn. I think that I feel like I even breathe heavy in them. I have no idea why they like my reviews and why they accepted me. I have no idea to this day. Maybe because they feel sorry for me because I look like a walrus. I don't know. I don't know what it is.
They probably got all our mail we sent to them, telling them to get you to review for them.
Yeah, that's right.
Pat,
yeah.
Back to your question about feeling bad. I was thinking about. I always felt terrible for the babysitter Maggie in Child's Play when she gets hit with a hammer out the window.
Yeah. Yep. There's a lot of characters who, you know, if they have development, you know, if the characters have development, like to me, I always thought, even though they sort of played it for a little bit, a really extremely dark humor, but I thought the two girls in Final Destination 3, that was screwed.
You all know that Maggie was in Greece, right?
What a horrible thing to do.
She was
way to go.
She was in Greece.
No, I didn't know that. I know she was in that TV show. What was it? Nest? The Nest or something?
Yeah, she was one of the leads in the movie Grease.
Who was that?
It was Harvey Metzger getting knocked out the window also.
Huh. The first, what Child's Play, 1 or 2?
Child's Play 1 where she gets thrown out the window.
All I know about Child's Play 1 is Amanda, Catherine Hicks was in it.
Casey, did you rank the Child's Play films?
I did. I think that's my top movie review.
It's always the quiet ones, man. I cannot believe this. I had no idea that you did all these.
Yeah, I did.
That's why he has
all the Child's Play movies. 7.9 thousand view.
Always the quiet ones, just like Winston says in Ghostbusters. Always the quiet ones.
Yeah, the only review I have that's more than that view-wise is of an anime.
See, if you would have re-released that around the time the series came out, you should just do it again when the new series season 2 come out. It'll probably boost up.
I don't know. My horror reviews never really do well. I don't. I don't know why. Like none of the
I
mainstream
agree. You
stuff.
should re-release them and let us promote them for you. The way you can reach that 1 million hit by the end of the year.
Well, next time there's a big release, give me a heads up and I'll try
Well,
to do
Chucky's
that.
coming
I'll do
back
it.
for
All
It's
season
right.
gonna
2.
happen.
I'll
So
have to
redo it then.
rewatch. I have to watch season 1 and then I can add it in there.
Wait a
He's
minute.
almost to 1 million views.
Nice.
Oh
Wow.
hey.
So is that a franchise for y'all? Child's Play? That's my
I
favorite.
love Child's Play,
Wow.
which is weird because I haven't watched the series, but I do love Child's Play.
Man.
You said that's your
Yeah.
favorite franchise?
Yep.
For
I go
horror,
Chucky.
I think
Nope.
I like
Horror.
Phantasm
Just the horror.
better.
I go Chucky,
Sweet.
then I go Freddy. So as you can see, I like a little comedy in my horror.
You know what? Now that I think about it, I think that the Cheetah should review all of the franchises one by one. I think that would boost his numbers up. Now that I think about it,
Well,
That's
so
a cheat
I-
code.
because
Yeah.
people know how much he hates the first Halloween film.
Yeah, I was waiting all October for that first Halloween review to see why
I
he
know,
hates it.
but I was gonna do it. I have to get a. I have to get a.
Oh, that's
region
right.
free
He was supposed to do it already.
Yeah, but I couldn't do it because of the. I need a region free player.
I mean, I could send you my copy of Halloween, but then I wouldn't be able to watch it.
Why didn't you grab it from the library?
I have to find it first.
But I mean, couldn't you rent it?
I mean, I could, but I'd like to buy it.
I don't know.
You like to buy
Do they
movies you don't
have-
like.
Well, yeah. I mean, because I like to have a copy of it. I mean, just
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
it would be nice. I got both Rob Zombie movies. I think
Oh, you don't like
both
the
of
first
them.
Rob Zombie?
I haven't watched it. I haven't watched the first one or the second one.
Oh.
No, okay. So check this out. So here I am, right? Like I'm not a big
Segue.
Rob Zombie fan.
Here
I'm
comes
not a
the
Rob-
segue.
Anyway, so I'm not a big Rob Zombie fan, right? So like I just don't, ugh. So anyway, my friend Dan, you guys probably know him from Reject Films. So he loves Rob Zombie. So we are, we're always picking at each other, having fun with it. So finally, when Family Video closes, Hobbs, I pick up a Rob Zombie movie, right? I buy one. You know what? I'm going to surprise Dan. I'm going to buy a Rob Zombie movie to watch it. So I did. I picked up a Rob Zombie film, and I pinged Dan. I said, "Hey Dan," I said, I picked up a Rob Zombie film. I'm going to check it out." And he goes, "Really?" He says, "What'd you get?" I said, "I got the Lords of Salem." He goes, "That piece of shit." I was dead. I was dead.
I can't be objective on it. I haven't seen anything of his except for Halloween. I have the
What's up, Dead
Devil
Michael?
Reject.
Welcome to our 8-hour stream.
Dead Michael.
Michael. What's going on, man?
Good, Cal. What were you saying, buddy?
I was just saying that I can't be objective on Rob Zombie because I haven't seen anything other than the Halloween movies. I have the Devil's Rejects. I'm getting ready to watch them soon, but I haven't seen much of it.
I haven't seen much of his movies either, but I've
You
seen
saw
him 4 times in concert. I like his music,
Yeah.
but I don't
I
know.
have two. I still got my concert stub.
Nice.
Isn't that his
I-
song at the beginning of Bride of Chucky?
I think is it Dracula or Super Beast? I'm pretty sure one of them plays in Bride of Chucky.
You look at Dead Michael says Salem is horrible. So that's the movie I picked up from Rob Zombie. I said I'm going to surprise my buddy. I give him a brief all the time, and I pick up.
That's
I
hysterical.
picked up the Lord of Salem. Oh, that piece of shit! It's like, oh man.
That's the funniest thing I've heard. Some people love that movie though. Like there are people that
they
you
do.
would not know absolutely love that movie.
Yeah, I heard it. I thought that's the reason why I picked it up because I thought,
Joe, the horror man, loves that movie.
yeah,
I haven't seen
Yeah, I
that
want
one.
to see 31. That's the one I want to see, but I hear
I
it's terrible.
31 is fantastic.
yeah, I like to see 31.
You've not
It's
seen
really at
31?
Walmart for like $3. It's at Walmart for like $3.
Oh, really? Okay, that might be something to look at.
Casey, which Rob Zombie movies outside of Halloween have you seen?
I saw House
Uh,
of a Thousand Corpse.
yeah, I've seen that one. Let me bring it up to see like which ones he actually directed.
Casey, do you have Letterbox?
I do.
Oh my God, I've got to go. I'm gonna make a list of all the stuff on
Hey,
your guys' letterboxes.
mine's linked in my YouTube
You'll
profile.
want to scout me, Hobbs.
I have seen your letterbox.
Okay.
Yeah, a couple stuff in there. I didn't know a couple adult titles in there too from your letterbox. I was a little surprised.
What? Get out of here.
Wow.
I've seen El Super
No, there's no
Granny's
adult.
Beasto,
Gone Wild.
both
There's no adult.
Halloweens,
Washington
Devil's
Theater.
Rejects, and
Uh,
A Thousand
I'm just
Corpses.
kidding. He doesn't have adult titles in his letterbox.
I don't.
I do like the setup of it though. I really like it. I really want to do it for myself actually.
Yeah, it helps me keep track of what I buy.
And you guys know that I had to get rid of my collection because I got hacked at the bank, so I had to get some quick cash. So I had to sell my collection. So I'm looking forward to getting all of that back. What were you saying,
You sold
Casey?
your whole collection?
Most of it.
Wow.
I think of the actual movies, I just haven't seen Lords of Salem and 31 or 3 from Hell. I haven't seen that either. So like the last 4.
Yeah, I'm not happy about it, Kel, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, buddy.
I understand. It's just a tough one, though.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Did you see a horror? Did you see a horror Taj video for his contest drawing?
He had to do it too. That's another one that had to sell his collection.
Yeah. Well, he did his drawing of his first 2,000 subscriber. I got to be honest with you, I got choked up because his whole room was back restored. I was so happy to see that. I just like it was wonderful.
I'll be
The
doing
only
that too.
thing
When
that-
all my stuff gets built up, I'll do the same.
So I was so happy for him. Yeah. I guess he had to sell to buy a new car. He needed the car real bad, so that's the reason why he had to dump it.
Oh, you guys have no idea what I had to get rid of. And again, I'm not making a sob story, but you guys have no idea.
All
But
those
Casey,
wild,
back to the zombie. On
Yeah.
a lighter note,
Yeah, what about the zombies?
what were you saying so you haven't seen?
I haven't seen the last bunch, so I haven't seen 3 from Hell, 31, Lords of Salem. I guess just those 3, because I've seen El Super Beasto and the actual
See, I didn't
movies
like
before
that.
I didn't like that either. I thought I was gonna love it,
Me too.
but I was not into that.
Yeah, sorry, I don't mean to change the subject, but it's a sore subject when I get rid of my collection. So
yeah, sore subject with me too.
but it's not how you fall, it's how you get up, folks.
Yeah.
Isn't that a Rocky quote, too?
I believe so.
No, I think it's Batman Begins.
See, I'm one of those people where I'll do whatever I got to do for my family and my friends. And my girlfriend's sick, so I haven't had to take care of her. And whatever it takes, I'll do what I got to do.
Yep.
No matter what I got to do.
Yep.
And that's for my friends too. And sometimes you got to sacrifice. And we were going through a hard time, and you got to sacrifice. You got to do what you got to do. So. Just like if you guys needed me, I'd find a way. I'd find a way. I might not be that bright, but I'm fun to watch.
Yeah. Okay, good. Now that you said that, can you send me a Bengal hat?
Hey, what?
Can you send me a Bengals jersey?
Oh, it's coming. Don't worry. You're gonna get one of those. So Casey,
I
how are
already
you gonna
got one.
find those movies? Some of those might be on Tubi, Casey.
Probably. I don't know. Are these must watches for me? Is that what you're saying?
31 is.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll put that on the list.
Lords of Salem may not be for you.
What is the premise of Lords of Salem? Like, what is it about?
Isn't it like voodoo or something like that?
Oh, Dead Michael, I would say 85% of it. Patrick knows. He's the only one that knew for a long time. I kept it hidden from you guys because I was so disappointed. But the reason why I did that, because if I would have told people, and I'm not trying to sound like bad about it, but I feel like people would have been trying to send me stuff, and I wasn't trying to do that to people, So
But now that we know, now we can do that. I got to go back down to Dollar Tree today. I'm going to go down there and clean up the rest of their envelopes. I found
I thought it was supposed to snow, Patrick.
it
That's
is.
right.
You can get
Most of the
snowed
problem-
in.
Shit, no, I'm going down to Dollar Tree first before I get snowed in. I'm
but
looking
what I've
outside.
discovered about myself, by the
outside,
way,
it's daylight and there's no snow on the ground. So
what I have learned since rebuilding the collection is you can get deals on things. You don't always have to overspend. You can find deals. You can find deals to rebuild. You don't
Yep.
always have to go with boutique labels on stuff. You can, if you look at the right time, you can find deals and rebuild your collection up at a good price.
Yep.
It
Dollar
always
Tree's
pays to be
great for
patient.
yeah, Dollar Tree's great for that. The library is great for that. You showed me the Facebook Marketplace. Man, you got some
See-
great deals from that place.
You guys live in a good area, though. See, Pat, my Facebook Marketplace is trash, and you got good libraries. Like the Midwest, they do that. They don't do that in a lot of places, like sell their stuff.
Where are you? What city are you at, Kello?
Pennsylvania,
Are you in Philly?
yeah.
Wow, I would think some of the libraries there would sell.
Oh,
Okay.
Casey, and I'm not saying you should have to review those. It's just it'd be cool to see your thoughts on them.
Thrift stores are good too. Yeah, The Salvation Army is the best place to go.
Not here.
Yeah, I think all
Sure.
the pawn shops and like cash converters here, they all have their DVDs for $1 each.
Not here. Like my friends in the Midwest. You're in the Midwest, right, Patrick? Or you're in Virginia?
Yeah.
Where are you at?
Southeastern Michigan.
It's Virginia.
I'm in Virginia.
See,
Old
the
Virginia.
Midwest is the best. Michigan is great, and Illinois, it's hit or miss. It's pretty good, and Indiana is really great. Like those
Yep.
places get a lot of
Casey, did
media.
you say you're in Virginia?
Yep.
Old Virginia. He's a Cavalier.
Casey, you might have to come meet me for a convention, buddy, if I ever go to one.
Yeah.
Where
yeah,
you at,
just let
Hobbs?
me know.
I'm in Ohio.
Oh,
Hey, probably closer to me.
And I'm in
Yeah.
Dayton.
yeah.
We
I've
could
been-
have a
I've been-
midnight
I've
hour
been
reunion at a
debating on-
convention.
I've been
Flyer.
debating on relocating there. Like I don't know. Everybody tells me I should come up there, but I don't know.
Dayton, Ohio's got its
I'd
got
be
its
safe-
perks and it's got
Probably
its
safer than
negatives.
Philly. Probably be safer than Philly.
You got the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, right?
Philly,
Yeah,
Philly's
that's an
rough.
hour and a half north of us.
You ever listen to Bowling for Soup? They're from Dayton, Ohio, I think.
Oh my God! Did you say Bowling for Soup?
Yeah, I said Bowling
Oh
for
my
Soup.
God! Yeah, yeah. We had that. We had them play for us 3 times.
Yeah, I think they have songs about being from there.
Oh, they're a ska band.
Hey, Michael, since you're from Virginia, tell me this: is Allen Iverson a big deal there? Since he's hometown kid, do you hear his name?
He's not anymore. People still talk about Michael Vick. I think that's
Okay.
the only like Virginia like
Don't they talk about Ralph Sampson too?
no.
Wow.
For a while, it was all about JJ Redick though.
Back in the '82 when they, I think they won their title back in '82. Ralph Sampson was playing for 'em.
I just always wondered that because I don't know many people from Virginia.
It's true. There's a chance that when I rebuild some things, I might get 4K, but not in a rush. I'm actually when I start collecting VHS if I can find some more.
Yeah, I'm in no rush to convert everything to 4K.
I'm not really on the 4K train. I got a lot of friends in the community that are, and I watch them. I get other people's. I see some transfers here and there, but I don't buy them. It's not my thing.
mean, don't you have to buy like a whole like 4K TV and a 4K player to like get everything?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have the TV, but it's not like you remember how DVD from VHS to DVD was a jump. Then from DVD to even Blu-ray is a pretty good jump. But that Blu-ray to 4K jump isn't really all what they say it is. It really isn't.
Yeah, I mean, I still watch VHSs sometimes, so I'm not really
I
worried
still
about
watch
everything
I
looking
still-
super
yeah.
crisp.
I mean, I try to buy. I mean, I'm trying to limit my buying as far as like at the library and whatnot. I try to limit down to Blu-rays if I can, unless it's something I think I need for the collection. Otherwise, I just try to stick to Blu-rays.
I'll tell you,
When they switch over to $1.25 at the Dollar Tree, I'll be going strictly Blu-ray only.
it
So-
really
Oh,
humbles
yeah.
you when you do have to get rid of your collection because, like, you're like, do I really need to go back and spend $40 on a movie that I could watch on VHS and probably enjoy the picture quality as much? It's like, what do? You know, you're really humbled. You're like, I got to go back and I got to spend $40 on a movie that I've bought 4 times already.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't get collected. I mean, I know people do this, but I don't get the multi dipping. I don't get that at all. It's like you got a copy of Friday the 13th. Why do you need 10 of them?
It's
One
like
has a
the
cool
art-
cover.
I got a
artwork.
4K. I got a
Steelbook.
4K director's edition. I got the assistant director's edition. I got
Well,
the
that's
bloopers
different.
edition.
When it's a different cut, that you can kind of justify that.
Oh,
Casey,
your
what do you
favorite
think
movie.
about that?
Look, man,
I'll
if
try
it's
to
got a
cut you off,
cool
Cal, here.
cover, I'll probably buy it. Like, I think I have Mothra 3 times, but 2 of them are on multi-packs that I don't have the other movies multiple times. But I still bought that Steelbook because it looked cool. And it was like, what, like $15. I was like, okay, I'll get this. So now I have it on a standalone set. It's not
that's
only
the
in
steelbook you
multi-packs.
got. That's the one you won, right? Hobbs, the steelbook.
Yeah, the red one from Horror
Yeah.
Spice.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Cal? I'm sorry, buddy. You were talking.
What was I saying? Oh, just like the double dipping. Like if it's a different cut, like you said, director's cut, that's more justifiable because they're different cuts. But it's hard to justify when it's the same movie. So some people just buy them for artwork. Like me, I get multiple copies of Terminator 2 for some reason. That's just my move. That's a thing I always did collect. And same with Superman stuff. But that's about it. I don't really go beyond that.
All right, Cal. What thoughts on the Terminator movies?
Oh
We need to
man,
hear
I love
it.
them all.
are they
You love
dead and
them
buried?
all? All right.
I love them all. You're not going to get me to say, oh, this one was dog shit. I love them all. 3 is the weakest to me.
All right.
Oh, I love three.
Salvation's the weakest for me.
I like
Really? I'm
two-
torn
two
on
is my-
Salvation for top 3.
Mm.
Two is my favorite, but 3 is right behind it, man. 3's pretty tight.
I think
Really?
it's 2 and then 1 for me. Those are my favorites.
sure. See,
I go.
that's so
I go
undisputed.
2,
for
3,
me.
1. I go 2, 3, 1.
Some days I prefer 1, but
I think I rewatched 1 more in my older age than I did, than I do 2. But
Okay. Did Paul Winfield
Michael
die
Biehn.
in that movie? Did his cop die in that, or did he just get wounded?
Paul Winfield is the guy that was like talking about him being on PCP.
Yeah, he was the cop. He was helping Linda Hamilton's character when the Terminator broke inside the police
Was he the
station.
white guy or the black guy?
Black guy.
Oh yeah, he definitely died.
Oh yeah. I was wondering about that because I was watching and going like, I wonder if he made it. I mean, because he didn't look like he didn't get like.
He might have. I don't know.
I like the Paul Winfield's he was a good actor.
Yeah, he played Martin Luther King, right?
I think he did. He also he played in a lot of good shows. He did a lot of good shows. He did what did he do? Yeah, so many.
Yeah, but Michael, what you were saying about Terminator, I think the series might be the best thing after the first 2 movies. I think that might be the best thing. I love the series.
Oh, the Sarah Connor Chronicles.
Yep.
I got the first season of that. I can never find the second one. Never could. Looked hard. Looked high at all. You know what I'm looking for? I'm looking for the second season of Sarah Sarah Connor Chronicles, and I'm looking for the second season of the second and the third season of Millennium.
That's another one of those movies that I definitely should not have watched at the age that I watched it. My dad had me watch Terminator with him. I think my parents just said just suck it up or something, because I was watching movies at that age I really should not have been watching, because the part where he cuts out his eyeball in the sink, and it just terrified me when I was so young, and then my
Dude, I've
dad
probably been
was
watching
just
that
like,
since the Infinite.
I want to say something, but I'm not. I'm going to be good. I'm going to behave myself and not say anything.
go ahead.
Yeah, that's it.
Go ahead.
No, I want to upset anybody.
Go ahead.
No, I'm going to be good.
No, go ahead. Now you've opened the Pandora's box. Now, go ahead.
No Pandora's box.
It's okay, Patrick. We're in the adult section of the stream.
That's
Eight and a
right,
half
we've
hours
reached the
in,
adult
we are at the
section.
I'm just
adult
thinking
section.
Hops keeps on mentioning all these movies he watched when he was younger and he had nightmares about. I was just wondering how old was he when his dad showed him the Bengals from '82?
That's a Rocky Horror Show, huh?
It's a true story. Since I was born in '82, I was there, but I was still. Let's see. The game probably happened in February, so I was 2 months old. So I probably didn't remember much of it. But when the one that actually happened when they went back to the Super Bowl, I do remember that one because I was 8. And yeah, we lost. I remember being there for that, and we lost.
Okay.
Now, as far as the first one, '82, I just got done swimming around and I was born. So I don't remember.
But did you get nightmares from it?
No.
Oh.
He's sucking all the comedy out of it, Pat, because it was a funny thing. He made it so logical the way he explained it.
Yeah,
it wasn't funny no more.
That's the only way you can combat him, is to make it seem logical, because otherwise he's just going to keep coming at you.
Well, no, you keep on saying of all these things that you saw. I saw this way too early. I saw this way too early. I'm like, okay, I wonder how old was he when he first saw the Bengals game from '82. I mean, how
I'm
old
just
was
keeping it real.
Okay.
Well, Hobbs, you got to get back with him. You got to tell him Terry Bradshaw ain't all that. Tell him.
Ooh, what?
I've came at him many times.
You think Donovan McNabb is all that? Oh shit! It's all that.
I've told him about some of his players that cheat, and the Kimo von Hoffen when he took out Palmer's leg. He was cut from the team the next year. Everybody knows that was on purpose. I've came at him.
Well, what about your boy Burfus when he cold clocked Antonio Brown like that?
Antonio Brown still ain't been right. He ain't been right since.
Nope, he hasn't been.
It's the same thing that Hines Ward did. The same thing to Keith Rivers.
Hines Ward was dirty.
What the fuck you talking about, right? I mean, the Steelers cheat too.
Oh, by the way, Pat, I'm not an Eagles fan, by the way. And Donovan McNabb was the man, but I'm not an Eagles fan.
Donovan McNabb was not the man, but he was all right.
Donovan, only reason he wasn't the man is because Michael Vick stole all the shine. Donovan McNabb was the man.
Yeah, Michael Vick, man. I was glad he played for the Steelers. I was sad to see him go.
I just haven't told Pat that I'm a former Steeler fan. Because he doesn't know that about me, but I was. They turned me off. I don't like the way they do things.
The thing is it's not just him. It follows me, right? Like it everywhere I go, it follows me for the last my entire life, right? A lot of the people that I've associated with have had close friends that are Steelers fans. Everybody that I've dated has been Steeler fans. Amanda, my current girlfriend, loves the Steelers.
Does she really?
Yes. Do you think that I had a Steelers teddy bear just for fun?
I thought maybe we were just using it to beat up on it.
That's Amanda's, dude. She loves the Steelers. So I got to put up with you and her.
But I'm sure she's a lot worse.
Like every woman that I've ever dated my entire life was a Steelers fan. It is what it is, man. It just
look at it this way, Hops. You're dating winners.
See, I walked right into it, folks. Good night.
No, man, we can't take it away, man. You guys won last night. Awesome game. Totally psyched. Totally psyched for you guys next weekend too. You guys can beat Tennessee. Now, are you guys at home or are you guys on the road for that game?
We've lost Casey.
Still here.
Lost in translation.
We will be on the road versus Tennessee next week if Pittsburgh does not beat Kansas City.
Okay, so you
That's
might as
gonna
well
be goody.
No, it's not. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close till the kickoff.
Nah, I got a feeling Tennessee's going to try. They're going to fight. They're going to fight.
Oh no, Tennessee and Cincinnati is going to be a great game. I mean, Kansas City and the Steelers will not be a great game. That will be that'll be a cat box game.
It'll be a game.
What are you gonna do
Maybe
if you
Big
guys?
Ben-
What are you gonna do if you guys actually win though?
There's no way we're winning. No
Big
way.
Ben might go out. What if Big Ben show up and just like score 5 touchdowns and he has
Schuster's
like 4
back tonight.
It ain't gonna happen. This isn't mad.
Juju's back tonight.
Oh
He's
yeah,
shot.
after how many weeks gone, and playing one of the best defenses. Yeah, that's really gonna. And what does it matter if he's back or not? It's not like Ben can throw the ball downfield. His idea of a deep pass is 10 yards.
Y'all doing Ben dirty.
No, Ben's doing us dirty. He should
Come on,
actually take.
give him some class. He's going out. This is his going away game.
Yeah, it is going. Yeah, he's going out all right.
Ben wasn't
This is a guy that's given the Steelers 2 Super Bowls, and he's just dogging him, man. Just dogging his ass.
almost 3.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
kills me though. See, that's what I don't like about the Steelers. You're gonna go and you want to go after the guy they took the 3rd Super Bowl away from you, but you know they want Aaron Rodgers, right?
Do they really? Why don't they?
They're going to get Russell Wilson, is what they're going to do, and it's going to be
I
a
think
division fight every year.
I think they ought to really, in all honesty, I really like to see them before they go out like that. I really like to see them at least try to give Mason Rudolph a year, see what he can do.
What are you seeing in this guy? I don't understand it.
Okay, Michael, if you saw your slips on eBay, you should be able to get some good money for them.
You don't see. He said you don't see it. That's the problem. Nobody's gotten to see it. I mean, whatever time he's been like today. I mean, this year he did fine. He has one game where Ben was out. He held it
let
together.
It go, Pat. Let it go. He's terrible.
I don't think he's terrible. I don't think he hasn't had a chance to play yet. That's like saying Aaron Rodgers. How long did Aaron Rodgers sit on the pine while Brett Favre took the car? We never knew how good Aaron Rodgers was until he got a chance to play.
We know how good this guy is. We've seen him play. He's terrible.
We haven't seen him play enough. We haven't seen him play.
So technically, his team's got to be the Bengals since he's from Virginia.
No, wouldn't it be Charlotte or Carolina?
Is there a Kaiju football team?
What? No, I don't.
He's going to say Virginia
Carolina.
Yeah, Virginia Tech, Michael Vick.
Yeah.
The Hokies.
I actually work on their campus sometimes.
See, there you go.
No, one more thing about football though. Dude, if they were smart, I mean, I'm not saying Aaron Rodgers is clearly the best one to go after, but I would think they should go after Jimmy Garoppolo. I think he would fit for them. But the 49ers are going to get rid of him.
Yeah.
We have a serious question in the chat, by the way. I guess we should focus a little bit on that at some point. People are asking for Cal and Casey's links.
Okay. I'll grab Kalel's.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Much love.
Yeah, there is a Kaiju wrestling league. It's called Kaiju Big Battle.
Yes.
I watched it in Orlando one time.
Me too. I do watch that.
It's a trip.
It's a what? It's a wrestling league?
Yeah, and they dress up as like monsters, but like some of them are funny. The one is like a bear that's also a hamburger, and one's just like a big banana. But like they have the rink, but sometimes they put like little cardboard buildings in it so they can like suplex
I don't
each
know
other
if I'm
like,
mature
into the
enough,
buildings.
Casey.
Dude, it's fantastic. Don't they throw fireballs too?
I don't know. I wouldn't put it past them.
I mean, Hobbs, really, are you mature enough to watch a banana fight?
Hey, what fight?
Yeah, one's I'm pretty sure one's just like a big banana. He might have a mustache or something.
Dude, I would love that. I would love to watch that. I watch professional wrestling too. Like it's
Yeah, I do.
anything like
It's
I'm into
it
the
sucks.
UFC.
Well,
I'm
WWE does.
nuts.
So you watching AEW?
But I've seen what you're talking about, Casey, and I've watched it.
It's fun to watch live. I also got some like DVDs and they're not as fun to watch, but like live it's fun. Just drink some beers, enjoy the madness and absurdity of it all.
We're gonna make that happen sometime.
Do you guys
Wrestling?
watch wrestling besides Hobbs? Do you watch wrestling?
No, the last time I watched was when like Mickey James was still in like the WWE.
She's still
getting ready to go
wrestling to
back.
this day, buddy.
Yeah, she's gonna
She
come
was
back.
gone, and then she definitely left at one point, and then went
She
to
left the
some
trouble
other
zone.
thing, and then left,
coming
and
back.
then was doing a country music thing.
Casey, she's the current champion, dude. She still
Good.
wrestles.
Is
She's
she
the current
still like
champion of
drop
Impact.
down on people from like the top of the cage? She's still drop kicking people in the face? Because if so, I'm down.
Yeah, man. She's doing the jump off the apron thing with the knees.
She's coming back to the Royal Rumble as the
Yep.
Impact Women's Divas Champion. It's gonna
Can
be
you
the
believe
first
that?
time that WWE, it's gonna be the first time the Impact and WWE have worked together.
Yeah, that's going to be amazing. They need help. WWE sucks.
She did an interview the other day. I was watching it, and she was like, "The only reason I'm coming back is for the fans and for interweb kaiju."
Uh-oh.
Uh-huh.
I believe her.
Kelly, I can't find your name. Oh, maybe I'm...
I gotta go
Kyle Daly.
stand outside of the arena with the boombox blaring hardcore country. I'll be there. She's got to get me in though. I'm not gonna pay for a ticket. I gotta buy
You shouldn't have to pay
copies.
for a ticket if you're interweb kaiju.
Hell yeah. Well, what about you with your press pass? Now that you're a big reviewer for MVD.
True.
Yep, that's right. Now that I'm
Yeah.
be reviewing Jack Frost too, I'm a big deal now.
Did you do the first one already?
No, but I know that I had to have a good comeback.
See, Charles Cocker says the Token Lounge is going to have midget wrestling. That's awesome. There's Kalal's website right there. Did you drop Casey's in, Cobbs?
What is the Token Lounge? Should I visit or?
It's an old rock roll. It's a rock place in Westland. The town next over to us. I don't know how many people are old. I've never actually been to that place. I didn't know. I didn't know even know they were still open.
Just type in interweb kaiju in YouTube. It'll come up. It's
I can just it's just youtube.com/interweb kaiju, and it'll be there.
Oh, I got yours, Casey. I just
Yeah,
had to get.
you don't have to go searching for it.
Oh.
Just put it after the youtube.com.
Wow, Casey's at 2100 already. Damn.
Am I?
Yes, 2100.
It might be. Oh yeah, I am. 2101.
He's got 750,000 views.
Yeah, he's crushing me.
You say that, but I haven't 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think none of my last 15 videos have over 100 views. I think most of them are around 50. I don't know. I'll get back in there eventually.
I actually managed the whole court with you for subscribers. We each got 30 in the last 30 days.
Nice.
Yeah. Let's go look at Hobbs 4. I didn't even check this page for a minute. I'm sure the banner's going to be from yesterday.
Check out Hobbs. His 2 shorts from like a couple weeks ago are both over 1,000.
Wait, why do you still got pumpkins on there? Why don't you put?
We've been trying to tell you, Patrick. Halloween's year round.
Yeah,
right.
but now
the program.
He could come back and do Bengals for while they're still playing. I mean, you can still do that. I would.
Nope. Halloween takes precedence over the Bengals.
Hobbs is cranking out too. 1,120.
So Hobbs, are you gonna do more shorts?
I am.
Are they going to be food based?
Yes, they
No,
What's
are.
that?
both of these are about food. People love the food, I guess.
Yeah, they do. They want to see you eat more chili.
Nope, I'm not eating chili on screen for people.
Let's see. Here is Casey's website right here. Casey's channel. Inner Web Kaiju. Tell them that Guy Gan sent you.
I'm just gonna binge Casey's stuff all day today while I'm watching football. I'm serious. I had no idea that he's reviewed all of these freaking franchises. Like I knew of one.
I think I don't know if I've updated it. There's like when you go to my page, there should be one little thing, like a playlist of horror. So you can see like which ones.
By the way, I do have an announcement. At some point today, you guys got to go over to Ben Cadaver Club and wish
Quilted.
15-year birthday to Quilted.
15 years. She celebrated with pizza yesterday.
But yeah, for like franchise reviews, I got one for Child's Play, Puppet Master, Sleepaway Camp, Phantasm, The Blob, Nightmare, Scream, I Know What You Did Last Summer, Maniac Cop, Fright Night, The Thing.
God, I forgot about that. I know what you did.
So
last
was you taking the channel in a different direction at that time, or what made you do all of these, or did you mix it in
I
with
mean,
the Kaiju
they're
stuff?
not all at once. Yeah, they're just mixed in.
Wow. And you're in primarily the horror community, so I wonder if a lot of people besides me have not caught all those.
Yeah, I don't I don't know. Like it's fine though. I just like to watch y'all's videos. Like
I know that,
if you guys
but the
don't
thing is
like
that you've started something now that you're not going to be able to get out of. We're gonna have to share those out.
I mean, I get that like a lot of people aren't into the giant monsters, so they probably don't check out my channel a lot, which is fine.
True story.
Like,
True story. Before I met all of you, I didn't know what the fuck Kaiju meant.
yeah, I believe it.
But now I'm intrigued by it because I loved Mothra. And I don't know why I'm not watching more of them. I don't know what my problem is. I should be watching more of them.
There's just so much different things you can be watching, you know?
That's right.
There's so much to choose from.
When I tell people that I have not watched a whole lot of the Kaiju stuff, they look at me like I've got my ears coming out with smoke and shit. Like, you
That's
should have
not
already seen all these.
They shouldn't though, because kaiju films are not. I mean, there's one channel I can tell you. There's one channel I can tell you that I know they play a lot of them on is a channel called Comet, and they do Godzilla. They do regular Godzilla movies all the time, and that is actually a free to watch, like Tubi and Pluto. You can watch that for free, and but
the thing is like, I want to collect them.
Oh, that's expensive because they get licensed out for home media and then they're out there and then they go out of print and then no one else prints them again.
Okay, well then I probably should rethink my strategy with that.
Like
because they always have there's a channel over here where they do like a marathon of them. And I'm like, well, I'll just go buy the movies. I had no idea they were that expensive.
Oh, now they have like sets that have most of them, but some of them are pretty pricey.
Charles says I must see Godzilla versus the Smog Monster.
Yeah, that's about a big pollution thing. And in one scene, he flies over these people and they just turn into skeletons. That sounds like something you'd be into.
See, that's all me.
Yeah, and there's also a dance scene where people have fish heads.
See, that's definitely all me.
Yeah.
And they're fighting pollution.
Yeah.
Maybe when Wild Eye stops sending me stuff to review, I will start being a kaiju reviewer.
What's the last time they sent you stuff? I don't think I've seen anybody do an unboxing of Wild Eye since before Wild Eye Week, and that was
3 months ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say it's been a long time since they sent you anything.
I got an email from them the other day. They're like, "Are you associated with Half Cheatable View?" And I said, "Possibly." No. They're like, "Well, it's nice knowing you."
Don't do that. Don't tie your don't. I wouldn't even joke around with that. I would. Yep. Let's see. Phone charging. Okay. Yep.
Charles wants to know how the cat
Oh, no,
survived
go
in the
ahead and
movie.
go ahead and power up, Killel.
Because the cat's more important. They
But
knew that people would be upset if the cat died under the pollution, but not instead of the people. People are fine to die, but not the cat.
yeah, cats are gods.
You want to know a funny story? And this is going to sound ridiculous. So I got introduced to Casey's channel, I think through Patrick or somebody. And because everybody says, oh, he's always reviewing movies from Japan, for a long time, I thought Casey actually lived in Japan because people said, oh, he's in Japan.
Oh, they think it did it.
I do review a lot. Because I do, like, sometimes I'll just get like Japanese horror and just review it anyways.
Like that. Well, that movie I just reviewed, Mimicry Freaks. That was from Japan. That was a J horror film.
Somebody made the reference that all the stuff that he reviews, or maybe we're working with Kaiju Japan films. I had no idea that you lived in Virginia, dude. Not on any level. Even though we're friends on Facebook, I never even looked at that. I just assumed you were in Japan because of what everybody said about the movies.
Well, now you know.
Yeah, now you're only like 2 blocks away from me. Now we can party.
Oh, yeah.
The Kaiju parties. Send fireballs across from Virginia to Ohio.
Yeah, we can do a block-to-block horror stream. TMNT 3 is a Japanese movie, I guess. They go to like Shogun, Japan. It's definitely no TMT 1 or 2. There's not even a samurai rap. What's the point? Oh yeah, I think I did a Leprechaun review also. I guess I didn't put that in my playlist.
I tell you what's really screwed me up is my numbering system for my reviews.
Yeah, I always see this like have Cheetah will view number 5020 or something.
Yeah, they're slightly off from my blog, so I just have to. I'm like, how is it I'm at 523 or 524 there, but I'm over 546 over here now. I just have to go back and transfer them over and but I'm doing Reap right now. I already reviewed it. I watched it last night before I came on.
I cannot believe that we've been on here for 9 hours.
Patrick's a streaming machine.
Yeah, I actually beat Michelle and Corinne for a change.
Yeah, we weren't on with Patrick the whole time. Patrick was by himself for at least like a couple or a few hours.
Hey, Dead Michael, you should rank movies, man, for fun. Yeah, no, I've only been on for about 2 hours on this, but Patrick's been on by himself for hell. He was on for 4 hours by himself before anybody else came on.
No, that's not true. I was only on for a couple hours. Let's see. I can tell you. Yeah, I was up there. What? How long have we been up here now?
Since 4 p.m., right?
It's saying 8 hours 54 minutes.
Holy crow! Well,
it's funny because Patrick's windows are light now, and they were dark when he first started.
Yeah, I'm looking outside to make sure it's not snowing on my ass.
Yeah, I'm right by the window. I keep checking. It doesn't look like it's snowing here yet, but there's cars that have came into the parking lot from somewhere, and they're covered in snow. So I guess higher elevations, it's already snowing here.
Yeah, I saw it snowed over in Troy. Charles knows where that's at. Charles says he's got to find snow over there too.
Looks like I stopped in about 3 hours ago to say hello, and then I've been maintaining here till 9 a.m.
Been poking fun at me all night.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's not been one-sided, but it's all good.
Not as one sided as it will be tonight. That's for sure.
You're gonna
God,
stream
I
again
hope,
tonight,
you know
Patrick?
what? I want them to win now.
Who?
I've got to
Well,
see Pittsburgh win that game tonight.
No, there's no way we're gonna win. There's no way. No, there's no way. They would have to get ran over by a Zamboni or something like that for that to happen. There's just no way. You know what? In fact, they had some of the sports writers and sportscasters. You know what they were saying? They're suggesting that they're saying that Andy Reid should rest his starters. They said that yeah, he shouldn't
Stop.
play. No, I'm dead serious. No, I'm dead serious. They're actually saying that the Steelers are that bad that the Chiefs should rest their starters. It was brutal.
Nobody rests their starters in the playoff game.
That's what they said because they said the Steelers were so bad, and that they should be able to rest their starters because they were up 23-0 at halftime in the last the other game they played. I mean, they blew the Steelers out so bad during Christmas. 36-10. It was 36-3 until the last minute. Then they gave the Steelers a mercy touchdown. 36-3. I haven't seen a Steelers loss like that since Cincinnati this year.
We're getting requests for a stream tonight. Another minute. We're considering a midnight hour spinoff. The Midnight Hour Collective. It's a members only.
It's only fans. We'll see. I'll just open it up for OnlyFans.
For the people that want to see me eat on screen. I'm just kidding.
All the ladies can come in and watch Hobbs try out different jerseys.
You know, I have had some weird requests from people asking me to eat and stuff and like put it on camera. It is odd.
Dude, well, I know. When are you gonna get some hot sauce going? Oh,
Casey, have you ever had any weird requests on your channel?
That might happen. That might happen.
No.
If it was Madden.
People never ask me to eat things.
No, people don't ask me to eat things.
Yeah, that's a box you opened all on your own.
I still think Jennifer has the weirdest thing we've ever seen eaten on the show, though.
You would think that it was all me that started the challenging about me eating, but it was actually all Pat.
Yeah, Pat.
No, was
there
it,
was
you know
that
what?
one girl. She was
was
doing
Amanda.
the yeah.
It was Amanda that did it. Amanda got it started.
I jumped on there.
Yep. But Jennifer she's eaten the weirdest thing that we've had.
You know what? Now's a good time for you to eat the spicy peanuts I sent you. Go get them.
Oh, I gave them to the cheetah.
Peanuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave them to the cheetah.
Oh, I don't know. I'm probably not going on live tonight. I mean, maybe you can talk to the other members of the Midnight Hour. Maybe they'll go live tonight.
Pops, you see who Casey threw up there?
It's-
Is that the Sinful Dwarf, isn't it?
What is it? I can't see it. What is it?
It's the Sinful Dwarf.
Where?
Casey's avatar.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. That's so messed up. Oh shit.
Oh my God,
How do you
Casey,
guys
you're
put-
fucking
how do you guys
awesome, dude.
How do you guys
That's
put
so funny.
avatars up there?
you gotta get turn your mic off, and then it's got the little dots, and under where you can edit your name, it says edit audio avatar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Charles, I haven't seen the Sinful Dwarf, but I know Hobbs and Alucard are all about it.
Dude, I hope MVD does that movie.
Oh shit! I'm dying. I can't catch him. That is hysterical.
But yeah, I did that shot of hot sauce, and no one ever asked me to do any other weird food challenges. They didn't even care that I took a shot of hot sauce, which is good because I don't
Sure.
want to be eating it out of a watermelon or drinking it in my coffee or anything.
Charles said The Sinful Dwarf is one of the most worst movies he's ever seen in his life.
I mean, if you want to send me a free copy of The Sinful Dwarf, I'll watch it.
I
Is it
think I'm
the
going to try to
regular
find a way to make
version
that
or
happen.
the extended extra naughty version?
For those of you that did not know, there is a blue version of The Sinful Dwarf you can get that has a 30-minute adult scene in it, full frontal.
Maybe they'll remake The Sinful Dwarf with like
Look, Charles
Lee
is
Man
giving
or
out his
something.
copy if anybody wants it.
Oh, there you go.
Oh God, you guys are killing me. I love it. This is fantastic.
Yeah, now I got to put up my first. I got to put up my first.
Oh my God, Charles has the special edition Blu-ray. Him and Al have it.
Oh man. Maybe that's something me and my mom can do for Mother's Day. We can sit down and watch The Sinful Dwarf. Ugh. Ugh.
Oh
Boy.
shit, I'm dying. Have a Mother's Day. Have a Mother's Day watch along. God, that's great.
Join in. Yeah, that's it. Party. Man, I can't believe the people from Van Life. They were doing this stream 24 hours. They would rotate different people to come up.
Yeah, that was crazy.
No, we're gonna pull the plug at 9.
All right. I mean, you've been going for over 9 hours.
Yeah, I'll be
Crazy.
sleeping on. Yeah, sleeping. Watch me go to sleep now. Wake up and be 10 feet of snow outside.
Probably.
Yeah. Well, it's up to it says mostly cloudy, 10 degrees. But no, it doesn't say snow coming, so that's good.
Oh man, my forecast said it was already supposed to start snowing, and it's like above 90% chance of snow all the way until 10 p.m. And then at 11 p.m. it's 66% chance of snow, and it's still supposed to snow until 1 o'clock in the morning. So I'm guessing we're gonna get snow.
You have enough food and groceries stacked in?
Yeah, I got enough food and groceries.
That's the
just
thing.
gotta-
That's the thing about snow, man. It's like you want to make sure you have enough food and stuff in there. So.
Oh, Charles, I am interested. I want to see this movie. But after I watch it, I can send it to Michael.
Oh, there you go. God, yeah, that'll be interesting. I don't know. I
if
think
I have Charles. Oh, go ahead, Pat.
I think Hobbs sent his copy to somebody. I want to say he's maybe sent it to Jason or Joe. I think he sent it to Joe, so I think he sent it to.
Yeah, I don't know if I have Charles on any social media or not. Do you have
What?
does he have an Instagram?
No, he has a. You want his? Yeah, I think he has Instagram. Sure.
Okay, I can find him on there. If not, my email is in my About Me on YouTube.
Boy, I know Ben and Coriander are going to be shocked. I didn't send them any cat videos last night. I'm always sending them cat videos. There he is. I'm going to drop his Instagram link.
Oh, I'm there. I wasn't following him, so I just hit follow. And I don't think I can send him a message until he approves the request.
Oh, okay. So you have a private one?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll just drop it anyway, just in case somebody else wants to. Here's Charles's Facebook page. So if you got, Instagram page. So if you guys want to follow Charles, you can send him a request.
Where'd Hobbs go? He's missing out on the last 20 minutes.
No, I got him.
Oh, he's rotting in the basement again.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the plush doll you can buy if you want, folks.
That's horrifying.
Oh
Just look
my
at this
God.
side comparison.
Yeah, I don't know what he looks like in the movie. Does he look like either of these?
He looks like your version.
Okay, so
Actually,
they at
yours
least.
is him. If he
Oh,
looked like
with
the one that I
painting.
did, that would be very disturbing.
All right, I'm gonna drop Kalel's Instagram page too, so you guys can follow Kalel daily.
Charles
Wow,
the
he
dwarf is here.
he only needs 3 to get to 200, so hook him up. Go ahead and follow Kalel. Get him past 200.
I just still blown away with the fact that the movie like The Sinful Dwarf, where they drug women with, and then do harm to them. There's a plush doll out available that you can get. Like, is it made from Kenner? Like, is it from? Can you get it at like Toys R Us if it's still around?
Maybe it's from Weinstein Toys.
Could be.
Yeah. The doll has better hair. Oh shit.
I'm telling you, it's one of my highest reviewed, watched reviews is The Simple Dwarf.
That's crazy.
And what do you?
Dead
What,
Michael, have you seen The Sinful Dwarf?
I don't think he has. But what if they made like a Attack of the 10-foot Sinful Dwarf? I think that.
He looks just like Jack Black. I mean, I wonder if it could happen. I still cannot believe they have a plush doll of the Sinful Dwarf that you can purchase. It's unbelievable. Like, what are you gonna get it with like a Hallmark package, like for like your mom for Mother's Day? Like, get her like the Sinful Dwarf, the plush doll, and then like some chocolates.
Yeah, just get her a card and the doll, and she'll be like, "What is this?" It's like, "Oh, you don't know." Take out the movie. It's like, well, let's
Right,
find
right.
out.
That's the ultimate way to like just ruin everything. Watch a movie with a date and watch the Sinful Dwarf to start. Tell you, it happened. It legitimately happened to me.
I can't think of like the weirdest movie I've ever watched on a date. Definitely not the Sinful Dwarf.
I wonder if he comes with a hypodermic needle as well, as part of the gift set. It has heroin in it.
Does he do heroin in the movie?
What'd you say?
Does he do heroin in the movie?
No, he drugs women with heroin and
Oh,
sells them in a basement.
he's so sinful.
But his mom's an alcoholic, so they run like this bed and breakfast, and like so they'll get them to stay there, and what they'll do is they'll drug them and then sell them to men. But he's the one that drugs them, and it's just creepy because he comes out of nowhere. Like, he'll be like hiding in a cupboard or something, and then he'll come out of like in the room, or hiding in an attic. He'll just appear out of nowhere, and he just stabs them and drugs them and does bad things to them. Like, he'll be hiding in a shoebox or something, like it just all of a sudden come out. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm just joking.
We'll see. Maybe this might be too extreme for me. I haven't seen full frontal midget since Jackass 3D. So,
Oh, Wee Man.
yeah.
They're coming out with a new Jackass. I saw the
Yeah, I don't know.
I
They
think
probably will end up being naked at some part.
I think they went back to cut all of this. The Bam Margera. I think they went back and cut all his scenes out.
No, I was just reading an article today that he is going to be in the movie from scenes they shot before he got kicked out. It's probably like the intro thing where they're like, "Hey, it's us. You remember us?" He's probably in those scenes.
You know, it's funny. You know, it's really sad. I tell you what's sort of pathetic too, is that Bam wants to go ahead and live like he's still 17, and he's not. I mean, he's closer to 40 probably than anything else. And the thing is, he saw your friend. What happened to your friend? Ryan Dunn, who killed a friend and smashed his car, and they burned to death. And you think that you've seen something like that they would sit there and go like, maybe this isn't the right thing to be doing. I mean, Steve-O got his shit together finally.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's
more
Bam's
power to
under
him.
a guardianship right now, so it's kind of like Britney Spears's conversion whatever ship, except for they don't have like control of his money. They just are making his health and mental health decisions. So
Yeah.
maybe
I
he'll
mean,
get better now. I don't know.
I think that's the reason why they kicked him out was because he wasn't obeying. He wasn't doing his medications.
Yeah.
We
He
got
was
a.
supposed to do drug tests every day, and he failed one of them.
Yeah.
I got to answer some questions in the chat. The first question is, I would love to make a movie. I would love to act in a movie. I would love to be in a movie. I would love to make a movie, Dead Michael. The second question is, my favorite Nightmare on Elm Street movie is part 3. I love the Dream Warriors. I love Kincaid. I love Joey. I love Taryn. Jennifer Rubin is there's a special place in the Hobbs. Hobbs met Taryn. Hugs were involved, and we'll leave it at that. I have a signed copy of Elm Street 3. Very cool cast. I met the Walker. I met Philip. I met them all.
Tell us about the time you met Gary Busey.
Yeah, I met Gary Busey once. We were both drunk. It was weird.
That's always my favorite story.
I was standing in line waiting to meet somebody else. I think I was waiting to meet Joan Jett because she was there doing autographs. And Gary Busey was to the left of me, no, to the right of me. And we had been drinking all day. He was gone. And I think we started talking about Silver Bullet. And next thing you know, we just started looking at each other really weird, like smoke was coming out of our ears or something. And I don't know, I can't remember what we were talking about.
We're not getting snow here. It is now sunny outside.
Oh, no snow here yet, but it's just clouds all in the sky. There's
Wow.
not an inch clear. So
Dead Michael, you had a girlfriend walking you while you're watching Necromantic 2. Patrick has that one.
I'm gonna show that to you guys. I might, yeah.
That's the one thing I'm blown away by his collection. He doesn't have some of the more classic mainstream movies. He's got a lot of great ones. And he has a lot of IFC, a lot of Disney movies, a lot of Hallmark, and then he's got Necromantic 2.
Yeah. My collection's all over the place. It truly is. It's weird. My shit's all weird. I'm not gonna lie. It's weird as hell.
I was looking at his IFC films that he has, and he has a film called Witch Bitches.
Oh, Witches Brew, I think. Oh, Witches and Bitches.
Yeah, that's what I did take a double take at it.
that's an IFC movie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Witches and Bitches, right?
Yep. I'm doing oh, Joe's got a YouTube page. All right, let me go over there and hit the subscribe button. All right, I'm covering this movie.
Hobbs, if
Yeah,
you were
I think
gonna make
I
a movie, what
like-
would you make?
Simple.
I would make a clown movie. I would make a Hobbs the Clown.
You'd be
Killer
the clown, and you'd be killing
Hobbs the-
people.
Yeah, Hobbs the Clown.
Nice.
and it would be a segment as part of a Halloween anthology.
Squeaky shoes or squeaky nose?
Both.
Nice.
And I would
So
kill
you
people
like-
with donuts with blades in them.
Would you like do like different periods like 1982, 1990, 96, that type of thing?
I want to make a Halloween anthology movie is what I want to do.
You should kill someone with like a rubber chicken, or like shove the rubber chicken down someone's mouth and then rip out like one of those like never-ending handkerchiefs out of their like chest. That'd be good.
Dude, that's a great idea. Let's do it.
Let's do
Let's
it.
make it happen. A Halloween anthology with Hobbs the Clown. And then we could do one with a killer kaiju, like a monster, like one of those ones that you get at the Halloween store, like the fucking T-Rexes that walk around and
Oh,
actually
yeah.
kills people.
And Patrick's gonna fund the whole thing.
Oh
We're
yeah,
gonna have a killer cat named Paladin. That's gonna be the third segment.
I'm waiting for that. A killer cheetah. Hell yeah.
We're gonna make a community Halloween anthology.
The cheetah is more orange than he is yellow, right? You do know that, right? The cheetah is orange and white. I'm just putting that out there for you. Think about that color.
At first, I thought Patrick. Oh no, I thought Paladin's name was just Cheetah.
No, that's what he is. He's a cheetah.
Yeah.
No, I get called cheetah. People call me cheetah.
Yeah.
No,
I mean, I
I'm
call
not.
you
I'm
Cheetah
not.
sometimes.
Yeah. It's like it's Paladin. He's actually been really well. I gave him treats when I went downstairs. As soon as I finish this review, then I'm gonna pull the shoot. You know what's fucked up? I'm gonna lose the whole day today because I'm gonna be all sleeping. But I gotta be up tomorrow early because I gotta do that interview tomorrow with Cal Hamahero. I gotta
In the
promote
morning?
that. Well, no, on Tuesday, but I gotta promote that thing really hard.
Oh.
So I was gonna do that today. But
He put an entire day into a one night fucking stream. He lost an entire day to stream with us.
yeah, but I got an interview out. So I got Carrie and the Sea interview out. Now I'm gonna put this out. Then I'm gonna send this link, send my review over to Peter from Bayview, and then I can stand back and recoup and get some more films.
So we're gonna do a Halloween anthology, guys, for real. We're gonna do one where we do clips and make a movie out of it with YouTube clips.
I mean, we can try. I know. Didn't Evil Steve do a couple of those?
Yeah, Scarlet. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's possible.
Didn't didn't Horde Devil do a Halloween movie?
Yes, I'm in it.
He made a bunch of movies. You're in it?
Yeah.
I had
I'm
never
not in
seen
it, but my voice is in it. It's my claim to fame, my first voiceover.
Maybe that was
In addition to reviewing MVD, I've also done a voiceover for the Horde Devil.
See, there you go. Did he give you an IMDb credit?
I do have one of those as well, actually, in real life. Yeah.
There you go.
What's it on?
A Dave Maggot short.
Is that the one that Quilted has one?
I think so.
Yeah, they were saying earlier, I guess yesterday, that Quilted has a IMDb credit.
Well, what about Kelly Thompson? Her cat has several credits. Ghost got a lot of credits. You should have her on, Hobbs.
So we're gonna have Dead Michael's gonna write some scenes for the Halloween anthology. We're gonna have a kaiju killer, a killer kaiju.
Make sure there's no F-bombs in it. Don't want that.
Ooh, here we go.
You can't have any F-bombs in it. You gotta make it Disney PG.
That's the middle segment. Yeah. It's the PG dwarf.
Yeah, you can't have any gore in it either, because some people get offended by gore, so you can't do that.
You're the one that got offended by the gore and Scream.
Well, yeah,
right.
I can't watch it. He'll offend me.
Right. A young 17-year-old girl was attacked by a knife, and her parents got to see it.
This is beyond belief. That's just yeah.
Dude, that's one of the baddest scenes ever in fucking horror. I cannot believe that you have so many problems with that.
I don't know.
That is one of the
You know what?
greatest openings ever.
Maybe it's because it's a little too close to home. You know, because my brother saw my other brother get killed right in front of him. Maybe that's probably it. Dog get
Yeah,
murdered right in front of him.
yeah,
So,
but I mean, you should tell us that before we debate over it all damn night.
you know, maybe I didn't want to share that, but maybe
Well, I mean, you
yeah.
could have told me that a long time ago before we brought it up again.
Yeah, just it's just a really, it's a very harrowing scene. You know, it's like, damn, it's not even, you know, it's not even, it's just, it's a lot longer than it should be. I mean, if you just like, it just, I don't know. I
Yeah,
guess
but
for what it is,
that's why it's good.
for
It's
what it,
one
for,
full shot.
it'd be one
You
thing
got
if
to
it
think
was
of the
one,
creativity of the shot, Pat.
I'm just thinking about like if it was a movie basically like Halloween or you know or Sleepaway Camp or some other shit like that. Maybe not so bad. But like I said, I mean, Scream is considered, you know, a comedy. It's part comedy. It's satire. It's you know
It
they're
is
poking
not.
fun at they're
Scream
poking
is
fun.
not a horror comedy.
I'm telling you, that's how it was marketed.
It's not marketed as a horror comedy.
Honestly, I think Sleepaway Camp's funnier than Scream. Sleepaway Camp's got some funny parts on it. But Scream does have Liver Alone, which is
That's true.
it's a good line. Stu does have some funny lines.
Stu is one of my favorite characters of
Well,
all
hold on.
time.
Let me send you something here while you guys are doing this. This is from Flickering Myth magazine. Before you guys jump all over me, I'm telling you that I'm right. Look, even Flickering. This is just one. I could probably bring up a ton. This is just one article right here. So they can. Well, hold on.
That's for Scary Movie, Pat, not Scream. Look at it, what it says.
No, it's not true. It says scare. No, it says right here. It says right here. It says why Scream is a perfect black comedy. Ricky Church on why Scream is a perfect black comedy. That's the title of the article. That's from Flickering Myth.
I never really considered Wes Craven as a comedy director.
It's always been because of the way that they were poking fun at it. It was Scream supposed to be a horror or comedy or what? Let's see what else was said.
Yeah, but what is Flickering Men? I mean, what the hell is that? I mean,
Scream was supposed to be dark humor. It had a lot of inside jokes. Strangely enough, I watched it the first time last week. Has the Department of Homeland Security been sharing my DVD list with you? Was Scream supposed to be a horror or comedy or what? Is Scream a spoof movie? Scary movie is, but not Scream. That was making fun of it. But yes, it's always been considered a black comedy, a horror comedy. It's always been marketed that way.
no, I'm not gonna, no. Just no.
Well, there's articles out there that say exactly what I said. So it's not just me. So, you know, deal with that.
If you're looking for a horror comedy, watch Scary Movie.
No, if you're looking, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you should. I don't know why they market it as a black comedy. It's not black comedy even. It's not comedy. It's not comedy at all.
There's also Shriek, if you know what I did last Friday the 13th.
That first scene, maybe look, I'll tell you what was black comedy. I'll tell you what was dark comedy, okay? A scene that was dark comedy, even though it was equally brutal, but it was still funny. And this is how it went. In Final Destination 3, right? You see the two girls walk into the tanning booth, right? So they're sitting in there getting ready for tanning, and they're looking for music to play. So what do they pick? They picked the song called Roller Coaster. If you go back to that scene, you hear the music in the background called Roller Coaster. And then they get in there and then they both die to the theme of the roller coaster. Now that's dark comedy. That's ironic. That's, you know, it's twisted. It's dark, but it's still comedy because That's the song they're, that's the reason why they're there where they're at. They rode the roller coaster and then they played that. Now that's not necessarily, it's not out loud laugh, but it's subversive. It's twisted. It's dark. That scene with Drew Barrymore had none of that at all. Jamie Kennedy's character died. That was more funny. That was, the guy who told everybody what was going to happen in a horror movie, and he ends up getting it. Okay, that's a twisted. It's dark. It's funny. But
I
that
like
first,
the I'm getting woozy here line.
yeah, I'm getting, yeah. But that scene with Drew Barrymore had none of that to it. None. Maybe, like I said, maybe if it had been an adult, maybe it would just been like a young, college couple or married couple or whatever. Maybe something like that might have been a little bit more funnier. Or
Hey, Amanda, welcome to the stream.
no, not Scream, not ever.
Amanda's in the stream, folks. Amanda, hello.
Hi, Amanda. How are you?
We just started our stream, Amanda. We're going to go another 9 hours, okay?
Yeah, checking it.
Everybody that's new to the stream, Patrick just started. He just loaded it up. He's hoping to go till at least probably 4 o'clock.
That's right, 4 o'clock. I'm actually surprised we didn't get more people from across the pond.
Well, maybe they're still drinking, buddy. You never know. It is a 3-day week. It's a 3-day weekend for a lot of people.
I don't think it's 3 weekends. I don't think it's for them because I think it's Martin Luther King for us. I don't think they're celebrating that. Could be wrong, but I don't think they are. Let's see. Let's do.
Yes, Amanda, that's me. That's the sinful dwarf.
Oh wait, can I put links in the chat? I guess not.
You better have a wrench. You're midnight hour. By the way, guys, Casey is part of the midnight hour. He's a legacy grandfathered member. He comes when he wants.
Yeah, I don't think it's showing up. I tried to put the Paladin versus Ouija Shark.
Yeah, that was classic. All right.
Amanda,
I hope
I don't know how. I hope this
review works.
What, Pat?
I said I'm hoping this review works. I'm gonna flush it out a little bit later. I just want to get it out there now. I told Pete that I would have it out by Saturday, so then I got to finish another movie called Beowulf, and I'm really bummed by that because that's not very good so far at all.
Did you say Beowulf or Beowulf?
Yeah. No, Beowulf, B-A-E, Beowulf.
Is that like Baywatch but with like a wolf lifeguard?
No, I don't know. You know what? When I first saw it, I thought it was going to be a LARPers. So I was like, okay, this is going to be cool. It's going to be LARPers. All right, I can go with that. But I don't think it is. I think it's supposed to be a time travel, some sort of time travel. And but so far it's not very good at all. In fact, it's worse than Reap. Because at least
he's still
Reap,
trying to find a wolf. He's still trying to find a werewolf in a movie.
Oh, fuck, there's no what movie. Wolf House was terrible. That was more like, and someone else reviewed it too from a horror lodge, and they said the same thing. They said, well, it's supposed to be a werewolf, but it sure doesn't look like a werewolf to me. I'm like, hell yeah, that's what I said. Looks like a cat.
Just go watch Monster Squad. That one's got nards.
Wolfman got nards. Okay, Bayview Entertainment. Hope Jason just dropped this review at the same time I did.
That'd be hilarious if you guys just keep doing the same movies.
I didn't know that until Hops told me. I went and checked on it. Well, sure enough, I have to go back and listen to it, see how he liked it. He put.
I literally looked at the upload. It was the same time, the same movie, the same thumbnail.
Yeah, about the same time.
It was like I thought you guys were doing a collaboration together. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it is interesting, isn't it? I'm supposed to be possibly doing a review with David Axe. He's the director of Beowulf, so I'm really hoping that it really gets better real quick because that would be a very uncomfortable interview because it's not that I don't mind interviewing, I don't mind interviewing the director. I mean always you always want a chance to talk to anybody, about their movie, but it's
So what's
it's
going
just
on with your big project with Dennis Malin? Are you guys going to be on the Final Girls together or what?
who.
You and Dennis Malin?
You really think that she wants me to be on her show? You're asked to be on the show before I will.
Well, Dennis Malin on the last one said you guys got some big project you're working on together. I didn't know if you guys are going to
No,
the
no,
big
no.
screen together, you and Dennis.
No. He does two types of interviews. He does a solo interview where he talks about himself, and then he does it with the two girls from the TV series he's doing that
Well, no,
web
he said
series.
you and him have big things going on. I didn't know if you guys are going to be on like The View
No,
or what. I didn't know what was going on.
I just took a call. Him and I had a phone call, and I just basically told him that, hey, he's chasing after us for interviews in front of between 6 and 10 people per interview. And I'm going like, why are you chasing these small interviews when you have 40,000 people on Instagram? Turn that Instagram around and make it work for you. So that's what he's going to do. He's going to, I told him, hey, do an hour a week. Find an hour that you can do every week. Do Instagram lives. Start using, let people know you're doing it, and then put a video out, and then put it in your Instagram, and then send people, let people know you're doing it. And
All those people that had Dennis scheduled for your interview, the cheater would like to apologize ahead of time for those cancellations. Thank you.
well, I might have to bump him because I didn't know that Steven's doing them, and I was like, God, he's doing them on the 5th.
Dude, he got a hold of me. He got a hold of me to be on the midnight hour.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell, you know what, I'm gonna tell him that that's what we're gonna do. Let's put him for the midnight hour, Hobbs. Let's do that. And we can do that in March. I'm gonna cancel him today when I get up. I'm gonna tell him that because he's just there's no meat on the bone for me. I'm not gonna get anything from it because
Just let him know they got LeVar Burton scheduled for 2 weeks from now, and
yeah, he's just too overexposed and too small of a pond. You know what I'm saying? There's nobody's no one's gonna come out and watch him because he's already been on everybody else's channel. So who's going to come see him? Oh, this guy, I already saw him on Karen's show. I already saw him on Katie's show. Now I see him on Steven's show. They're not.
you know what Bones? Do you know what Bones said?
Huh?
Bones said, "I see." Because I got confused for a second because I thought that was Greg Brady from the Brady Bunch.
Oh no, I didn't see. Yeah. Scream, true story. Old man beating the kid. That could be anything. Oh, that's a Pulp Fiction of horror.
For those of you that just joined the stream, welcome. We just started about a half hour ago.
We got someone reviewing it. Well, yeah, but that's how it was marketed, though. It was bad. It was marketed as a as a black comedy. It was a horror comedy. It was the comedic part of it was pushed, and all the advertising was pushed. It's like we're gonna turn using all the inside jokes and all the all the tropes, all the cliches. It was turned. That was supposed to be that was supposed to be why it was so fun. Let's see, Joe. What is it? Yeah, I will say this: the girl in the movie I'm talking about, Reed, There's an actress on there named Annabelle Lytle. Wow. She looks just like Bridget Monahan. All right. I'm hitting put Supernatural 4, and I'm going to call it a night.
We got to get Courtney Gaines in the midnight hour.
No doubt. I can ask.
Should I get Malachi for the midnight hour?
I can try to find out. Today is what, the 16th? 16th at 10.
We're now approaching 10 hours of
But it's
cheatable view.
24 more minutes. 10 hours stream. That's right, Amanda. He's been on for 9 hours. He said he's gonna go for 9 more.
That's right.
Pat's now on his 17th cup of coffee. He's not admitted. He's just doing his work.
Well, you guys are here to pick my freight up. Okay. God, it's terrible. It looks stupid.
Now I'm gonna have to rearrange my schedule for today because even being on here for 4 hours, I didn't intend to come on for 4 hours.
Yeah,
It was
I
fun.
didn't intend on being here. I tried to go to sleep, but I couldn't.
Well, see, now you guys all get a both really good night's sleep, and you can say thank you.
It's the one thing we all have in common is we drink too much soda and we can't sleep.
Too much coffee. All right. Well, the good thing is this. Well, it's gonna be a sunny day today, back-to-back sunny days. Can you believe it?
Al's calling your name.
All right. So I've got my review up. Torben.
I got good news, Al.
That's
Charles
right.
is gonna send me a copy of The Sinful Dwarf so I can
look at-
watch
I
it,
mean-
and then I'm gonna send it to Dead Michael.
Look, Hobbs, do you ever sleep? No, he doesn't, Amanda. He's up all
Hey.
night.
Hey, you guys should sign each copy of it, and then we'll pass it to the community, and everybody can be part of the Sinful Dwarf sock. What do they call that? The Sinful
Sign
Dwarf.
sheet.
Party trained.
That's right. The what do they call that? The
Chain letter.
Yeah.
J-mail. Yeah. Remember those letters, chain letters?
Yeah.
Well, speaking of that, we are gonna call it we're gonna call it. Take that,
Amanda,
Michelle.
I don't sleep.
Take
Neither
that,
do you.
Michelle, Corinne. We beat you.
Amanda and
Never
I, you
beat.
know our conversations.
Go ahead and watch the replay. There's a lot of Easter eggs in our replay.
Yeah, if you have another full day ahead of you and you want to watch the replay, plan for 10 hours.
That's right. The Simple Dwarf versus Godzilla.
Yeah, I'd
God,
watch that.
I watched that. Hell, I watched Bambi versus Godzilla.
Yeah, I just watched that last week. It was on that VHS I watched.
That's an awesome movie. I'll let
Amanda
that
also
movie.
has insomnia as well.
You know what?
We're often talking till 7 a.m.
I'm actually going to check on Letterboxd to see if they have that on there as a movie. I'll
They
die if they
might.
do. That'd be hilarious.
People keep adding somehow all these random things that shouldn't be on Letterboxd. Like people have added shows, people have added like just segments and like joke things in there.
You know who's really going to be affected by this stream is Al, because Al knows about this movie, and this is the first thing he's woken up to is a stream with Patrick and two Sinful Dwarf avatars.
That's what Avatar 2 is gonna be. They just
Was it Bambi
their
meets
avatar
Godzilla,
cover.
or was it Godzilla versus Bambi, or Bambi versus Godzilla?
I think it's the Bambi meets Godzilla. I don't remember.
Thumper versus Peter Rottentail.
Yeah, the Bambi meets
Oh my
Godzilla.
God, it's on here. Bambi meets Godzilla. Oh.
Oh, I got Paper Bag Nomad here now too.
Oh shit!
It's on now.
Everybody's waking
You
up.
can't quit now. You're gonna have
Oh,
to
what's
Garrett to
going on,
postpone the
Raymond?
show. We just started our stream.
No,
Raymond,
we're gonna
welcome,
pass
welcome
it.
to the
We're
new
passing
stream.
it off. We're passing it off to Raymond. Raymond's gonna fire up a live, and you guys go hang out with the Paper Bad Nomad. Yeah, what a way to wake up, no doubt. The Bambi versus Godzilla. That's awesome. All right,
Welcome to
kids.
the
So
Sinful
we're
Dwarf
out.
stream,
I'm
folks.
not sure what we're doing tonight.
The Sinful Dwarf Hour.
I'm not sure if Hops is serious enough about us meeting for a couple hours tonight, but if not, then we will see you soon. Of course, Midnight Hour will be here on Thursday at 10 o'clock. It will be hosted by yours truly, if I survive this. So, yeah, we will see you at 10 p.m. for the Midnight Hour. If you guys want to see me a little earlier than that, I will be on twice on Tuesday. I have a show with Cal and Harold from Entombed. That'll be 12 p.m. Eastern Time. And then 8 o'clock, we'll be back with Hey Internet. It's Eric. Eric Hyde will be here, and we'll be talking movies with Eric. All right, guys. Thanks so much for your support and hanging out with
hold
us.
on. Wait.
Hey, congratulations to the Cincinnati Bengals for their big win yesterday. Awesome. Any last words there, Bengal guy?
I feel like
Who dey?
Okay, good day. Good day. I like that. He said it Australian.
Who day? H-O